Hey, all you cool cats and gamers! Welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today we'll be showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. Speedrunning isn't just exclusive to SGDQ or AGDQ. We've got shows all year round, so today we're going to showcase what those are about. Starting up here first, we're going to have Hypnotics showcasing his show called Going Places. And as you can see, there's quite a few new shows here. We've got a couple of new shows starting in July, so you'll get a taste of that coming up next. It's going to be a great time. Before we get started, though, I do have a couple announcements. Summer Games Done Quick has wrapped up. You can check out the playlist at Games Done Quick's YouTube channel. Also, tweet at Games Done Quick and let us know what your favorite run was of the marathon. I know there's quite a lot of great ones out there, and we want to hear from you what you enjoyed. But let's get started with our games here. Hypnotics, you've got our first game here is quite interesting from what I can tell. But let us know what is your show and what is it about?
Alrighty, so yes, very strange game, but it will get its time to be sort of explained because there is some explaining to do. But my show is Going Places, happens every other Saturday, happens at, I've got to remember the Eastern times because I'm over the other side of the pond. It starts at 1 p.m. Eastern, and over my side, if there are any UK folks, any European folks, it starts at 6 p.m. GMT, and we have a look at region-exclusive games as well as handheld games. Now, we've sort of branched out to the Switch, because technically a handheld console, so yeah, almost anything goes in the show. So
I didn't even consider that the Switch would be considered a handheld for this.
I think it's a little taboo. It's a little taboo. I was thinking maybe we try and go for other consoles before we start reaching out to that, but we had a very good show. It's just before SGDQ. We had in fact actually it was the run that TGH raced at SGDQ. It was I gotta remember, it's Link's Awakening Director's Cut. The re-release for the Switch was it was good fun. And yeah, I think you can get away with a Switch on my shows. So yeah, that's what that's about.
Awesome. Yeah, so what is this game that we've got up on the bracket first? WTF Work Time Fun.
So I'm going to hope that you can just about see my setup. I hope nothing disconnects, but we are rocking a PSP here. And this is a re-release, as it were, of a Japanese exclusive. So it's almost a golden game. It almost fits into both categories for my show, but it originally came out in sort of mid-90s and PS1 exclusive. And the basic premise is that I believe you've gone to hell and you've got various different jobs that you can do in hell to try and, get yourself out of hell, because it's a hot place and you probably don't want to stay there for too long. So we have got a collection of different games here. As you can see, I have only unlocked a fraction of them, but there are tons, and they're all very strange. We were talking about it earlier. It's sort of akin to something like WarioWare, but I don't know. There are some really oddball things here, but we are going to be going with Drunken Mayor to hopefully make some money back. Now, this game's a little bit funky in terms of what jobs it can give us money for. So at the moment, what you can see here is, I believe, the job master showing us what jobs we can make money from at the moment. And sadly, Drunken Mayor isn't on that, so technically run invalid. But we're gonna go with it anyway. So if we go to the games list here, we will start with Drunken Mayor. Now, it's very repetitive. This technically sort of creeps over into the silly games and awful games, awfully silly, which is Con's show. But we're gonna go with this. So hopefully, we are going to sort of complete the sets of tasks as the Drunken Mayor to get to the end and do that 11 times. Technically, that is the requirements to get to the end. So yes, I think that's most of the explaining that I can do for this without going into the game itself. So I'm gonna assume that someone is ready with the timer.
Yeah, go ahead, give us a countdown. I'm interested to see what this game all entails.
Brilliant. Alrighty, Drunken Mayor in 3, 2, 1, go. So, we've had our first drink as the mayor, and we've got to do things that mayors do. We've got to go around cutting these ribbons to open various ceremonies. So, opening an airport, commissioning a new ship to go off, and we're already at the end of the list of things that we have to do. So, we have to try and do this 11 times. So, he's very drunk at this point.
Oh, gosh.
And near frame perfect to... Oh, no! The world is doomed. The mayor was too drunk, so we didn't get to the end as we wanted to there, but we'll keep on opening things up again. And yeah, it's very silly, very repetitive, but it gives me a chance to talk about shows and actually asking Yuka about her shows, because yeah, you not only this do you host, you've got your own show.
Yeah, I have 2 shows here on GDQ Hotfix. No Category Left Behind, which is every other Monday. And then on the alternating Thursdays, I have Victory Lap. No Category Left Behind is a show about category extensions. And Victory Lap is where we take runners who have recently world record or PB'd, and they get to showcase that VOD, but they get the power to kind of like telecast over it as if it's like a sports caster type of thing, where they get to write on it, pause it, replay, really break down the run that way. There we go.
We finally saved the world, and now we've got to do it another 11 times.
Does this get progressively harder each time?
You just got to hold your nerves, because once, like, the main categories of this game are to reach that at 10,000 yen with everyone that comes around. So you earn money in sort of different... There we go. Sorry, just wanted to hold it for that. We gain money at different sort of levels depending on which game we use. So sometimes it might take 40 minutes to reach 10,000 yen, or it might take, like in this game, you can do it in about 9 minutes or so to get the required amount. So yeah. Like, it's the other categories that get more difficult, but you've got to remain consistent, and especially with this last one, because if we were getting our paychecks at the end of this, you notice that if you make it to the end here and you misclick, you don't earn any money at all.
Okay. Well, yeah, because everyone's... I think everyone's dead at that point, so I don't know.
Understandably, no paycheck for the drunk mayor. But in terms of going places, we have had... So I only started this show about 9 months or so ago, but we've had a lot of fun. Varying episodes. We kicked off with a Mega Man on the go, which I had a lot of fun with. You will have seen Focus at the most recent SGDQ. He did a run on that. Enjoyed that one a lot. We saved the world again. I think we're on a 4 at this point. So we keep going. And then second week we had the handheld Lego games, which we usually see more of, the mainline console releases, which I confess I've had a lot of fun with when I was younger. But the DS ones really do stand up. They're pretty impressive little games.
When is your next show, and what do you have that lined up, what you'll be showcasing?
So this weekend we have got, this Saturday we are going to be having Luigi's Mansion 3DS, the remake for that. Brandino 59 is going to be giving that a go. And then you might recognize their name from the Twitch chat. The moderation team at GDQ, Yorkie, is going to be showing off Gabble Screen, which is... Oh, it's a treat. So it's a variety show. We've got one handheld game, and then we've got one region exclusive. So Gabble Screen is exclusive to Japan, and yet again another PS1 game, which I do confess, when I first pitched the show a while ago, it was quite self-indulgent, because I was going through a phase where I was just like, ooh, there are a lot of cool region exclusive games out there. I wonder if I can make a show out of this. And then lo and behold, chuck that in with handheld games. And here we are.
I love that, because there's so many games that we in like the Western culture have, never experienced, and there's definitely some very interesting ones that. Yeah. So yeah, just a reminder for everyone. Yeah, this is GDQ Hotfix. Games Done Quick has hotfix shows every day of the week, all year round. On weekdays, we start at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Weekends start at 1 p.m. Eastern. And you can see some wackiness like this, some region-exclusive games on Going Places, which Hypnotics hosts every other Saturday, right?
Yeah, every other Saturday.
Every other Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. It's good fun, and I'm very glad that I have a nice, comfy time slot for someone over here, because as much as I love the other show hosts, I find that I can't make time for coming onto their shows because it's quite late over here by the time that they roll around. But I've had fun on recently the Legally Cute show that Cutie Roo does. Showed off some cute sort of Anthro, and there's like a wolf game that I showed off, Lost Ember, which is good fun. And then we will be seeing something from Conception later on. I did a run on Awfully Silly of No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, which, if you think this game is silly, then oh boy, that game is. I mean, dare I say there's a theme to the games that I run. I saw Conception get the pitch for that that show in, and I thought, ooh, I would have liked to have something like that. I think there's a little bit of secondhand jealousy from almost all the Hotfix showrunners who are just like, oh, that's a cool show.
Yeah, there's a lot and there's people that are some of our new shows that I don't want to talk too much. I want to wait till our new showrunners are here coming up next, but they've got some really great ideas for new shows coming up here this month. They'll be starting, so. And if you want to see what those are about, chat, stick around, because we'll be featuring those showrunners after this.
Alrighty, we are making our way. I am horrendous with maths, because even if we don't get to the final stage, if we miss a cut right at the 5th stage before we get to the last one, we still make money because we haven't destroyed the world yet, and we can still get a paycheck. So yes, usually the baseline to go for is getting 11, saving the world 11 times. There we go. We're making steady progress, getting consistent, because I think making sure we hit the green button there, although it doesn't look like we're hitting the green button, I'm not going to say it's frame perfect, but it's certainly a tight timing. And you can see he sort of waves his finger past it at least once, I think maybe twice before he actually lands on it. Yeah, you can't skip that. You can't be too quick to it. So let's see if we can get it again. I think we'll be on 10 at that point if we get it. Hallelujah. Making progress. And then last one. Hopefully we'll be coming up to time soon. So I'm pressing X because, inverted buttons when it comes to the Japanese games and such. So I'm trying to skip all of the cutscenes. That's why we have a quick sort of sound of him taking another drink before we move on to the next stage. And hopefully this will be the last one. Oh no, too early.
Oh no!
Everyone, the world has disappeared again. I'm sorry. We get another chance though.
Yeah, anyone joining us, this is basically Hypnotics is a drunken mayor, and we're trying to earn money. And have we revealed what the money is for?
So the money is the overarching theme of this game is that we are in hell, and we've got jobs to go through, and that is 11. Time will be coming up in 3, 2, 1. That's time.
Hey! Here we go. GG.
Thank you. So yes, overarching theme, we're in hell, and we've got jobs to do in hell. I think there is more of a definite way out in the PlayStation 1 version of this game, but otherwise we're just here in this one. And yeah, there are some very strange mini games. I think before we head off and I do the next run, we have this game, which is literally just pen sorting. It's as basic as it looks. That is exactly what it is, and there are... I don't think somebody has sort of done this for 24 hours or anything, but there are categories to get 100,000 yen, and it would include a lot of doing this. As you can see, only the couple of pens that we did there only got 72 yen. So yes, yeah, there's a whole collection of mini games here. If you're interested and have a means for playing PSP games, whether that's on like a PS TV, then check this game out. It's pretty neat. Not many runners, but it's good fun. There's also a ramen timer %, where this game you can go to a vending machine and you can pick up a ramen timer, and then the category is to use that timer as, lo and behold, a timer to cook your ramen, and that's all part of the run. You've got to show that you're cooking your ramen, show evidence of it, and yeah, it's good fun. Also, Frogger Clone. We love a Frogger Clone. And yeah, that is Work Time Fun, or WTF. If you're interested in that, then definitely check it out. And if you're interested, if you have a handheld console speedrun or you have a region exclusive, then Going Places. That is what you should keep an eye out for. And if you enjoy this sort of stuff, awfully silly, of course, because it's a strange game, but also, yeah, Going Places every other Saturday. But I will be back after this run for something that's a little more down my alley.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break here just to switch over games. We'll be right back, chat. Hey, all you cool cats and gamers, welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. Right now I've got with me Hypnotics showcasing his show Going Places now with Sonic Blast. Before we get into that though, just a reminder that Summer Games Done Quick has wrapped up. Check out the playlist at the Games Done Quick YouTube channel. Also, feel free to check out at Games Done Quick on Instagram to get bite-sized clips from our Hotfix shows to see what happens at the event. All right, so this game is probably a little bit more... A lot of people are more familiar with Sonic, but what is Sonic Blast, and let us know, how does this relate to your show Going Places?
I think if I have to, if it was a one-answer question for what is Sonic Blast, I'd say Cursed. I think people were more familiar with 3D Blast. This is a Game Gear game, so we can barely see what's going on right now. Like, there's barely anything on the screen at the moment, so it works in terms of my show brief. As it being a Game Gear game, we did actually have this during a Sonic episode, where we had this, Sonic Blast. We also had Sega Sonic, which was a Japanese exclusive arcade game. So really anything can happen on the show. But this also links into Sonic series hotfixes. We have had a couple over the past 3 years. Amber has headed up the first two, and I recently came in for Sonic and the Glitchless Gauntlet, which happened a couple months ago now, but was a whole load of fun, and got time to talk about that. Got time to talk about this run as well, and yeah, I think we'll just get straight into it.
Yeah, go ahead, give us a countdown, and we'll get going.
Will do. Alrighty, and we going with Knuckles, because why would you pick Sonic? People play Sonic all the time. If you've seen the Sonic block from this SGDQ, then Sonic literally who. Alrighty, we are gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, I hope everybody likes Green Hill Zone, because a fan favourite has returned. We're doing this as Knuckles though, and Knuckles has, what you'd expect from Knuckles. We're doing incredibly slow. He has his glide, he has his wall climb, and yeah, it's super versatile in this game, and yeah, definitely a welcome addition. It is the 8-bit and Game Gear titles usually skimp out on characters a little bit, but we move. And here we are. So somebody has pointed out, yes, the Glitchless Gauntlet I shouldn't be trusted with hotfix tweets is the moral of that story.
Oh no.
I spend a little too much time around Amber, and in the preparation for Sonic and the Glitches Gauntlet, just too many spelling mistakes made it past the past each other and social media. So yes, God bless the many spellings that we got wrong. Oof. Alrighty, so yeah, this fits my show theme, but what have we had in terms of Sonic series hotfixes? We had about, it feels like it was ages ago now, but it was only just over 2 years ago. We had Sonic and the Shiny Things, which was an emphasis on best endings and collecting the things, Chaos Emeralds and the like. So that was actually my first speedrun marathon appearance ever, and I threw in a strange little game, Sega Sonic, and I didn't think it was ever going to happen, and Amber was just like, hey, we actually need this run, and I thought, oh wow, who would have thought? So yeah, those events are a lot of fun, and a lot of runs that you might not expect to see when it comes to Sonic games. You get to see them. We had Sonic Schoolhouse on Sonic and the Glitches Gauntlet. Educational game, like shovelware from the 90s, which has a voiced Sonic as well. Incredibly high pitched, not what we're used to nowadays, but yeah, whole load of fun. I had the honor, almost displeasure, of speedrunning the Sonic Connect game. It's a game that it requires the Connect. There are so many games that sort of have optional Connect. They're just like, oh, this works better with Connect. This is a game that you have to use Connect for. I was wobbling everywhere. I was jumping. I was spinning around. It was quite a sight to behold. So yeah, we've had some fun with the Sonic events, and in between Sonic and the Glitches Gauntlet and the Shiny Things, we had side quests, which had a chance to go over some of the more sort of miscellaneous categories, almost like no categories left behind.
Yep, a lot of, which is my hotfix show where we do category extensions. I have to say, I'm shocked that there's so many Sonic games that I didn't even know were a thing. This is one of them. And now I found out there's an educational Sonic, which I shouldn't be too surprised that there is one, but
they've dipped their fingers in everything. They've had storybook games where, you know, Sonic does Arabian Nights things and Arthurian legends. Yeah, I love the Sonic series just because of how outlandish it is. Anybody who caught the SGDQ Just Gone the Sonic block, we had a shooter like Sonic speedrun category. We had Gamma shown off by KD4, which I've got to say, absolutely love Sonic Adventure, and Gamma's just such a cool character. And we also had Kirby Master on Sonic Advance with Knuckles, and we had Knuckles Chaotix with, lo and behold, Knuckles and me. That was a whole lot of fun. I've got to say, as a remote runner, even if I'm not experiencing the joy of in person, I had a fun time showing off my silly little game.
Yeah, I definitely recommend that to anyone who missed the Sonic block. That was super, super hype. Great runs. Definitely check it out on the YouTube channel.
I'm pretty sure there was the commentary for Kirby Master's run was pretty cool as well.
Yeah, it was all right.
I've heard good reports. Good reports.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good time.
Alrighty, well, for the eagle-eyed amongst us, you will have realised that these stages are themed by colour, and we have got a red volcano. I repeat, red volcano, despite the fact it's looking, you know, not particularly red, but we move. Yeah, this is when it comes to Sonic games, this is almost as basic as it gets. We've just got basic, you know, damage boosting here and there, a little bit of gliding, a little bit of jumping, mainly just holding right. There are some interesting boss strategies in this game. We will be coming up to one very soon, which hopefully will go in our favour, but it's very tight. And yeah, so it's a strange game. I have a thing for the games that nobody really cares about, and the games that are a little stranger to play. This is certainly one of them. Although, even if you can barely see like what's going on, the 8-bit games are really good and definitely worth your time.
Yeah, it's great that we have shows too on GDQ Hotfix that really get to showcase some of these games that maybe you don't get to see as often in the main marathon. It gives us a chance to see some of these more obscure games more often.
Yeah, definitely. And I actually, as a Hotfix showrunner, I should probably be having a look at some of the backup runs that we had during SGDQ because I can't promise for the rest of the rest of the showrunners, but we do have a look, and if there's anything that we think, ooh, that might fit our show, we'd definitely have a look. And hey, if your run didn't make it into SGDQ, I implore you to keep on submitting. You never know how close you were to getting in, so definitely give that a go. And if you think it fits a show, then I mean, again, speaking for the rest of the hosts, but we'd love to see your submissions.
Yes. Now let's say I'm in chat right now and I either run a handheld game or a region exclusive. What's the best way for me to try to submit to be on your show?
You can either try and DM me, you can DM me on Twitter or Twitch, or you can just wait until I get to the end of this run, and then I will drop a link to a special form for just my channel, just my show, and then it goes straight to me, and then I can be like, hey, I'm going to take your run, instead of... There is an open form, which is really useful to sort of pick and choose from, but I don't want to have to fight my showrunners to get my runs. I'm a bit too much of a pacifist. I'll sort of be like, oh, I wanted to have them, but you can have them anyway. So we're continuing the theme with funny colour levels. We have got to this one, which slows down greatly, and we're going to see if we can get this rain perfect jump out of the pipe. Let's see. Ah, not quite. Almost. But Knuckles' glide gets us back to where we want to be pretty quickly.
Oh, there we go. Richard's got us with the form.
Let's go. Thank you.
So there you go, Chad. If you are interested in maybe being showcased on Going Places, go fill out that form.
Yeah, and generally we like to try and theme. Well, I generally like to try and theme the shows. So we've gone off series before, we've gone off platforms, we've gone off various different things, sort of eras and the sorts. So yeah, if you think, oh, I don't know how mine would fit in there, I'm sure we will find a way. We've had various different ones. We've had some Mario. I know you might be quite familiar with Mario around this channel, but we do have space for other things as well. Oh, we died. We've had PlayStation Portable runs as well. Not too long ago, we had a Game Gear selection of games, which I had a lot of fun with. And yeah, there's space for everyone. And the variety that we're gonna show this Saturday, I'm looking forward to. They're two incredible runners, and yeah, it gives you a taste of what to expect.
A reminder, chat, the Switch is considered a handheld console. And although Hibby is going to try to probably avoid focusing on the Switch a lot because it is a lot more, I think the goal of the show is these more obscure games than maybe the Switch games, but that you could still submit if you...
We don't want to overdo it. We don't want to overdo the Switch stuff.
But yeah, if you run a Switch game as well, you could still submit for Going Places.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe we'll get a.
Oh, the Steam. What about the Steam Deck? Yeah, that's a.
Ooh, I think that's pushing it. I think that might just be pushing it. I suppose maybe if you're playing a game that originally came out on a handheld console and then got a Steam port, you'd be really going out of your way to play it on a Steam Deck, but maybe we're gonna let it slide. Alrighty, this level has been absolutely bullying me. We're gonna hopefully do much better with the boss once we've gone through this pipe. Yeah, the 8-bit Sonics really like their pipes. Also, one thing I haven't been mentioning in this game, I've sort of been going off about the hotfixes, which technically what I'm here for, but this game has unnecessary RNG. Every time we hit a signpost, we are praying that we get a particular set of icons instead of other ones. So Sonic's a good one to get in our case, as we are Knuckles. And that doesn't take too long to count down, but there are so many where we have preferences. So we're not going to deal with that because this is a boss and there's not a signpost at the end. We are going to line up our hits. It's fairly easy when it comes to the visual cues on this. Going to jump here. And then we've got one more hit as he comes back across the screen. Brilliant. Because we do not want to drown here. And it sort of monitors how long we've been in the water even after we've defeated the boss. So we can defeat the boss and then the game's like, no, you're not actually going to drown. So we're playing it safe with that one. And we are onto the last set of stages. Again, brilliant colour theme. Silver Castle. What a strange looking castle this is. But yeah, I think we've gone over the basic things for going places. One thing I will sort of gloat about, I think it has been shown on a different show before, but we got a Nokia N-Gage. We've got a Nokia N-Gage game, which, I don't know, it might sound really childish, but that just got me really happy. Because who runs Nokia N-Gage games? Desmo Flynn does. We had a Metal Gear episode, and he came on with that one, and I was like, okay, this is real.
That's fantastic.
I was just so happy. Yeah, I didn't pick up a ring there? Okay, that's another death.
Got a question in chat. Do Tamagotchis count?
I have not seen a Tamagotchi speedrun. If such things exist, then hey, throw it my way and we'll see.
There was Tamagotchi had video games because I had one when I was younger, and I want to say that was on a handheld console. Like it wasn't actually a Tamagotchi, but it was like a game.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, hey, there's no harm in submitting. So if you think that your run's sort of in limbo, or if you're not sure whether it would actually fit, then there's no harm throwing it my way anyway, and we will, yeah, can send you a message if it might work or it might not work. And yeah,
I think there's always the possibility too, if you did reach out to Hibby to ask about your game, maybe he would have a suggestion. If it doesn't work for going places, there are so many different hotfix shows that I bet your run will at least fit one, if not more of them. So definitely doesn't hurt to reach out if you're interested.
Yeah, we look out for each other, hotfix hosts, and if something, yeah, like Nick said, if it doesn't work for one show, it might work for another. Bad RNG. Alrighty, we are already on to the final part of this game. We're onto this really long, winding level before we get to the final boss. Don't blink. Actually, no, you can blink. Oh wait, no, you can't. We are already at the final boss. One thing that you can blink for is if you keep a close eye on this boss and how it moves. If you just look over to the right of it and a little bit of blue space, you can see a little stray something wobbling as the boss wobbles. There's a set of 2 pixels, which for whatever reason were not changed, were not removed when they did the sprite work for this machine. So every time it gets hit, you see it wobble, which I think is mildly infuriating. I don't know whether Nukes has quite seen it yet. It's no bad thing if you haven't seen it, because once you see it, you can't unsee it. Alrighty, and then... Yeah, this is the final boss. Ooh,
this is an interesting final boss fight, though.
Yeah, I think he's run out of ideas at this point. Alrighty, I think we're coming up on time soon. I forget how many hits this boss takes. So as soon as the last one, there we go, that is time.
GG.
And that is Sonic Blast with Knuckles.
There you go, chat. So that's your little taste here for Going Places, but if you're interested in watching Going Places, it's every other Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll be featuring this Saturday going places, so make sure to come check it out and message Hypnotics if you're interested in being showcased on the show. Get that link one more time in chat as well for the form.
One thing I will also mention before we head off is that Amber and I, as much as we love our Sonic events, and we have been called in to help out with a sponsored stream sponsored by Sega or Sonic that will be happening this Friday in the US. It'll be Saturday early morning for UK folk, where we get to try out Sonic Origins. We've been hooked up with some Sonic Origins keys by the folks over at Sega or Sonic, and we are going to be going through that and showing you what there is to it. So I'm looking forward to that because Amber's good people, and yeah, Amber's actually going to be on later, so you've got to stick around and watch the rest of what all the lovely Hotfix showrunners get to show off.
Well, thank you so much, Hypnotics, for joining us today. Chat, we're going to take a quick break here, and afterwards we'll be showcasing some of our new showrunners who will be starting their shows this month, so make sure to stick around and check that out starting after this break. Hey, all you cool cats and gamers! Welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right, GDQ is not exclusive to just the summer and January. We are year-round, got lots of great speedrunning content for you. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in looking at our live content, starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. All right, we've got some brand new showrunners here with us to showcase we're going to be doing like a blend of these two shows that will be starting in July. We've got Brosentia, Corvame, and Swoos with us today. How are y'all doing?
Good.
Hello.
Doing fantastic. Hello.
Hello. I know, so Swoos and Corvame are going to be doing a show together, so I'll go ahead and start off with you two. Let us know, what is your show? When's it starting?
Yeah, so starting July 23rd, that's this month, we're going to be doing a show called Think Fast. It is a speedrunning trivia game show. We're going to have two runners every other week, and they're going to race in a game while we ask them trivia questions about the game, the series, video games in general, anything we feel like, really. And then if they get questions right, then we take time off of their time, and then whoever has the best time wins.
So what are these? Are these trivia questions? Are they going to be game related, or are they just general trivia?
We're going to have themes for all the different episodes.
Okay.
But some of them will be games, some of them will be not games. For example, the first little spoiler alert, the first episode's gonna involve questions about space, because the game is space adjacent, a spacent.
Awesome. So yeah, chat, if you're interested in checking out our new trivia show hosted by Corvame and Swoos, July 23rd is when that will be starting. So make sure to come check that out.
That's 4 p.m. or something?
At 4
like
p.m.
4 p.m. Eastern. That's a good thing to mention. Yeah, I forgot about
Yes, thank you. And then, Brosentia, what is your upcoming show, and when can we check that one out?
Yes, right now we're calling it Grudge Match. Of course, the name is still pending, and it may end up getting adjusted a little bit. This is going to be starting on July 22nd. I believe it was 8 p.m. Eastern, right around then. That's a Friday, and we should be having this every other week. Essentially, the show will be pitting two people racing a game against each other, trying to make the most progress as they can in an hour. In general, we will be focusing on games that they have not played before. This means that they will have to learn how to play a game quickly, and they've only got an hour to do it. Most of the games are going to be relatively obscure, or at the least something that they haven't played. In racing terms, we call this a blind playthrough, just for the fact that they have not seen the game before. This focuses on a different element of speed running. You know, a lot of what we see on this channel is people who have practiced and who have amazing skills. But this takes a completely different skill set, and it makes them, you know, have to learn different strategies on the fly and just learn, you know, what can I do to make that little bit of progress that I didn't the last time that I tried to play it. But yeah, July 22nd, everybody should come, show up, watch the show. It will be a lot of fun.
I love that.
You put together a weird amalgamation of these two shows today.
What is this, a crossover episode?
Yes, before even the show's premiere, we have a crossover episode, which is kind of a bizarre way to do this, but I'm loving it. The Korome and Swoosh are gonna be doing a blind race, grudge match style, where they're gonna be racing a Cabbage Patch Kids game.
Yeah, for the MSX, came out in 1983. I would say it's Konami's best game.
Thank
you so much.
So we'll be giving both of them an hour to see who can get further in this Cabbage Patch game. Also, we'll be asking, or Sunshine and I will be asking them both trivia questions as a little taste of their upcoming show. So we're just gonna throw it all together here in a blender, and it's gonna make a beautiful smoothie of some sort.
For those who are watching and wondering how scoring will work as well, in essence, this game is very easy to track. You will see the stage that they are on the bottom of their screen. Whatever highest number they get to, that'll be their core points. And then for every trivia question that player answers, they will get an additional point. Honestly, I think this is a match made in heaven with Cabbage Patch Kids.
I feel very strange as the only person who's like visible on the screen right now.
That's okay.
Okay.
You're good.
Hi.
All your
Hi,
glory.
My photo is just the commentary block. That's me.
They have pre-made their own characters, and they are gorgeous. I love the pigtails on the right. You know, we've got the wonderful white dress on the left. That is absolutely jamming. I've allowed them to make save states here. That way they will always be able to play with their perfect creations.
I will say we have been sitting on this title screen for like an hour now, and I'm going mad. Oh my goodness, it's all I hear in my brain now.
It's great.
It's gonna haunt my nightmares.
Sounds like we need to do our countdown here so we can get out of the starting screen.
Save us from this.
All right, runners, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, how do I?
Press the enter button.
The first challenge of a blind playthrough.
Yep.
So this
welcome
is
to games.
All that we were allowed to do before was to like make sure the controls work. So we're. Oh dear.
What do you mean if you fall off a log, you lose a life?
That's what happens.
What do you mean if you jump on a log, you lose a life?
Yeah, living in rural Utah, you know, this is what happened to us all the time.
Wait, can you not? Is your momentum locked when you?
Kind of.
My goodness.
I game over.
It's a Konami game.
Game 2.
I also game over. So if we game over, we start from the start?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's whoever makes it the furthest during this hour-long challenge.
You get past stage 3.
Right, chat wondering where the cardboard visual aids, they are in the background. You just can't see them because of the glare.
Honestly, have you played very many older platformers?
Okay.
What's like the oldest style of game that you're used to, Swoosh?
I played the Marios, you know.
I played the Marios, okay.
How does this feel compared to Mario's?
Not as good.
A little different. I'll say
I
it.
actually prefer this to Mario 1. I'm not gonna lie. Mario
like
2
Super Mario
or 3.
Or
yeah, Super
like
Mario. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like Super Mario 1 had too much momentum. But that's my own. Ooh, you said it's Pitfall.
And I fell in the pit. And immediately game over.
But that was a very good push on your side, making it to scene 7. Well,
you're at scene 7? Oh my goodness, I'm at 3.
It's okay. way, look, we have a full
Okay, game
hour,
over.
and you can see game overs happen very quickly.
So you need to have momentum to move with a jump, but if you're on the edge of a thing and you need to press
Then you
right
don't.
to gain momentum, you just instantly fall. So you need to press them like
Yeah.
same frame.
I love it. You're sharing strategies with each other. That's very cool.
I'm not sharing my gripes. I'm not sharing a strat.
Oh,
There you go. See, you made it to scene 7 right away.
Okay,
We're
scene
only
4
like,
is easy.
What, 2 minutes in? We're doing this. You got it. I love that the cabbages murder the kids in this. It's a little backwards, I'd say, from the general
I
brand.
agree.
Okay.
Sorry, Swoos. That was great. That was a good jump.
I like how I hit the objective and then. All right, I need to figure out how you actually get momentum off of the pitfall things.
Yeah, but, you know, it's a game that if you get game over, you're back in it in about like 30 seconds. And that's what I really love about a race like this.
Yeah.
but I gotta do all these stages again.
But now you know how to do them.
Oh, so many.
Yeah, but that doesn't look good.
All 6 of them. Darn.
I run RPGs.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you can grab these.
By the way, I believe this was probably the first Cabbage Patch Kids game that was made. And from what I understand, the trivia questions that we'll be asking have to deal with the idea of firsts, right?
Oh, I don't know if that apple's good or not. I can't move?
Yeah, try to figure this one out.
Oh gosh.
It's okay. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
you,
is this
got it,
like-
you got it.
I don't know what I did, but it worked.
I'm just mashing jump.
There you go.
Yep, I just mashed jump and it worked. All right.
Yeah,
Does this save my
luckily,
progress?
when
That's
you
the I don't
Of
think it
course
does.
not.
When you beat 10 stages, you get an extra life.
Ooh, and you get scored.
And you dance. It's great.
What is on fire? Is it a spider?
I think that was a flaming
I
spider.
don't know what this is supposed to be.
Who is this for?
It's. I don't know.
There's fall damage. That's
Yeah,
that's
you're
screwed
into
up.
probably the first wall of the game, the fountain with the raising Well, I mean,
Do they go down enough, or do you need to just know?
I'm not
The
saying.
80s are
Guess we'll
messed
find
up.
out.
You gotta
Yeah.
figure it out. That's part of the challenge.
I know, I don't like it. All right, I made it. GG. Now they got stuff from it. This is not how fish work.
Look, this is exactly how fish work in Barbie NES, okay?
Understandable.
Oh, okay.
Except those are in a mall, okay? This is a more
I-
realistic setting.
I walked in the puddle.
Uh-oh, the cabbage is bouncing. Oh, you managed to adjust to it, though. Good job. Yeah.
Oh, there's spiders. They're
Corvin May
aggressive.
did have a game over. Not a huge deal. Like, honestly, I think once you figure out the fountain area, you can start making a decent amount of progress after that.
Cruising.
And both of you have figured out the fountain pretty quickly. Yeah, Swoos moving on to scene 19.
Mash, mash,
Oh
mash.
my
Okay.
goodness.
I don't know how to make it through those trampolines, but
It's all right. Yeah, nuclear.
I need the comeback mechanic, please.
Actually, do we say it like the? Just to check, saying your name. Do we say it like the Hicks style, nuclear, or do we say it nuclear? Okay.
Nuclear.
Okay, I
Just
prefer
call me
that.
Nukes.
Okay, I like
oh,
that.
there's so many mechanics.
Do you
Are these
have?
trampolines
Oh, there's so many
framed
mechanics.
perfect?
I think that when we ask trivia, we'll go ahead and just ask, and whoever is the first one able to respond and answer gets the point. I've got my little sheet up so that I can keep track on my side here. So, do you have a question for them?
Yeah, so as Corvin May and Swoos mentioned, their show Think Fast is going to have themed trivia with the speed run. So because this is the first, we are going to have first themed trivia. And the first trivia question is, who was the first woman to fly a plane across the Atlantic?
Amelia Earhart?
That would be my guess.
There we go. So that's Corvin May is going to get an extra point now towards this total for this grudge match race.
All right.
I was like worried. I was like, is this like a trick question?
I was
Am
focusing
just
on the
gonna, like-
cabbages. Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. You have a 1 level advantage then at this point, but we have lots of questions coming up. And honestly, we've got a list that was sent in by your friend. Thank you so much. Who was it who sent them in?
Shout out to my good friend Dizzying Spinster, who, oh my goodness, I can't talk and also do this.
Oh, that's the point of the show.
Who made this trivia for this without showing either of us them.
Yeah.
Fun fact, a little behind the scenes is I forgot to tell Lauren, Dizzying Spinster, when this was airing. And so yesterday I was like, Lauren, do you have the trivia ready for tomorrow? And she was like, what? So that's on me. Oops.
It's all good.
Why can't you fall from too high? You have fall damage in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you not notice that on the...
No, it didn't happen to me the first time.
Oh, yeah. I said there's fall damage. It's messed up.
No,
this time for sure.
You're loving this game. I know it. I hear nothing but love coming from you two. By the way, the best player of this game I have seen is Mike Uyama. He is strangely good at this game. Thank you so much for making GDQ and I guess in the end making this show possible that we can play possibly your favorite game ever.
Put that Mike Uyama guy on GDQ.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good one.
What are these things? Like, what is this entity? Is it just like a pile of potatoes? I'm really confused on what this thing is.
Bad.
Understood.
Yeah, don't touch the potatoes.
Don't touch the thing.
Do you think that cabbage children can eat potatoes?
True.
Wow.
Yes.
Probably.
Cabbage and potatoes go well together, I feel.
Okay.
Our next show is culinary advice.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, chat, for those of you just joining us, we are doing a Hotfix Showrunner special. Speedrunning is not just exclusive to SGDQ and AGDQ. We have shows all year round. And this is showcasing 2 of our new shows starting towards the end of this month, July 22nd and 23rd. We've got Rosentia is going to be showcasing or hosting Grudge Match, which will feature 2 runners racing a game they've never played before. And then we've got our runners here, Corva May and Swoos, who are doing the Grudge Match right now, but they have a show coming up called Think Fast, which will involve trivia questions. Well, themed trivia questions while runners speedrun their games.
By the way, I'm going to go ahead and throw out a new first question. Actually, I guess this is about the person who made the first Cabbage Patch doll. There is no way either of you are going to know it, but
no idea.
The person who made it,
Amelia Earhart.
Oh my gosh, no, it was not Amelia Earhart. Oh my gosh. Okay, the person who made it, the guy actually shares a name, his first name, with one of the X-Men. Who would that be?
Wolverine Jones.
Love to hear.
Magneto.
Okay, no, it was not Magneto Roberts. No, what the crap?
It's Wolverine Jones. Roberts. I'm certain about this.
Wolverine. It's not Wolverine.
Oh, damn.
Okay,
Professor.
It's actually a real human name.
Okay. I think Wolverine's a real name.
I think so too.
And Wolverine is an animal. This was a young boy.
Charles.
It was led by a bunny bee through a waterfall. I don't know what that means, but no, it wasn't Charles. Okay,
that's some origin story.
Let's imagine I don't know a lot about the X-Men.
Yeah.
You know the. Okay, I'll go ahead and say portrayed by Patrick Stewart.
Wait, I thought we said Professor X Roberts.
It's not Professor X Roberts. What the freaking crap?
Is it?
What does the X stand for?
Is it Charles or Xavier?
Xavier. There we go.
Xavier.
The point.
I get the point by
last
default.
Names.
Yeah, you're tied now. Good job.
Yes.
Wow, we nailed that one.
Wolverine Roberts.
Yeah. This is why we're giving the questions and not answering them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, they're spiders.
Honestly,
there's so many mechanics.
Playing a game.
Oh my god.
trying to dodge everything here and also trying to use your brain is kind of fun. I really enjoy it.
That was our whole idea.
I never learned how to use these ropes, and apparently not.
Podcast that we. Bruce, can I talk?
No.
Can I talk about our
Let
own
me
show?
vent.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about your show.
Go for it.
So we do a podcast, right? And on that podcast, we have speedrunners on, and we ask them, we give advice, and it's called Derby Beach. Check it out. Always be plugging. And what we learned during it is that it's really hard to speedrun and also do anything that isn't talking. Let's talk about anything that isn't the speedrun. And so we're very excited to see. I just hopped into the lake. We're very excited to see how well people. I did it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it is.
As I was saying.
It is very difficult to talk about anything. Not even even if it's related to the game. If it's unrelated to the game, you cannot do 2 things at once. And if you can, you're good.
Yeah.
It just means that you've been doing it for thousands and thousands of hours.
Yeah,
that's all.
but usually you're talking about something like when you're trying to rack your brain for meaningful answers, whether that's trivia or that's actual giving useful advice. It's very difficult to also focus on the game, as proven by the fact that I can't play this and also
And that's why we have our show, which is that, but even harder because you actually need to think of meaningful answers and not just say the first thing that comes to your mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you know what? Both of you, you've answered a question, including my impromptu question. At this point, I believe that Swoos has the best push through, making it through scene 25. So good job getting there.
Goodness.
24 is impossible. Just saying.
Honestly, I am not predicting either of you to get past scene 40 in this game.
That's
I
reasonable.
don't expect me to get past scene 18.
You'll get
I don't even know what my
I'm about to
PB
pass scene 18. It's okay.
I forgot
How
to pay
many
attention.
scenes are there total?
100.
100.
Boy.
Yes. What's fun about this game as well is that instead of going right at the beginning, you can go left. And essentially you play all of the levels from right to left instead of left to right, which makes some of them much easier and some of them much harder. I've told the players here, though, just go right. Don't worry about going left. Yeah.
But if I make my scene number 100, that means I got to 100.
Exactly.
It actually doesn't... No, just
It
calls
doesn't
it scene
know.
1.
Oh.
Yeah, the game, no, they were too smart for you. They knew
they got
that
me.
you were going to try to cheat, yeah.
I would never.
I don't understand this fire mechanic. Sometimes it shoots it at you, and so there we go. You gotta bait it.
Yeah, you can't... Come on, out of the frying pan into the fire. You just can't... Cabbage
Are these spiders?
is
I hate
very
this level.
easy to burn.
I don't like this level. This is a stressful level.
I hate the lily pads. I'm so frame perfect lily pads.
This is so stressful. All right, we made it. Nope, I didn't make it.
Nope, the
It's so
cabbage got you.
hard.
It's so
Okay,
hard.
I think this is
It's got
so much.
cabbages and
PB for me.
potatoes and spiders.
Oh no!
Okay. Next time for sure.
Why is the timing of the bouncy pad so
Nope.
tight?
It's...
I just mash. I
don't know.
And it works.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Oh, you can. I didn't think about mashing. Yeah.
Frame perfect inputs, It's Konami.
very-
Yeah, you have
It's very
one frame to
precise.
bounce properly on it.
Yeah. So one thing about this game as well, because we are dealing with an old platformer, the players here are sort of having to learn how to deal with old school physics,
you're
which at the same
there.
time, I would say that this game actually has very responsive controls in general. Maybe not the bouncy pads, but everything else seems to be pretty responsible when playing this. Even when you have a lot of sprites on the screen, everything is pretty responsive. You don't really have any lag showing up. It's just, there are a few things that are a little bit difficult to tell, what you need to do in order to get through section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't like the way that momentum works in this game. Is here is 1983.
I want the apple.
Oh, yeah. This is how everybody moved in 1983,
What does the apple do?
It just gives you
Have
1
you
point. It
grabbed
does
it?
nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought if you hit the apple, I assumed that if you hit the apple, you would die.
No. It's just, you gotta It's like the Mario trampolines where you like jump at like the bottom of it and then you go a little bit higher and you get like 200 points. It's not worth it at all.
But I've been trying to avoid doing that in order to not get the apple because I thought I would die.
They are okay.
I would normally not give hints like this out to people, but this is your first time really doing a blind race against each other, I think.
I was fine there.
And because of that, I think that throwing this out as a general piece of advice, score usually doesn't matter too much when it comes to races.
Oh, yeah,
however, when you're thinking about prolonging your game, you have to keep in mind there is the possibility that you will get extra lives if you get a certain score. So it may actually be beneficial. What score do you need to get? I'm not telling you.
It's going to be like a million.
A million?
1 million
Most old school
points.
games
It doesn't even go that high.
Most old school games either gave you a life at 10,000 points or at 30,000 points. So those are probably the first numbers that I would pay attention to.
Makes sense.
To see if they actually do give you an extra life. Why is it 30,000? I don't know.
Just getting anything higher is difficult.
I have a big bag of quarters next to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just slip them into your computer, and
Can I continue?
when it stops running, you know you've won. Okay, Nuclear, actually, do you have another question for us?
Okay.
Nukes.
Go for it.
All right, another first question. What is the name of the first Pokemon in the original Poke Rap?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, it's got to be a Gen 1 one. That's all I got. I've narrowed it down to 151. Go for it. Get it right.
Oh, you're doing great.
Well, you got 1 in 151 chance.
Yeah, I know that one of you is a Pokemon expert.
Yeah, this is May's question.
We all saw the meme.
Yeah.
My husband over here is laughing, by the way.
Oh, this is so screwed
It
up.
could be Nidoran.
We are, I'm fine with you
Which one is
guessing
23?
for a while, but no, it's not Nidoran.
23 is.
It's not Nidoran. I can tell you we'll narrow it down. It's an electric type.
Electabuzz.
No.
Nope.
Is it Pikachu?
No, it's
Dang.
not Pikachu.
I don't know.
Although that would have been my
Zapdos.
first guess as well. Nope.
There aren't too many other electric types, so we can just narrow them down.
Voltorb.
Nope.
Electrode.
You got it, Corbin me,
Okay.
Electrode.
Electrode. Yeah, no, that feels right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Electrode,
Oh my
Diglett.
gosh. I
Nidoran.
love it.
I forgot
Whenever
the second
talking about old school Pokemon, I think of what was it? Smash Bros. 64, because I played a lot of that in college, and living in Utah with people who never played Pokemon, they came up with interesting names based off of what the Pokemon said.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. For example, coughing ended up being coffee.
Coffee. My favorite Pokemon.
My favorite
Gavamon.
Pokemon, Coffee. Clefairy
Honestly,
was the
same.
good
Okay.
fairy.
I once played a game of Pokemon Master Trainer, but we drank during it. And one of the rules was you weren't allowed to refer to any of the Pokemon by their actual names, but only made-up names. And it was the most unhinged thing maybe I've ever done in my life.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it. The best was Goldeen because we called her the Dingle Beast.
I don't like that.
Because she'd go
see it.
Goldingle, Dingle, 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 and it just changes from Goldeen to Dingle. So the Dingle Beast, we loved the Dingle Beast.
Okay. I just hopped right in the puddle.
It happens to the best of us.
All right, 16's easy. You just hold right.
Yeah, that one. I figured out that one. Okay, Apple software update. Not helpful.
Oh no! Both of you
really
are
like the latest
actually,
iTunes.
you're both learning a lot about how the game works and like where you need to put your effort. The lucky thing is that there are plenty of areas in this game that are a little bit more walk in the park. And so you do get plenty of breathers where you can sort of just be like, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the smiling cabbages in the background. They're a little creepy, I gotta be honest. I don't like them.
23 is nightmares.
Lauren, it's so bad. glad that Lauren didn't make the question, what is the first Pokemon? Because that is such a
I was
that's such a
waiting for
can of
that when I
worms.
heard the start of the question.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, let me go. All right, let me explain. Hold on.
By the way, I was going to ask you what the first
they have bad hitboxes.
the first Cabbage Patch Kid was named, but I literally cannot find
Professor Max.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Amelia
5
Earhart.
points.
You know that.
5 points for both of you. Oh my
Amelia
gosh.
Xavier.
It was Amelia Xavier, indeed. First Cabbage Patch Kid.
I knew that was going to
Professor
happen.
Amelia Xavier, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is so hard because I can't like time this. I kind of just need to like mash and hope that it works. Yeah,
I've
I saw
fallen
that
so
coming.
far in my seat as I just get frustrated.
By the way, I'll go ahead and throw this out as a question for you. I know that we were focusing on first when it comes to questions, but I've got a few cabbage-related questions that I can ask as
Go
well.
for it.
In Alice in Wonderland, oh my
Wonderland.
god,
Wonderland.
in Wunderland, Alice in Wunderland, there is a poem with a line that is often said often over and over. It's said sort of as a refrain of cabbages and kings. There are 2 main characters in that poem. I will give 1 point for each of them, and let's go back and forth guessing what the characters
Are they
are
Alice
in the
in Wonderland
poem.
characters?
They're specific to the poem.
Oh God!
Is it-
the
it's so-
Jabberwock? I don't
I
know.
was thinking
Nope,
of the
not the
Jabberwock. That's
Jabberwock.
it.
Nope.
Well, time to name regular Alice in Wonderland characters. The Mad Hatter.
This isn't going to help.
No.
The Queen of Hearts, Sora.
The King of Hearts.
Sora, okay. It was actually Sora, so good.
I knew it.
Mouse.
All right,
There's no chance.
I can't do water, and also it's the worst.
We have a lot of hard questions like on our docket, and I'm just like I write in the comments of them. I'm like, how is anybody going to know this? Like,
I think because it's Alice in Wonderland. And
Yeah.
I've only seen the film.
me too.
I don't know how to read.
I can't read either.
It's in the film as well. Come on.
I never watched the movies.
actually-
I only watched
sorry.
the movies.
You never.
I only remember what's in Kingdom Hearts 1 because that's the most recent Alice in Wonderland related media that I've consumed.
Is it
Okay,
Alice?
these 2 characters trick. It's not Alice. These 2 characters trick these clams into coming, and then they eat the clams.
Ariel.
Okay.
Ariel from The
Otters
Little
love
Mermaid.
clams.
Ariel is not. Oh my god.
Do I?
Now you
One
know
of
how
them
we
is
feel.
a sea creature, and one of them is a profession.
Otter. Again.
No.
Seal.
Okay, yeah,
No.
but which one's the sea creature?
Oh,
A penguin.
Sora, the sea creature.
Sora is a profession. Professor Sora.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you both get 0 points for
Yes.
this.
That is understandable.
The walrus and the carpenter. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew that.
I
didn't know that.
I didn't know there was a carpenter in Alice in Wonderland.
There's a raven and a writing desk.
Someone said the
I do know
dugong
that.
and the joiner. Oh my god. You're like, okay, who said that? DVL, you're literally the worst. I'm gonna call you out in chat right now. You're literally the worst. I'm so
These fish stress me out to such an unhealthy degree. Are they random? I feel like they're random.
No.
Paul McCartney? No, Paul McCartney was not in Alice in Wonder. Oh. Okay,
He was in the
Wonderland.
But he is a sea creature.
Right.
True.
That's what I
Well,
heard.
he was the walrus cuckoo cuckoo.
Yeah.
All right, I figured out
Or was
23.
that
If the
John
spiders
Lennon?
have bad
I thought it was John
hitboxes.
Lennon who said that. I don't know.
Do they?
Yeah. So do the vines.
I don't know what the point of the birds are. I feel like they are too high for me to hit them.
Yeah, the vines are also horrible hitboxes in a bad way.
The vines are bad.
But the spiders have bad hitboxes in a beneficial way. You can kind of just like hide next to them.
I feel we need to give like a question that
We can get right.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So Nukes,
I'm
you
really
got
good at
one?
Lauren's trivia.
Okay, well, we'll bring it back a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
What is the first
What?
Pokemon?
Well, so it depends on how you're. Well, actually, it depends on how you're deciding to.
Yeah, if you have any more Wonderland
I got the points and then I just sunk into the ground. Oh my god.
I don't like 23. 23 gives me an anxiety attack. Oh
gonna go-
no.
While we're
Oh,
freaking
no.
out, what is the first letter of the Greek alphabet?
Alpha.
Alpha.
There you go.
Swoos,
got
you
it a little
beat
bit earlier.
just a little bit. You two are tied trivia-wise. And Corbin,
Wait, you heard it before me? I heard
Yeah,
me before that on this.
it was Discord delay.
Was that Discord?
are we gonna go?
I said it before I
Alright,
heard you,
whatever.
therefore I think we both get it.
Okay, we'll go.
I believe in
I'll give it to
fairness.
both of you.
Yay!
You two. Yeah, you
I
pretty
hate
much.
this screen so much. Oh, I actually went back screen.
You hate it so much you don't want to do it.
True.
Too bad you can't grind points on previous screens. It's easy.
I'm so close.
Oh, I got
Back to the start.
fished.
Well. Okay, are
Okay,
you ready?
hilariously, the question that's in chat is actually on our list of trivia that we have set up.
What question?
But I don't remember the answer. So,
What question?
what was the first GDQ run?
Oh, I know that.
Well, that's not
Stay
asked.
tuned on July 23rd, because that'll be asked in person.
If you're listening to this and you're one of the people on the episode, you didn't hear that.
Let's say I'm a viewer right now, and I would like to either be on Grudge Match or Think Fast. How do I go about that? Do you?
Well,
So-
we have a form that you can fill out that I don't know. I'll have to link to Richard. And you can fill out that form, and then we know that you want to be in it. There's also the general hotfix interest form
What?
that you can fill out. I don't know if you also have a form, Percentia.
At this
let me
point,
get the form.
I need to get a form together. Early on, I'm probably, especially for the first episode, going to be bothering people who are probably already staff or players over in GDQ, or at least who are fairly known entities. And our first episode, I'm going to try to have more people who know each other. But in general, at this point, if you're very interested in doing a race with a friend, shoot me a PM, or you can go ahead and fill out the hotfix, the general hotfix form. And for the game that you want to play, put Grudge Match.
What's the
And
other
also
thing? I
put
remember where I
Grudge
put
Match
the form.
versus this specific person, because they got to
Yes.
fill it out
Same
too.
with us.
Otherwise,
I found it.
yeah.
We also have another form if you would like to submit questions for our show. If you don't want to be a runner, but you still want to have credit as a question asker, we do have another form for that as well. Link
I want you to hold it
somewhere.
down. That in the process of putting out the form and then going back to my controller, my Pokemon brain took over and I tried to hold down B to run.
May, could you put the link? Send it to me and I'll post it. It's GDQ.
Oh, did it get?
Can you
Yes,
Did it get?
it gets modded out.
can you find
I'll put it in our chat.
can you find our other form as well and give me more time to get
Yes.
ahead of you?
Yeah, that's fine. No, it's okay.
It's
wait,
on,
you made the other
It's on my
form.
Twitter.
No,
yeah.
you could do that.
It's on my Twitter.
Yeah, you could. You could find that one.
My Twitter
Yeah.
accessible. All right, fine.
For me, in general, like if I'm reviewing who would be on the show, it's a little bit weird when it comes to blind races because, you know, most people who play them, you haven't practiced Cabbage Patch Kids ever before, so what exactly do
Speak
you
for
show
yourself.
off?
Yeah, maybe you
for
haven't.
VOD?
Clearly I'm an
And
expert.
in general, if you're submitting to my show, Grudge Match, I just sort of want to see what your kind of style is as a streamer. I want to hear like what you talk about when you play games. So submitting a VOD to see what kind of person you are as a streamer, I think it's generally the best for me as I go and review. But yeah, fill out the general hotfix form. Say that you want to play Grudge Match. Say exactly who you want to play, Grudge Match versus Author Blues, for example, and make sure Author Blues also submits saying that he wants to play against you, and then bam, you're a match made in heaven. But yeah, I'm not going to pair up random people because it's a grudge match. It's not a I don't know you match, or it's not a blind date. We could do that later
I
sometime,
landed on
maybe.
it.
Yeah. Very
That's
good
also same for
push
ours.
right now.
You and whoever you want to race against should both submit the form.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't like being on 23. I can't talk when I'm on 23.
Then don't.
But I want to. I have so many words to say. Oh, also, you don't have to be a runner or anything to submit trivia questions on the trivia forum.
Yeah,
that will be
true.
posted.
If you have a trivia question that is kind of hard,
And then we will. Nah, I failed 23 again. We will credit you if we use your question.
Yes.
So give us your questions.
So
It's a win-win. We have to do less work, and you get to be on the
trying.
show.
I've got another
Sorry.
cabbage-related question
Oh
for
boy,
you
I
two.
love cabbage.
I know, there's no way either of you will get this right away. Back in the 1800s, as they were working on the railroads, getting them made, there was a classic form of food that people would make. In fact, there was an American folk song based off of this. They would make hoe cakes out of cornmeal cakes, specifically cooking them on the blade of a hoe over a campfire. However, they would also eat cabbage. So I have to ask, what cooking technique did they use for the cabbage?
Saute.
I don't think they were sauteing in the 1800s.
You said sauteing. Okay, Corvame, good guess. How about swoosh?
They wrapped them in
No, I'm going
foil
to
and put them on the
swoosh.
fire.
Okay, go back to Corvame.
Darn.
Fermenting.
Fermenting, back
made-
to swoosh.
They made
They just made
kimchi.
kimchi. Yeah,
No, they
I
didn't.
wish.
I mean, I don't think they made kimchi in the
should've.
American West. I gotta be honest with you. Back to, yeah?
They put them in pie pans and made cabbage pies.
No. Cabbage pie? Who the crap would make it? Although, actually, no,
I
I think
would.
about it. If you use chicken and stuff, maybe that would work.
that'd be pretty good.
Back to
exactly.
Corvame, cooking technique. What did they use? Not metamorphosis, chat, no.
Chat says boiled, and I'm willing to go with that one.
Okay, boiled. You are correct. The song,
Thank you,
the
chat.
American folk
Wow,
song is
cheating
called
by using the
Boil Them
chat.
Cabbage
I don't think I
Down.
deserve that point because I looked at chat and I was like,
Actually,
okay,
Chat gets the point.
it probably is boiled.
Never mind, I'll just
Chat gets
take the point away
Yeah,
and
chat
give it
gets
to
the
chat.
point.
No. Yeah, give the point to chat.
Okay,
Good job, chat. You have won.
You
Good
are
one.
1 point behind Swoosh. You're doing really good, chat.
Wow.
But yeah, the folk song is called Boil Them Cabbage Down. It goes, boil them cabbage down, turn them hoe cakes round. The only song I ever did sing is Boil Them Cabbage Down. Yeah.
That's my theme song,
Why?
actually.
Your questions are so much harder than
That's
Lauren's
because
questions.
it's cabbage related, okay? I've got the cabbage question.
Don't too early.
Nukes has the real question. Nukes, give a real
Well,
question
they're
if you
all
can.
real questions.
Yeah.
We just have two different themes.
One's just a lot harder than the other
double
one.
the trouble.
And also mine is just oddly specific. Let's go back to the first. Nuclear?
Yeah. All right. Well, mine's a lot more simplified in my question, but what is the first chapter of the Torah called?
Like,
Genesis?
You got it, Swoosh.
it is just Genesis.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yep.
I don't know what it is in Hebrew.
I mean, if you can think of the Hebrew name in the next 10
Yeah, if you can
seconds,
get that,
that's
I
will
don't-
give you a point.
I don't know what it is in Hebrew.
We'll allow the steal.
I got hit in the face with a fireball. That hasn't happened before. This should be a family-friendly game, not get hit with fire game.
You know how Kaizo levels they save after each screen? That's a cool thing.
Whoever made this game has clearly never played a Kaizo game.
Okay, look, I'm going to go ahead and give you another cabbage question.
Great.
Okay, as somebody who's grown cabbage as well as various other plants, I know that cabbage is related to another plant. In fact, you can say that cabbage, cauliflower, and broccoli all come from a parent plant of sort. What plant did they all come from?
Is it Brussels sprouts?
No,
Or is
Brussels
that
sprouts
also a
does come
child?
from that as well. Brussels sprouts is a child.
Thought I knew.
Bok choy.
Not bok choy.
Is it just
Kohlrabi.
lettuce?
Nope.
Oh, lettuce is a plant.
Yeah, lettuce is in fact a plant.
It's a plant. Yeah, of course lettuce is a plant. What are you
Congratulations.
Onions.
Not onions.
They're not onions.
Oh.
Because they're above and onions are
Chat
under.
beat
That's
you.
fair.
It's mustard.
Mustard.
Yeah, stop spoiling it.
Chat,
Stop
I
being
would never
smarter
gotten
than us.
that.
This is why we ask the questions, not answer them.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Good job, chat. You
This is a
are
good
the winners.
showcase.
Algae, I mean, technically that might be right.
If you go
It's a
back
good,
far enough.
example
If you
of,
go back really, really far, it could. Probably not. I don't know.
on our top secret runner guide to our show, it's like, hey, don't feel bad if you get the questions wrong. They're gonna be it's gonna be hard. And I think we can just link to this and be like, Swoo said I don't know things.
Even if
so-
they're not hard, they're still very hard because
still
you're
hard to
trying to
do,
focus
yeah.
on a video game first, and the video
Yeah.
game is probably going to be Cabbage Patch Kids.
This is
I do like
extra
the
messed
chat
up
basically
because
guessed every plant, including banana.
I
Man,
will say doing it as part of Grudge Match is extra screwed up because we have no muscle memory for this game.
Don't you love it though? Honestly, both of you are doing pretty well. Quiz-wise, you're essentially tied. Corvin, I believe your best has been seen 23, and
23. I have not gotten past
Swoos
23.
has made it to 25, so it's only a 2-point advantage for Swoos.
I'm surprised we're so similar in overall.
I'm not.
Wow.
This game's hard.
You were like, you're gonna make it to 40, and I was like, you.
I said
you
I
thought.
love it.
I said 40 is the cap.
That should have been a fault. Okay.
Yeah, don't feel bad. 40 is the cap that I expected. I don't think... Honestly, I think stage 34 is probably the real run killer, if I'm remembering
But
correctly.
if you consider
It's been a little
23,
while. I mean, 23 as well. 23 is
Also-
how do I figure out the jukes?
I have figured out the jukes. I think I've made it to 26 also. I haven't cleared 26 though.
that sounds right. Yeah.
Oh, into the juice there, Swoos. But good try.
Juice
The juice
19.
being
Juice
water.
19.
First juice. Well,
I mean, unfiltered water is
let's
just like
get
algae
another
juice.
question that is answerable that Chad isn't going to get before you two. Nuclear. And back to the first.
Yeah, back to the first.
Yeah.
What is the name of the first ocean when they are ordered alphabetically?
Atlantic.
Antarctic.
Atlantic.
Atlantic is before Antarctic.
Well, Antarctic's not a sea, but Arctic is.
Well,
And
no,
Arctic comes before Atlantic.
Arctic. Yeah.
Well, I got
You
it
know
wrong,
what?
and then I got it right.
It was a little... Maybe we should make you, make a buzz noise to say that you want to
Yeah,
answer.
we need a
Scream into the mic.
something.
Well, I got it wrong, so
May said an ocean that doesn't exist, so.
I didn't want to say
Yeah.
that. I didn't want to, say that, but yeah, you're right. You're right that you were wrong.
Yes.
So, great. So,
I love
here
to
we
fail
go.
on an easy one
Think about
because I just.
something.
Yeah, you were right that you were wrong. That's 5 points in my heart.
Thank you.
That's a lot of
winning.
points.
Yeah. It doesn't really count for the game, but It's just a game, really. You're trying to win my love and affection.
not just a
and
game.
You didn't even know. You had no clue. That was what's at stake here.
I think we're nailing
That's
it.
the real prize. All right, I'm coming into the late teens with a couple lives here. I'm ready. Ready to
I'm actually
ready to
really
lose them all
shocked that I
instantly.
knew that many cabbage things to ask. I'm sort of running out
Why
of
is there so much
cabbage-related
momentum there?
questions.
That's fine. I have no quick. I'm so bad at this game.
I'm sorry that I killed you because I'm talking about cabbage.
You just can't think about cabbage and play video games at the same
It's
time.
true.
The human mind was not meant to do
That's the
this.
next, yeah.
I just realized there's a timer.
Yeah, it's irrelevant.
It gives you points.
Yes, but it's still conceptually.
Just think of it as points. If you do well enough, you
True.
might get an extra life.
Yeah.
I don't think video
Speedrun,
games are
if
meant
it
to be
will.
done quickly.
Yeah.
Imagine doing that.
Yeah, honestly, the timer in this game is very forgiving, and I honestly don't think you even die if you run out of time. Although, do not quote me on that. I don't want to find out if I'm
I don't
wrong.
want to find out either. That means waiting like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are very concerned about how baby-proof Babyland Park is.
Oh, it's not safe. This is not up to OSHA code.
Yeah, well, it's not up to like any code. This is Babyland Park is like where babies go to die, and that is not good.
It's not good.
All right, I'm on a PB attempt.
Yeah, you're doing very nice.
Oh, no, it's balance with fish. All right, that's actually not too bad. That's not too bad.
I think, yeah, this is doable. Just
Yeah,
watch
that's
out.
not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, I got impatient. I got impatient.
Yeah.
That's why I took 3 lives into this level. I knew.
I sort of like games like this where, you know, it's like you want to go fast, but at the same time, you have to be patient to some degree. You know, you can't just go jump in the water like you did right there.
Don't tell me what to do.
It's Babyland. Babies can't swim.
They're Cabbage Patch Kids, not Cabbage Patch Babies. Yeah, I had to wait like another 5 minutes for that. All right, that's a PB. I'll take it.
Yeah, there we go. Swoos has made it to scene 29, which honestly, I would say that between 23 and 29, there are a lot of very levels. So, you know, don't feel like it's going to be impossible. You got to keep track of the cabbages. Got to watch them. There are 2 cabbages on that level.
Yeah, the cycle is 2 cabbages. You got to wait.
Double cabbage. Yeah.
Got to know the cycle.
By the way,
I was a very early jump.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I've got just give me a second because I have another cabbage-related question coming to you.
Amazing.
And specifically, there is a character in Avatar who shouts, "My cabbages!"
The cabbage, the
cabbage merchant in Eden.
Yeah.
Buzz in if you know the answer. Just make a buzz sound. What kingdom is he from?
I don't know.
The Earth one.
Yes, correct, Corvime. The Earth Kingdom. That gets you a point. Cabbage merchant is from the Earth Kingdom.
That makes sense. Cabbages are grown in the earth.
They're grown in the earth, yeah.
True. They're grown with water as well.
Nah, I
They
don't
gotta
believe that.
breathe.
true.
They gotta breathe. Like,
And they require sun, which is made of fire. And air.
So the cabbage merchant is actually the avatar, is what you're
cabbage is
saying.
the avatar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
oh my
No,
gosh.
the cabbage itself is the avatar. Yeah, true.
The cabbage is the avatar. Everybody, look inside you. There is a cabbage.
In every person, there are 2
And every
cabbages.
person, there are 2, yes.
The cabbage tar? No. My husband just said the cabbage tar, and I'm imagining like you take a minotaur, except half man, half cat.
Do tell how that works.
The were cabbage, yeah.
Anybody in
The
chat,
were
if you want to do
cabbage.
fan art of the cabbage tar, I would love to see that.
You have a werewolf, a were cabbage, and a were goat, and you have 1 boat, and you probably carry 2 were creatures.
You have 1 wereboat.
1 were boat, yeah.
Oh, no. Which one do you take across first? Yeah.
You can only take across 1 at a time. 2 at a time.
Well, 1 at a time, because you have to row it.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, so...
Everyone knows that a
Cabbage tar
werewolf
eats them all
can't
first.
row.
I was too busy talking about cabbages. I got messed up on my cycle.
I love that somebody in chat is just like not funny. They're very serious about their cabbage
Yeah,
lore.
cabbages are
I
a
get that
serious
a lot.
topic. We should really not be joking about them.
I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and
That's
go
true.
back to the first. New,
Yes.
I'm ready for a question from you.
All right.
And I believe we have a speed round coming up in a little bit as well.
Yeah, we do have a
Fun.
speed round, but first,
But first.
another first. So you might remember back when you were, learning science and maybe high school. There's different ways to classify animals, and they're like their whole kingdom. So, what is the first classification above kingdom in the classification of animals?
The first one, like, under it, you mean?
Phylum?
Yeah, phylum.
Yes.
That one?
No.
Yeah,
Wait.
that one's under.
This question is worded in a confusing way for me.
Kingdom is the top one. Then it's phylum, then order, then class, and then a couple others. I only know the first four.
However, I believe
I don't know anything about biology,
there is something a little bit above kingdom.
Yes.
That
we're
is
looking
more
for,
of an
kingdom.
umbrella.
I'm gonna scream.
What's above king? It's just like all things, everything. Yeah, it's like one of like the five.
Actually, okay, let me go ahead and see. Most people do consider kingdom to be the highest, but I don't know if I agree with this.
Yeah, because there's
Question.
like a couple like major like characteristics.
According to Britannica.com, there is one that's over. We can go ahead and say it's a mulligan. So apparently, compared to U.S. education, over in the UK, they do say that there's something above kingdom.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
as
but
not
I
being from the
definitely-
UK, I do not know.
Sorry,
My qualifications aren't adequate for this.
Chat wins. They got it. It's domain.
domain.
Of course they did.
Domain.
No,
Chat's so good at this.
Yeah.
Chat, you
To
should
be
be on the
fair,
show.
I would have said Kingdom 2 and been like, what do you mean there's something
Yeah,
about
right.
it? So,
Kingdom 2, the sequel.
Kingdom 2.
Kingdom 2.
Kingdom 2. Oh, jeez. My kingdom for a cabbage.
My kingdom for another kingdom.
For another kingdom.
That's called bartering.
That's what we did with Pogs.
My kingdom pog for your phylum pog.
Yeah, I'll take your phylum Pog.
These fish are unfair.
Well,
The creator of this game needs to learn
Keen
about
is
cycles.
unfair.
No, it's just the fish.
Chat's doing really well. We've got 3 points for them. Both of you
job,
have
Chat.
4 points for trivia. Let's get another question though, because that was a really good diverse education question. So, perfect.
Why did it just... Oh.
That's not a question.
Yeah, apparently bacteria, eukaryote, and prokaryote is what Chat is saying.
That's like what I was thinking of, but I did not know the name of it.
I wouldn't have been able to name it either without
Yeah.
looking at this. Yeah.
Thanks, Britannica.
Thank you, science. We appreciate it. We get a little less of it over here on this side of the Antarctic Ocean, but that's just how it is.
That's a callback. Ooh.
Do you have another question? We need to start
Yes.
getting more points to these players.
Yes, let's go
Please
with another
help me.
first. All right. What did the first movie depict? Depict?
It was
Words are hard.
Which one was it?
Train.
Monday.
It was either the train or
got
people
Buzz.
leaving work.
You got a buzz.
Buzz.
Okay.
There's a train.
Now I don't know what to do about that because we had an answer before a buzz, and
Buzz.
then a buzz and an answer.
Buzz. I'm buzzing in. It was people leaving work. Or people going to
You
work.
know what? Okay,
All right,
it turns
well-
out that you waffled too much. Corvime had a solid answer, and then you had the solid wrong answer, Swoos.
Okay.
Meaning that Corvime got it. It was a train.
Well, she needs it, so it's okay.
Yeah, she does.
Thank you. I really do.
Honestly,
And,
this is evening it up. Like, you're within 5 points of each other. It
When
really
they
is
showed
anyone's
it,
game.
when they showed the movie in theaters, people thought it was a real train coming for them, and they
they
ducked
laughed,
out of the
yeah.
way.
Didn't they tell it was in black and white, though?
It was like 1890. They didn't know anything back then.
They didn't know what not having color was back then.
Yeah, they boiled cabbage back then.
they boiled.
That's true.
They boiled cabbage.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, this is the best. I love this. I'm over the moon. Speaking. Oh my gosh. I did
Speaking
think
of
of
the moon,
another first.
what was the first moon?
What was the first moon?
The first moon?
Moon.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I think chat's gonna get that point. I'm just giving it to them right now. You know what? You were talking about film. There was actually a very neat motion picture film that was made. I believe it was in France. Let's see.
Wait, can you not get more than 3 lives?
I just don't think you've earned enough.
I thought it was every time you hit 20, you got, or 10, you got another life.
I think it's just that when you hit 10, it conveniently gives you enough score to get an extra life.
Oh.
Okay, I'll
see.
go
That
ahead and
makes
say
sense.
a lot of people have said that this is one of the earliest feature films that existed, possibly what you would consider the first feature film released. 1st of September 1902. The moon is a very prominent figure in it. It's called A Trip to the Moon. What gets lodged in the moon's eye?
Oh.
I immediately jumped into the pond.
I know exactly what the scene is. I don't know what the object is, though.
This is a question. Yeah, this is a question. I'll give you a point if you know what gets lodged in the moon's eye.
In the moon's eye?
The first feature film, yes.
Yeah, it's like the first film with like significant special effects.
Yeah.
I don't know. But just like a
well, that's
spacecraft.
wrong. That's...
Oh, I don't know is not the right answer. Damn.
I don't know is not the right answer.
Unfortunate.
However, you ended up saying the correct thing. It was a spacecraft.
Nice. I buzzed in and everything.
You didn't buzz, though, so...
My PD is now...
My
PD is now 27.
Nice.
A skateboard? Okay, never mind. They did say it's a rocket, and technically, it's a little bit closer to a rocket than a spaceship. I'm giving that point to chat. That was just a impromptu thing. But
But how many scenes did chat get through? I thought.
True. Yeah, chat, step it up.
Play along at home.
Honestly, Flannel Cat is in chat, and I bet that she's actually maybe completed this game. I'm not completely sure. So I'm sorry, chat's really winning right now.
You could not pay me to complete this game. Maybe with save states, I would do it.
Yeah, if I can get a save state every 10, I would go for it.
I would say, honestly, games back before the NES, you know, we talk about NES difficulty, but games were harder before the NES, I gotta be honest. But honestly, that's because they didn't have as much to them. They had to make them a challenge.
Yeah.
And because of that, pretty much everything that you've got here is pretty spicy. Oh my gosh. Let me just say, Swoose, that was a good move. I really like one of the strategies that you're using. I'm not going to spoil that because it's one that you have developed. That Corvime has not quite developed yet, but it gives you a significant advantage on C23.
Yet. What is it, moving left?
Shut up! Okay. Yeah,
I've been moving left.
I'm dash dancing.
I hate the fish.
What Swoose has done is actually like go back to the previous screen. Swoose has gotten a bad spider spawn.
No, I just did it to reset my cycle because I was too busy talking and got confused on where I was.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
well,
basically that.
I didn't realize they were random. I thought they were always spawned at the same time.
All right, 30.
I don't know anymore. I thought they were random.
I don't think they are, because every time I've hit 23, I do the same thing now, and it works out.
Well, you know what? I think we got to do that speed round, because we are right at about the last 5 minutes, and then let's do the speed round, and then we can go ahead and see if you get a good final push. So, you ready, Nukes?
Yeah, so we have first movie line speed round. So I'm going to go ahead and read off the line, and you let me know
Unfair.
what that movie
this is. Gonna be
is.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know movies, so go ahead.
All right, first line is, I was 12 going on 13 the first time I saw a dead human being.
It sounds familiar.
I know, right? It's from a movie.
It is from a movie.
It is from a movie. Stand By Me is the movie.
Ow. Would not have known.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, there we go. That goes to chat because somebody's going to say it. I swear.
Somebody's going to know it inevitably.
All right,
Chat
next movie
is getting everything you don't get. Cool.
All right, 3 billion human lives ended on August 29th, 1997. The survivors of a nuclear fire called the war Judgment Day.
Is it the movie called Judgment Day?
The Judgment Day?
From what franchise?
Yeah. A little bit more.
Terminator.
Yeah, Terminator indeed. You get that point, Corvin. Good job.
All right, next one. The key to faking out the parents is the clammy hands. It's a good non-specific symptom. I'm a big believer in it.
Ferris Bueller.
Yeah,
Correct.
Ferris
Ding, ding, ding.
Bueller.
All right, next
1
one.
point.
It was summer of 1963 when everyone called me baby, and it didn't occur to me to mind.
Dirty Dancing.
Dirty
You got
Dancing.
it,
Ding, ding,
Swoos.
ding.
Spoof those movies.
I don't know
way better.
movies.
All right, next one. I'm 36 years old. I love my family. I love baseball, and I'm about to become a farmer. But until I heard the voice, I'd never done a crazy thing in my whole life.
I don't know.
It's from Field of Dreams.
Chat gets
Sports ball.
that. And all of you are tied. Corvin, Swoos, and Chat. 6
Oh, man.
points.
All right, last one, the tiebreaker. I had the craziest dream last night. I was dancing the White Swan.
The Black Swan.
It is. Ding,
It
ding,
is.
ding.
Ding, ding, ding. All right. And I think this is time. We may have 1 or 2 other questions, but that is the speed round. Very nice job there. We have just about 2.5 minutes. Essentially, if you're going to get a PB, now is the time to do it.
I'm at 13. I'm done.
I'm working on it. I'll see if I can go any further.
I guess I'll keep.
I think you have enough time. You can do it.
Not if the fish just spawn 4 times in a row. Okay.
Get walled out by the fish.
The fish. It's all good. A game over here would give Swoos the victory.
I think Swoos got this one.
I think so.
I think so.
However, you never know.
never know.
One thing that I've learned about races and about blind races. It's not over until it's over. We've had
ropes are
people make
I have
comebacks in
none
the
lines
last
left.
10 seconds. Like Puexel in one of the matches that he had. The final 10 seconds moved into first place, took the win there. It's amazing. You just never know. And considering that you made it to scene 20, this should be an extra life, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe
hope
it's
so.
at 10,000 points, that extra life. No?
I did not
It's
get an
10K.
extra life.
It's 10K and 30K. Yeah.
10K, 30K, 50K. Okay, that's how it works.
That's not
Okay.
looking great for your old pal May.
Just don't touch the fire. Wow. Yeah, Swoos, you're having a really good push here. You're
Yeah.
a really good cabbage, let me tell you.
I made it to what? 31, 32?
I choked.
You choked! No!
I finally figured out how to do it.
goes
I
to
figured out the strat
Swoos.
too,
You
and then I
can-
choked.
You can finish it out. I think you're done, though, huh?
I'm out. That's it for me.
And that
that's
is officially time.
time.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Nuclear,
game.
we had some great moves and we had some great trivia, but it looks like Swoos, compared to Corvin May, had 1 point advantage when it came to trivia. That gives Swoos a total of 36 points and Corvin May a total of 29. I would say not a clean sweep,
Wait,
but still
I
a
had over
pretty
29.
solid. Well, I mean,
I got to stage 27.
oh, okay, never mind.
Wow.
By 33, 39, or
Okay.
yeah,
I still
Okay.
won.
You just still win.
36 to
GG.
33. That is it, a 3-point victory. And then chat almost won when it came to trivia. Y'all did really good, chat. I'm very proud of
Oh
you.
my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to not be playing this.
So if
My heart.
anyone is interested in checking out, again, this was a preview of all of these wonderful folks' new upcoming Hotfix shows. Again, I want Swoos and Corvin May, let the people know what is coming up, what is Think Fast, where can they find it, how can they submit?
Think Fast is the speedrunning game show of quick minds and fast times. We'll be starting at 4 p.m. on July 23rd Eastern Time. It is every other week, we will have 2 runners on to do a race of a game, but we'll also be asking them trivia questions. And if they get trivia questions right, then they get time back. And if they get trivia questions wrong, they don't get penalized for that. It's only, you just have to be right.
Yeah, because the questions are hard. So.
The questions are hard. Our questions are hard.
Yeah.
Maybe not cabbage hard,
Not
but they're
cabbage.
pretty
They're not cabbage hard. If you would like to submit to be a runner, we have a form for that. If you would like to not be a runner, but instead ask questions for us to use on the show, we also have a form for that. They're both in
We will
chat.
credit you.
Yes, we got those in chat. And then Brosentia, tell us about your upcoming show, Grudge Match, which will be
Grudge
like a
Match.
blind match that we saw here today.
Yeah, and generally, if you have a grudge against somebody and you two would like to duke it out on the GDQ stage, we've got a place for that. The one twist, though, is that it will be with a game that you haven't played before. And trust me, nobody plays Cabbage Patch Kids until they're made to. Which is what you saw here. So in general, fill out the GDQ Hotfix show form, and instead of saying that you want to play a specific game, go ahead and say Grudge Match versus whoever you want to play against. They will fill it out as well. Link a VOD. I would prefer a VOD that sort of shows your type of commentary and your type of, like, the way that you talk in while streaming, so that I can see what type of person you are. We will probably start the first episode or 2 with people who have been around GDQ for a little bit longer, and then start branching out to other people who really need to get a grudge out. These are blind playthroughs, so it is developing skills to make a consistent push through a game, and it's a very fascinating to me style of racing in a way that you have to learn on the fly and do sight reading for what mechanics to use in it. Yeah, that's my show, Grudge Match. Starting on July 22nd, Friday. Yeah.
You can watch Grudge Match, and the next day you can watch Think Fast and just have a whole weekend of excellent speedrunning content.
It's like this.
Yeah,
It's like this.
It's like
really
this,
excited
yeah.
for both of these shows. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you all for coming and showcasing a little
Thanks for
snippet,
having us.
So super fantastic. Chat, we're gonna take a quick little break here, but stay tuned because afterwards we have another one of our Hotfix showrunners, Fant. She's gonna be showcasing her show Game Master with a couple special guests. So stick around, we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Hey, all you cool cats and gamers. Welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today, we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right, we're not just SGDQ or AGDQ. We've got speedrunning for you all year round here. You can check it out. Here is our schedule for today. Up next, we've got Fant showcasing her show, Game Masters. But before we get started, I do have a couple announcements. From now until July 15th, GDQ's revenue from subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered after taxes will be donated by GDQ to Doctors Without Borders. So you can still get those in if you'd like to still contribute to Doctors Without Borders. Also, Flame Fatales will be having its next all-women's speedrunning event, Flame Fatales, in late August. Type command FF in Twitch chat or go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information. All right, I'm going to hand over the mic to Fant to introduce what we've got going on today and let us know a little bit about Game Masters.
Of course. Thank you, Nukes. Happy to be here. Yeah. So my show, Game Masters, is kind of a variety of things, but it primarily focuses on high-level skill showcases or, challenging runs or things that you might not consider a traditional speedrunning. We call those speedrunning adjacent. So things like if you watched SGDQ 2022, you saw a number of rhythm games shown there. Sound Voltex was there. Step Mania Not in the Groove was there. Things like that we love to show off on Game Masters or other multiplayer games like Fall Guys. So you may ask yourself, how do you speedrun Fall Guys? And it's less of a traditional speedrun and, again, more of a skill showcase. So we're going to be playing for you here with my squad, Dangers, Radicoon, and Peroxide. Squad show where we will be competing on a team of 4 and try to basically win. We're going to be going for an hour here, and we'll see what we can do throughout. As an example of like previous shows we've had on Game Masters, just before SGDQ, we did a big Hades relay race, 6 versus 6, where every single weapon players would hand off to the next player. We did a Dark Souls enemy and item randomizer and boss randomizer. We've done things like Dead by Daylight, a whole bunch of different varieties of games. But I think I've talked about Game Masters, and let's show you what it's all about. And we'll see if we can actually be the Game Master today. And I'm going to ask my squad, Dangers. Hello.
Hi. What's up? How's it going?
Radicoon.
Hello.
And Peroxide.
Hello.
Say hi, Peroxide.
Hi, Peroxide.
And we're going to get in. Are you all ready?
I am.
I'm going to hit the ready button.
I'm so ready.
Let's
Here
hit
we
that
go.
ready button.
So, I've introduced my show, but, Peroxide, how about you? Tell us about Fall Guys here.
Tell you about Fall Guys. Okay, well.
Putting you on the spot,
No
buddy.
worries. Fall Guys came out a couple years ago. I think just about 2 years ago, August 2020. I think we just decided before this.
We were just talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, we were literally just talking about it. It was kind of a pandemic savior, I think, for a lot of us. It was a brand new game in a genre we've never really seen before, a battle royale platformer. It's also super cute. It's just a bunch of jelly beans doing their thing in different costumes. And for a lot of us, we were hooked on the competitive, you can really, you can mess with other people, you can play to win, and, you can speedrun these levels. And I think that hooked a lot of us. That's what hooked me, for sure. And I think Dangers and yourself, and maybe even Radicoon. And ever since, it's kind of been a staple of Twitch. And recently, becoming free-to-play, it's blown up. And once again, and it is definitely a staple of Twitch right now. There was just a Rivals for it on Friday. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed that one.
Me too, yeah. We were at the GDQ event in person, so not a whole lot we could have done to be a part of it.
Yeah, but a lot of us, particularly me and Dangers, have been competitive Fall Guys player for almost 2 years at this point. We've done a whole bunch of Rivals events, competitive tournaments, and all that. Kind of cooled off on that in the recent months. Choose to move on to other things. But, with the new updates has kind of reinvigorated us a little bit. We've been playing here and there. We'll see how we can do today.
Yeah.
But a whole bunch of new levels just dropped, so if you haven't watched Fall Guys in a while, a lot of it may look new as I just fall off there. Great performance by me so far. But Radicoon,
Punch it up first for the squad.
Place, getting
Let's
us a bunch of
go.
points.
No big deal.
You're just better.
I'll sneak my way in there too.
All right, and our whole squad is in. So the way Squad Show works is we are playing on a 4-player team, and you get a cumulative score based off of how you placed, how long you survived, how you finished, etc., etc. So if we, Peroxide just tried to show off some stats here. Still easy first place, even with messing around there.
Nice tumbling.
So if the 4 of us finish highly, we're going to move on to the next round. If the 4 of us take a while to finish, we may not make it. So ideally, we're going to make the finals of every single game, though not guaranteed. And because it is a battle royale, there's a whole bunch of players. I think 60 players per lobby. So there may be some people who come in who are really good at the game. We don't know.
That's
so
right.
we're just going to try our best every single round and try and win for you here. If we can showcase some wins, that'd be pretty cool.
Absolutely.
This game used to be, it's evolved a lot over the last couple of years. It used to just be a free-for-all battle royale. You start with 60 and only one man standing. But what we're playing today is squad mode, which is a little bit different.
So you'll see all the teams that got eliminated. Those were 4-player teams. So as long as we stay above the cutoff in each round, we're okay, and we'll move on. Then it comes down to the final game where we have to win. So Bubble Trouble, I wish we were getting some new games. These are 2, I think, like season 4, season 5 games,
I think,
the Jungle expansion. Yeah, so this one, collectively between us 4, we're gonna have to go pop some bubbles. They spawn throughout the map, and if we can pop enough in time, our whole squad will move on.
I think we can handle a little bit of bubble trouble.
That's right. Right.
Yeah, it looks like directly behind me. So me and Peroxide got a pretty good spawn here.
Definitely.
You can just run in here, get a whole bunch.
Gonna go for that gold one over there. Dangerous beats me to it. Easy clap.
Yeah. You know, incorporating a little bit of the speed run in it still.
Absolutely.
All right. So yeah, the cool thing about this is that this was primarily like a solos game. This one we're playing right now, but they've adapted it for squads where like our point total goes up accumulatively as a team.
Oh, I expected them to spawn somewhere else. I tried to get the reeds, but I failed miserably.
Rockside, nice.
But we're almost
Stealing
done.
that gold.
Oh yeah, got that gold. Only got 3 more. 2 more.
2 more to go.
Easy.
And that's an easy first place right there.
Nicely done, gamers.
It says qualified 0 out of 7, but we're in there for sure.
We were the 0th team.
The 0.
Yeah, we went so fast the game doesn't even know about it.
I mean, you
Just a little
assemble a
RNG
squad of
minute.
speedrunners. What do you expect?
That's right.
This game just got updated. So there's a number of bugs and glitches here throughout.
I have a friend.
But thankfully, not too many of them game breaking, just some display issues.
Yeah,
I
mostly.
think there's only one on Hexagon, Peroxide Vista, where you can kind of just, if we see it, we fight on our honor and will not abuse the system in order to get a free win.
Absolutely.
We will earn it.
That's right.
Yeah, how many times can you say you've been 0th place in something, you know?
Since this patch, quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, it does happen.
So most of these
Before
other
that.
teams are still going, so we kind of crushed this one. So once you're qualified, we could just go, we could just go spectate and see how everybody else is doing.
That's
Forgive
right.
me if this
One thing
already
we
has
like to
been
do is
mentioned,
squads.
but this is also out
Go ahead.
on Xbox and Switch now. So
That's true.
True.
It's got a bigger player
platforms.
base potential.
And it's all crossplay, so I don't want to turn this into an ad for Fall Guys, but you can play it very easily if you own a modern system.
It's true. And it's cross-play compatible, so you can play no matter what your friends have.
Can all squad up
I
together.
promise we did not get paid by Mediatonic to promote the game in this way. We're just trying to showcase that we're kind of okay at the video game. you know?
Although,
That's right.
eyes emoji, Mediatonic, you listening?
Please pay us royalties.
Couldn't hurt.
The block. All right, I like
The
this
best
one. This one
party.
is an original. This one's been in the game forever, but they have, over time, even like the games that have existed have gotten additional like variations and stuff to make them a little bit more challenging, make them different. So hopefully we get some of those ones because those ones are more fun.
Yeah, I'd love to see one of the new variations, or newer variations, I should say.
This can be scary too. You lose somebody early, it's hard to recover. So it could
That's
look
true.
simple, but the way the scoring works is we get points for every 2 or 3 seconds that we're all alive. So it's a slow game, but it can be pretty competitive if you're not careful.
Yeah, the biggest obstacle in this game isn't the actual obstacles, but the other beings we're fighting against.
For sure.
They kind of get in the way. There is full collision. You go bounce, they could block your way, and that's really where the difficult part comes in. Now, the early part of this level is pretty straightforward, but in a recent updates, well, I guess not recent, this was many months ago.
Semi-recent.
They kind of increase the difficulty, and in the second half, as the music starts changing, it's going to get a little bit more complicated as more complicated platforms start coming up. So you get these little jump ones, and I just got grabbed. And
Lobby's
very
getting a little
grabby beans
handsy.
here.
Yeah, so this game is very simple to play. There are only, aside from the control stick and the camera, there are only 3 buttons. There's a jump button, a dive button, and a grab button. And so you use those to your advantage to kind of outplay the other players in the game.
And a well-timed grab, I call them tactical touches.
Tactical touching, yep.
The tactical
Can
touch.
really, the tactical touch can really spell the difference between victory and defeat.
Yeah, especially in certain
Knowing
game
like
modes.
compensating for latency and everything, because you're playing with people all over the world. So. Also, I say this got to change. This is the basic Fall Guys 1.0 initial release from 2 years ago version of the game, and
Yo.
Peroxide showing off there. You can kind of
Oh, yeah.
get on top of the platform.
It actually, I think it is going to end up getting me killed.
Oh,
That's okay.
Fox, I know.
We should be fine.
He carried me too far. It's okay. It's still fun to get up there.
That's true.
All right, so down to 4 squads remaining, so we should be
This could be a final.
getting probably, yeah, it could potentially be a final, or we could have one more show to go before getting there. Typically, the game likes to give you 5 games before a
There it
final.
is.
This is, I think, game number 4.
Nice little wall guys action.
Mall Guys.
This one's fun. Simple little race.
You may notice the pun.
Yes. See if you can catch it.
This one was really cool when
I
it
guess
came
this isn't
out.
technically a pun. This is a play on words.
True. This one was really cool when it came out because we had never seen anything like this in season 1. So when we could move blocks around to use them to get to the end, that was like a really cool addition to the game. And I think a lot of people liked this level when it came out.
And in this season, climbing is much faster, so this like level type feels so much more responsive and fun. It could be a little annoying in previous seasons.
Yes.
Still maybe a little annoying sometimes.
You know, this being like an
Yeah, climbing
interactive.
feels a lot better.
This being an interactive battle royale, obviously the game is going through a lot of patches and updates and stuff like that to try and balance things, make
Right
things
there.
better, make things worse.
I didn't get a good grab.
There we go. I think one of my favorite things that you can do in this level is that you can like grab the final wall and just kind of dance around.
I'm going to just mess with the teams here. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good. Don't worry.
I made it up over the wall, so I'm just waiting for my team.
I'm coming.
There you are.
Shall
Come
we?
on. Shall we? Yes. Our team is
Just
kind
too
of crushing
far
it
for
right now,
me.
so we got time. We got time for a few donations.
Are we going to go wiggle?
Oh, yeah, we're wiggling.
We wiggle.
I'm missing out on the wiggling.
I'm not going to let that person win.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, they jumped off. Okay, we're good.
okay.
You may be able to do a full
Get the
team
whole
wiggle.
squad.
All right, go.
All right, fine.
Only so much time for wiggling.
Also, we have 55 points to 25 right now, so we are in real danger there.
We might be gaming.
I
believe the
Are we
kids
the
are
game
calling it these
masters? Are we the masters of this game?
We are, yeah, so we are showcasing in my show Game Masters. Airs every other Tuesday, and we actually have a show tomorrow.
Ooh.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, because tomorrow's Tuesday, surprise, July 5th. And we're going to have Violin showcasing Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud Mode.
Let's go.
Which is a
That'll be hype.
typical speedrun. He's been grinding for world record, and hopefully, it's going to be a great show. I guarantee
Definitely.
it's gonna be a great show.
Absolutely.
Kingdom Hearts 1, really fun speed game to watch. But Game Masters, yeah. Showcasing all things speedrunning adjacent. Artistry about things in speedrunning. Skill showcases. It's all there.
Kids in
more
this come
could
to
you
say
need?
hello.
Any gamers in chat? Anyone gaming in chat? Type one.
Hypothetically, Fant, let's say I'm watching right now and I'm a game master myself. How do I get on your show? How do I submit to show my game mastery?
Well, luckily you asked, because if you head on over to gamesdonequick.com, there is a form you can submit to appear on Hotfix. Not just Game Masters, but any Hotfix show. All goes in there, and you can just, provide a video, what show you want to submit for, all that kind of stuff is available. I'm working on making a Game Masters specific submission form, so if you want to just submit only to Game Masters. But right now we've got the catch-all one where you can submit to any of the Hotfix shows, because we're always looking for good content. We have, I think we're up to now, correct me if I'm wrong, there's 22 shows.
Oh my.
22?
Airing 7 days
Quite a
a
lot,
week.
yeah.
That's a lot of
And
shows.
that's a lot of speedrunning. So if you ever thought to yourself, is like, I may not be good enough, or they would, decline my run, or something like that, don't worry. We showcase people of all skill levels on Hotfix.
Very cool.
We just want people excited about speedrunning. And if you enjoy speedrunning and have something neat to show off, we'll gladly give you some time to showcase your performance on Hotfix. All right, this level's a little bit infamous, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that.
With the way the ball physics work, for the longest time, this level was the bane of our existence. And I'll never forget, there was a Twitch Rivals event where 2 of the top teams were put together on the same team and still manage to lose this game because of how wonky the ball physics can be.
Yup.
It's really, really weird.
Team games in general are quite infamous in, like, I guess, competitive Fall Guys.
Competitive
scenes,
Fall
just
Guys.
because in
But
any
the way this works,
yeah, in any
go
situation,
ahead, go finish your thought.
yeah, in any situation like the team games, you get pitted with random players, and it's not necessarily sure like how good they're going to be. So yeah.
Yeah, so this one we played defense, not for our team, but for an enemy goal to make sure they don't get any balls. Red team was the chosen loser there. As you can see, no balls remaining. We don't care about first place. We just want to move
Absolutely.
on. And that's how we do it, because now we're going against blue team. We'll see
head-to-head
if we can
action.
pull out. This is a 4v4 head-to-head. And we'll see if we can pull off a victory for y'all here on game number
I think
one.
we definitely have to for them.
Going against Duck Turtle and Nerf myself.
If we want to be the game masters, we have
Thin
to.
ice.
Oh, we win these.
This is my home court. Welcome to
I'm
Canada,
saying,
everybody.
yeah. This is where we thrive
Was waiting for it to
Yeah,
be
I
zero.
hear this is just what Canada looks like
right now.
across the entire country. Ice and snow. That's it. Yeah.
Yep, with a layer of pink goop underneath.
I think this is the 2-layer variant, which is a new variation of this final. So be careful. Because it's usually
So
3
what I
layers.
like to do is make pillars.
Interesting.
So I'm going to spin around. I just want to make perfect pillars, and I protect my pillars because I don't want anybody to touch them.
You can only make a PSA
so I'm just
6
gonna-
in this one, though.
Yeah, normally on 3 layers, we can make a PSA 9 if you're shouts to all the card game collectors there, if you know what that is.
I think I'm going to play a little aggressive.
All right, there we go. Oh, no, I broke my own pillar by bonking into it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I just got tanked. It's cool. That was my fault.
Did it grab you?
I was too busy making ice holes.
Yeah, I'm going to try and split
Yeah, I'm
the
going to
C
also
here.
try to play a little bit aggressive here. Oh, I got
think it
taken down
was
with
the
somebody
ears.
else.
There's now a 2v3.
I'm going to cut
I'm
this
a
off.
little rusty at the video game.
I got hugged until I fell. We both went down.
Yeah, they're definitely grabbers. It kind of caught me by surprise.
It's okay. We got a 2v2. You'll notice how Dangers and Fant have split up here, as they don't want to be on the same side, because if they can cut off one section, then the other one can just run out all the ice on the other side, and then it's a guaranteed win for the other player. So Fant is taking their time, nice and slow, on her island, and Dangers is making it impossible for them to get across. And it looks like they might have almost pulled it off. Yep, it looks like it's now impossible.
That's the goal. So
I think there's one more potential over here I'm going to eliminate.
And there you go. And now Dangers
So now I
just
just
has to
need
make life
Dangers
difficult
to,
for this person. And there it is.
Danger's just going to try and just
Let's
run
go.
over, and we got
Easy.
victory.
Nicely done, Game
All right, so
Masters.
do you just want to...
I'm coming to you, fans.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We're just testing the strategy there.
All right, well, that's a victory. We just
You
won.
love to see it.
GGs.
Good job, squad.
Yeah. That was
Game
that was
Good
master.
job, squad.
exactly how you want to do it.
That
I've
is
had,
what-
I have to say, I've had a lot of love for Kitten in chat. And
Oh, yeah?
people wondering if Kitten is also a game master.
Yeah. I mean, she's the one who does all the speedrunning on my channel, so yeah, she's pretty good. She's pretty good.
Yeah, I've gone over to Danger's stream many times, and I just see a cat. And the cat's just really good at, like, Super Mario Odyssey. It's quite impressive.
Yeah. She's been very clingy to me today because I just got back from GDQ, so she's been loving the affection, that's for sure.
All right, and I had to go through all my rewards since now the game is free to play. I have to go look at all your rewards you get after playing every game.
That's right.
We can just go right into the next one. And I just want to say, hey, Nukes, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm enjoying watching all these little snippets of all our Hotfix shows here. There's so many great ones. I just got a sneak peek of our new show coming up. 2 new shows coming up here in July, Think Fast and Grudge Match. It was quite a thrill to watch.
Oh, those look so
They're
fun.
really great shows. I'm excited for those to join the Hotfix rotation.
Gosh, GDQ chat, I'm kind of tempted to go set up a camera for Cat Cam just for you all.
Showing off the cats. Our cousins.
But, Nukes, We've, you've been showcasing all of our hot new shows, but, I hope you have told everybody about the show that you run, Nukes.
Yeah, I 2 shows now, Fant. We've got No Category Left Behind, which normally would show today on Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's a show about category extension speedruns. So that's every other week. And I also run Victory Lap, which is the alternating weeks on Thursday. And that showcases any new PB or world record runs. We get the runners to come and watch the VOD with us as we break it down, analyze it. We kind of telecaster it where we can write over the show, like really analyze it, circle anything that might be of interest, and break down the game.
Sounds very cool.
Yeah, but that's right, chat. If you didn't know, there's sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you finish your thought. You're talking to chat.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt that. Go ahead and continue talking to chat, dude.
Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone knows that there is shows every day of the week here on GDQ Hotfix. So it's not just exclusive to AGDQ or SGDQ. We have speedrunning content all year round. You can check it out weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you're interested, so many great shows to check out here.
Oh, Prox, I see what you're doing.
Oh, I got bonked by another bean.
All right, I'm gonna try to showcase it here.
Give it a go.
Wait,
Give it a
one
go.
more.
Oh, you're gonna go for the hit?
Here we go.
Boing.
Oh, that was a weak hit. All right.
Yeah, no oomph.
I'm just gonna go finish. No oomph.
Radicoon and I had a little hug across the finish line there.
Aw.
Proxide, wait.
Give me a
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
All right, let's go shuffle in. Yeah, all right.
Beautifully. Look at that teamwork.
So naturally, in the earlier rounds, where there's a lot more players, you can mess around, have freedom to mess around a little bit. We like doing that on these race rounds because even with all that messing around, we still finished first place.
It's true, we did.
Just because we had 2 first place finishers, so it's very hard for any team to come back from that. But using the time, just have fun. There's a whole bunch of silly things you could do, like at the end of a map, like having the bar launch you into the finish line.
Yep.
Try and swag on each other with like course crosses last minute, like on seesaws.
It's one of the best
Does
parts
anybody
about this
remember
game.
Oh, go ahead, Proxide.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say it's like all of the little fun little things you can do, and like the speed run skips on stuff like slime climb and all those little like not meant to be there, but definitely a lot of fun to use things are like one of my favorite parts about this game.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Anyway, Rad, you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, does anybody remember the Big Fans laps?
Oh yeah, the Big Fans lap.
Yeah, so there's a funny map that came. Was it season 2 that it came out?
Yeah, it was like
the season 2.5
2.5,
update or something
yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so it was a show where you run across big fans. They're just like rotating fans that you jump on. You go all the way to the end. And the general Fall Guys player base was very bad at that video game. Just because it's really awkward if you're not used to the game. So if you're a new player and like new season brings in new players, it's just really weird. But obviously, naturally, all of us who played the game a lot for hundreds of hours are pretty good with physics. So we implemented the challenge because almost every single instance of that would time out where not enough people would finish. So the game just like mercy kills it and says, okay, we're moving on because not enough people finished. And we would challenge to see if we can go to the finish line, stop, turn around, go all the way back to start, and then do the race again. So basically, you do 3 full laps on the map, and we'd still often come in and qualify just fine.
Yep.
I'm going to be jumping here because jumping prevents the rhinos from targeting you.
Good little tip there for anyone who didn't know.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're in there. Let's go.
Damn!
Nicely
Dave beat me.
Just barely.
I sausage rolled down the ramp a little bit. But we finished 1, 2, 3 there, and Peroxide still wants to go for the meme entry over the frog.
It's my favorite thing to do on this level.
So you're just going back, trying to get on there. Can he time it? Oh, is on top.
No way.
Almost.
Now I'm just tumbling. All right, it's not gonna
you're
happen.
just
We got it
flopping
the
around.
first time.
We were in first place before you finished, so we're good.
Just better. You speedy gamers are too quick.
And I think even without you qualifying, we would have still been first
I think
place.
you're right. Yeah, I only got 11 points, I think, for the squad, so it didn't even matter.
We're just better.
We're just better.
I think we got a new map. We still haven't seen like any of the new maps.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to see something like Track Attack or the Swiveler, or even one of the new finals would be really cool to show off.
Though if this is your first time seeing Fall Guys in a while, maybe since it launched, all this probably seems new to you. God, I don't even know how many mini games there are. It's basically a full-fledged Mario Party game now with how many games there are.
There are a lot, yeah.
Tons of variations,
Especially,
too.
I was going to say, like Radicoon just added, with all the variations, like a lot of them can feel like different levels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in addition, like you'll have a standard layout, and that layout can have a whole bunch of pieces that go with it. Slime Climb, of course, being a prime example. This was the classic speedrun level from the original showcase, or the original release of Fall Guys.
Hopefully we can show off some of the stuff that makes it fun.
I was going to say, I think a lot of us are going to go for some of the speed tech on this level, and you can see how the speed run, for even in small bursts for each level, is a lot of fun in this game.
No yeet.
No yeet.
There is a bird, though.
My
I'm not
child,
sure I'd
though.
want to... Are you going to take your son, the penguin, all the way
It's
up?
okay, Master Chief has got him.
Oh, no.
You didn't die, did you?
No, I just got hit at a bad angle.
That block is moving so slowly.
Yeah, why are they so slow?
Yeah, I'm not used to it moving this slow. Normally those push blocks, those giant erasers, move quite a bit faster. Of course, in classic speedrunning, jumping up hills is faster. All right, well, all of you go for that. I'm just going to go around so I don't bonk on y'all.
Get me out. How do I get out of here?
Oh, no.
Oh, that bean got in my way.
Okay, I'm going to go this way.
There we go.
Oh, that would have been good. Okay, now I'm here.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and finish. Get an easy first place.
Let's
there.
go.
Nice.
This person's trying to pants me a little
Took a few
bit.
tries.
I'm going to go around this way.
Nicely done, Dangers.
Get me in
There
there.
goes Dangers finishing two. Proxide wanting to do some shenanigans.
Oh, well, I paid for that one.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Rats in the slime. Nice.
All right, there we go. I think we still should be first place.
Yeah, we'll be fine no matter what.
We're up by a cool 50 points, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, so races like this, they're like a mixture of survival and race. So if you fall in the slime, you get one shot, and if you fall in, then you're done. With squad mode, most of the teams are going to be falling into the slime. So if you get like 2 people in, then your team's probably fine. And that is kind of the nice thing about squad mode too, is like if you don't feel like you're very good at this game, or even if you are, it doesn't matter. You play with your friends, and your squad advances or gets eliminated together. So even if you are kind of sandbagging it a little bit, and you've got like 2 people on your team that make it through just fine, then everybody gets to move on.
Then you'll be okay, yeah.
Absolutely.
Really good way to onboard new players, too.
Definitely, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if Game Master seems like a show where like I have a good multiplayer game, I have a good skill showcase I want to show, you can again use that form over on gamesdonequick.com, or you could reach out to me directly on Twitter, on my stream, find me on Discord. I'm always looking for new runners and excited to meet new people. So never let that be like, oh, I don't know this person. I don't know anybody in GDQ, so I don't know who to ask. But you can. And I promise we love finding new players, new runners of anything. So I look forward to meeting you all.
This is
Wait, this is a new game.
Yeah, this is one of the new games, by the way.
And it's so good.
Got it?
Oh,
We scored
Let that one a
already.
little bit.
Service ace.
Okay. They're flubbing it.
They're trying their best.
One's coming over.
It's coming over.
That's all you, Dangers. Let's go.
Got it.
Oh, good save.
What save?
Oh,
Save?
there, there.
The save.
I send it back. Oh, another one. Get there. Nicely done, team. Look at us go.
Look at that spike.
Oh, my
Ooh,
goodness.
Yeah, baby. Oh, that's what I'm talking
Oh, it's
about.
going in the air. Oh, it's rolling on the net.
Oh, back,
no foul.
back. Well done.
Oh, well, it's okay. We can save this.
That one's on you.
I'm going out of bounds. You know, we're just gonna.
Back to you,
Got it.
Dangers.
Can we just hold it for the
Good
rest
volley,
of the
good
game?
volley. Oh, that's all you.
I'm gonna get it over to you, Radican.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Get that spike.
Gotta lift it up a little bit. Oh, that's
Good,
in there.
good teamwork.
Well done.
Easy.
Dynamic duo.
Oh,
right
what
there.
am I
I'll leave that to
doing?
you.
Okay.
Oh, I
Oh,
stuffed
nice
him.
block.
Oh,
I
good guard.
stuffed
Good
him.
guard.
Let's go.
Nice block.
Oh, they snuck it past me.
Oh no, the perfect
shutout.
run.
That's
Here, I'm
okay.
gonna
It's still a
try
pretty
something
good
here.
showing.
Nice. Good little pass.
Hard to
I
recover
didn't see
when
what
you
you
get
were doing
behind
there,
in this
my bad.
game.
Oh, the own goal. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do
you
it
hate to
again.
see
I'll
it.
do it again. You ready?
Yeah, play yourself in. Let's go. Oh,
Oh, sure.
the triple hit.
That works.
He said bump,
Bump
set,
set.
and spike.
That's right.
Oh,
We got it. Oh, no.
what a great game.
Easy.
Yeah, that one's a lot of fun in
right, well.
squads.
This is a new one. Yeah, this is one of the new games that got added as of the free-to-play patch. So
There's also
you know,
1v1
chat.
mode.
GDQ chat, I'm sorry for letting you down that we have 2 scores against us. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's our bad for sure. Next time we'll do better.
Personal apology from me. All right, now we're down to a final.
And it's a new one.
And it's a
Let's
new
go.
one.
It's the
It
new
had
one.
to be
This-
Hexa Ring.
I've played this one once, so you may not be able to rely on me. So. This one's actually pretty tough.
It is a little tricky.
Deceptively
Yeah.
hard, yeah.
a combination of hexagon and roll-on. Or roll-off? I always forget.
There's
which
too
one's
much
which.
rolling to be
Roll
done.
off. Yeah, yeah.
I'll try to
Basically,
take the right
we're on
side.
a giant barrel drum that is spinning, and the platform is being eaten below us.
It's good fun.
Correct.
So if we can get us to like 2 people on one side,
Yeah, I think that's the
and then
move
just
for
cut them
sure.
off.
Yeah, well, that person I
being
think is
grabbed.
just falling on their own. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. They're like standing there, but their platform isn't breaking.
Well, they've already lost 2.
Well, okay, they've lost 3. I've got this team. I'm gonna wrap this up
You're
for
just
us.
gonna,
All right, let's,
just gonna tank. Okay.
Let's just get this one over.
Also, this
Get
track
him out of
rocks.
here.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
you can
out.
kind of like... You can kind of
Oh,
like...
I'm out too.
you can kind of suffocate them by like just running in front of them sometimes. And you can see that
There we go.
it worked.
That's a
That's
wrap.
it, GG.
Well done, team.
You're kind of instinctively going for jump strats, and basically once you jump, easy chance to lose.
Right now. I thought I was dead 20 seconds ago.
I thought you were too.
I think I faked myself out.
Good stuff. GG's team.
That's still a win, baby.
Oh yeah. 2 for 2.
All right, there we go. So this is what we wanted to showcase. You know, putting our, I'm a little bit rusty at the game, I must say, but 2 for 2 on wins.
Still putting our
Very
best
good.
foot forward.
I
That's
think
right.
we're doing a pretty good job being
And
game
I see-
masters.
Yeah, I see a comment in chat. Had no idea there was a way to speedrun Fall Guys, and that's what Game Masters is all about. Everything you didn't think you could speedrun, we call them like a skill showcase or a multiplayer showcase, or just in general a showcase rather than a direct speedrun. So we put the timer on screen. I'm going to go ahead and get through all these menus so we can actually get to the next game. Go, 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 go. Come on. Go. Oh, there's so much stuff. All right.
All the stuff.
Go. All right. Queuing up. There we go. All right. Now I can finish my thought. So we do a whole bunch of showcases that, we put 3 hours on the clock, see what you can do in those 3 hours, either playing matches like we're doing right here, or, trying to beat as many bosses as you can in Dark Souls or something. Whole bunch of different things. Not to say we don't have traditional speedruns as well. And yeah. Also got a question of, is this my first W? No, I have over 1,000 wins.
Just a
Dangers,
few.
I think you're probably over 2,000 at this point, right?
Yes,
Or
2,500.
close to it. 2,500 wins. Yeah.
Yeah, we played this game a lot.
Yeah, I got a couple hours or crowns or so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are game masters after all.
I remember, Nukes, I don't know if you remember this. You were in my squad for the first crown I ever got.
Uh-huh.
I
Oh,
was?
cute.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, me, Nukes, and Spike were playing. And it was my third game ever, and I won a hexagon. That was the beginning.
Oh,
Nukes was there.
yeah. Yeah,
That's so
that
cute.
was a long time ago.
Good
That's
memories.
so cute.
I always remember all of the most random of facts and things, to the point where I think is like, oh, if this person brings it up, they're gonna sound weird. It's like, why do you remember that? I remember a lot of random things like that. So. I just have a good memory of useless facts.
Fantastic
good
lore
thing to
master. All right, we're getting up there. Get in there.
That's pretty close for us. We might have another really fast squad in here.
That's true.
It's hit
But
parade.
It's true. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I saw another comment from the GDQ chat. Y'all are great, by the way. Shout outs to GDQ chat. We love y'all, as long as you're nice. Saying they kept pronouncing my name as Plants, which I find amusing because when I was doing tournaments, I had, one of those, if you ever watch esports or any type of competitive thing, it's going to spam this blank to root for blank.
Yes.
It is like a very, very common cheer that people like to spam in Twitch chat. And mine was spam this plant to root for fans. And it was a little tiny sapling that people put in there. And it was, I thought that was kind of amusing. I didn't come up with it. Someone just started doing that one day. And I was like, I love it.
Oh, here's that game we were talking about. Little big
yeah.
fans.
Are we doing laps?
Oh, it's so tempting.
I'm not sure we can do. I'm not sure if we have.
Yeah,
the,
probably not.
when it came out, yes. Now it's a little bit more difficult, especially with the fans.
We'll
See, big fans.
We'll go 1-2, and then
There's
third
fans.
place can do a lap.
There you go. Easy.
Sure.
Yeah, that works for me.
We'll get 3 in, and then the fourth can go.
Last one in has to do a lap.
Oh God! Well, that may be me. I just got blocked by all the beans.
Yeah. You run into the back of a bean. You kind of
just
lose all
full
your
stop.
momentum.
Yep.
Is it true that the checkpoint skip is out? Of
It is.
The,
It
the
is.
map. Okay.
But
yeah.
you can.
They finally fixed it.
You can just grab it and then walk off the back, and you still get a little skip that way.
Whoa. Okay. All right, it might be me doing laps.
There's people going for the big fan. Try and launch forward. I'm just gonna take the safe route, get us some points.
I can see fan violently vibrating in the distance.
I'm gonna go get us some points.
All right. Well, 3 in.
Dangers,
so
you're
now
doing
I
the
gotta
lap.
go.
All right.
Turn
Dangers
around.
is heading back to starts to go for laps.
I wonder if I
The
can.
timer
make it
used to be,
back in
what,
time.
3 minutes, which is why we had time to do the lap. And it would
Oh my
almost
gosh,
always
people are
time out.
spamming the plant.
Yeah, spam this
They
plant to
don't.
root for
Yeah,
fans.
that's the thing. That's what people use to root for me.
Now, because I've gotten a checkpoint further in the level, if I accidentally fall off here, I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to make it all the way
got this.
back.
Center
But yeah.
strats.
Center strats. Look at him go. He's the
I
fastest
can't make
bird.
it to the.
There
to
are
the
still
end,
beans
for
back
sure.
here.
Oh,
there
that's such
are
a shame.
still.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it to here, and I'm just going to jump in.
And there you go.
I won't be able to make it to the end, but pretty darn close.
That was pretty good.
Ah, dang, we missed first place by 3 points there.
Oh, if only I
You
had
can
finished.
fly like an eagle.
That's true. I finished that round doing what I love, which is flying.
Like a good bird.
Chat, y'all are great. Hope you all are going to tune in to my show Game Masters Tuesday. That is tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, showcasing Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud Mode with Violin Gamer.
You better
Shameless plug.
You better spam.
That's what we're here for.
You better spam plants there too.
Want to see lots of plants there.
Oh, Nukes, you'll love this level. I feel like this is a level for you. I don't know why. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we're basically going through gerbil tubes. We're going through gerbil tubes the entire time.
So what is there a game master strategy to this one? Like what pipe to take?
A little bit.
There are optimal paths, but it's kind of difficult to figure it out. Obviously, also, sometimes you just get stuck in the tube. The first time I ever played this map, I got stuck halfway through a tube, and I couldn't do anything. I was just there. It was like, this is my life now.
Yeah, this level pretty much is just a platforming mastery kind of strategy. There's not a lot of routing.
No matter which tube you get spit out in.
Is it random what the like little obstacles are every time, or like where they appear?
The platforms will always be the same. Like this one on the left will always be this like hammer spinning one with the bouncing platforms. But which tube sends you there will always be random.
I just got hammered.
Got it.
Don't read that the wrong way.
So like I entered the right tube and it spit me out on the left side, but sometimes it will do the opposite. So you just don't know. Sometimes if you are like paying attention to the intro, you can see the pipes, but it's harder to do with some of the later ones.
It's like the one I'm on right now. This is like the fastest platform to be on, so I kind of want to generally stay to the left of it.
I had a glitch where I respawned without falling off, so that was really cool.
Very nice.
Okay.
All right, Danger's getting our first place. Very nice.
The black red bean is grabbing. Nice.
Oh, you're getting ganged up on.
Literally, Paul tried to shove me off there.
Yeah. That final trapeze there that you see everybody currently running, especially on the Rockside screen, it's kind of tricky, not in the sense that it's a difficult jump to do, but there's an optimal point to fall off in order to get there the fastest. And if you don't hit that optimal point, you fall into the pit.
Yes.
So you can take it safe and just wait a long time, but if you're there, because this is a cycle-based obstacle, you can get there at the same time as anybody else. You're going to be fighting to see who's going to release closest to that optimal point. And that could be the difference between winning and losing. But obviously, if you're there first, you can take your time, go for the safe strat.
Take it nice and easy.
Throwing water balloons at you as well.
Yeah, they really don't want you to make it, but we persevere.
2 more beans in.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. GG.
GG.
And I have had a couple of newcomers asking, what is this category? What is this about? So, Pat, if you want to give us our pitch,
sure,
what is this?
So this category is the technical term for it is not really a speed run. It is a squad showcase. So what that means is we put a timer on, we go for X amounts of time, and we just play squad modes and try to win as many games as we possibly can. And Squad Show, if you're not familiar with Fall Guys, it's a multiplayer online game that's kind of like a battle royale for platformers, where 60 players are thrown into a match, and 1 player comes out on top after a series of mini games, which you constantly see we load into. The squad variant of this show has us team up, so we have multiple 4-player teams instead of competing as individuals. So if you ever play like Fortnite or Apex, where you have like 3-player squads, 4-player squads, or PUBG, anything like that, it's the same concept, where you win or lose as a squad. And as long as 1 person makes it to the end, well, there you go. The biggest difference between this and solo mode, because you can queue up as 4 players in solo mode, but if you get eliminated, you are out. In squad mode, you get survival points. If you look at the top right of any of our screens, you can see the squad score slowly tick up there. So at 136, 148, it's going up at various speeds. So the longer you survive, the more points you get for your team. And in some levels like this, where it's honestly a pretty easy level, this is another easy variant to this level.
Yep.
It's kind of difficult if even one player gets eliminated because it's hard for anybody to die. But with beans being aggressive like that one, this one with the green bean, the red sunglasses really hates me.
I met a mean alligator as well.
A lot of grabbers, yeah.
But only the top 2 teams make it, I believe. So we just want to make sure we all survive.
Definitely.
A lot of timing and audio cues to these levels too. Like we know at 22 seconds, it's going to be the small gap in the middle. A lot of
That
little
was
things
close. I
like
almost
that.
died there.
Oh yeah, the
Got up
gravity
on
beam's
top.
on me. Let's go.
Wanted to avoid all that chaos as best as possible. From the top
All right,
ropes.
Grabby beam's
See you
going
later.
down. All right, so that Grabby bean, we'll see if they're in the finals or not. I don't know. They are in the last game, so that is a team we're going to want to be careful of, given
out
how
for 'em.
aggressive
Yeah, they were very grabby. We can take him down.
Also, Nukes, I want to say good efforts on putting in all the cheer commands there for all of our
Crushing
runners
it.
here.
I got them all. I think I got them all.
My favorite, it doesn't really make sense, but spam this hydrogen to root for peroxide.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Feel the
Because it
burn.
doesn't even rhyme.
But it's
right.
hydrogen for peroxide.
It's very on theme. And keep me hydrated is good.
It's very good.
All
All right, so
left.
Lost Temple, this is probably one of the largest RNG moments in the run. So we're going to try and see if we can do it. So far, looking good, but one wrong choice is all it takes.
I auto-grabbed that as well. Is auto-grabbing a thing?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, you're popping off there. So.
Peroxide's definitely got this.
All right, so let's play defense here. Grab this other
Game
beam.
master, baby.
And we're good. We win.
Easy.
I saw you all split up.
Good
and I was
job,
like,
Peroxide.
I should take the other path just to be sure.
Yeah, I saw the split.
And that's a W.
Let's go, baby.
Easy.
This level's pretty frustrating in solos, but in squads, yeah, you can kind of divide and conquer the
Exactly.
RNG.
And that we're 3 for 3 on the wins.
3 for 3, game masters.
I gotta skip all the stuff. Oh, give me all the medals, all the points. Yeah.
Ay.
Chat, can you give me your best ayayas?
Yes, please. We need them. All the ayayas.
I think we all enjoy a good ayaya. I'm gonna run it by Nukes, so I'm not looking at a timer. How are we on time, Nukes?
We're about 46 minutes in, so I imagine it looks like each round's taking about 15 minutes, so
Yeah,
Right
so that
on.
means this is probably gonna be
Probably will
LG
be
for
last
us.
one.
So
Sounds good.
we'll try and make it 4 for 4, everybody.
let's go.
We
But,
have to do this.
Either way, I'm pretty happy that we've got 3 for 4 minimum. So that's pretty cool.
a good score.
I think.
We did great so far.
We come in, we want to try and, show off that we're okay at the game. So if we can win them all, great. At the very least. Oh, hey,
new level.
we got a new one, Track Attack.
Let's go. This one's a
This
lot
one
of fun.
just came out.
Routing really important on this, even if I haven't got it down yet.
Kitten.
This year.
Kitten carrying us to victory, honestly.
Yeah.
The true hero.
Kitties are wonderful.
All right.
Yeah, so just again, this is
starting the back.
Game Masters, where this is a GDQ Hotfix show that actually will be airing again tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, where we take speedrun adjacent content, take some skilled gamers, and showcase their skills. Right now we're doing a Fall Guys showcase with these hot gamers here. 3 wins out of 3 so far. Let's see if we can get a 4th.
Oh, definitely.
This is a very fun one. You got these little booster rings that you go through that speed you up.
Ooh, all right. Second place. I'll take that. From the back row to start as well.
Yeah, back row. So this is a map where starting in front is critical because if you start in the front, you don't have any beam obstacles. So if you play well and just hit all the boosts, you win. Just straight up, you win. There is a lot of spawn point determination if people play optimally. And given that we started all of us in the back row, so we had the most beans to work through, we just got through, and I think we finished second, third, fourth, and like 26th overall, but 26. Yeah.
You run into the back of a beam,
but we still gotta,
you lose everything. So
it just destroys your velocity. You saw Covert Muffin run one of the Jedi Knight Academy games earlier, where he's bunny hopping and side hopping all over the place. It's kind of like landing on the wrong spot. You just lose all of your momentum.
Crazy. But yeah, that level's a lot of fun, especially from like a speedrun perspective, because there's like an optimal top route and a slower bottom route. And obviously the actual speed boosts make it very, very fun too.
This is also
feels like you
good.
get rewarded for having like more sensitive, aiming controls too.
Definitely, yeah. This is another one of those gerbil tube, hamster tube ones. It's a lot of fun. Not from the newest season, but from the season prior to that. So fairly new, and it's a really cool level. I like it a lot personally.
Yeah, these levels kind of remind me of like a Marbles on Stream course.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit. That vibe.
Except in Marbles, we're beans. We have actual control instead of physics.
It's not just luck.
They're gonna try and thread the needle down the middle. There we go. Got a good jump recovery. Then I just landed into a bean there. If you saw my screen, I just lost all of my momentum.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Danger's looking pretty strong here.
Decent start. Avoiding all the water balloons.
Running away with it.
Oh, I got hit by the last water balloon.
Oh. Nice. The schmovement.
Oh, that was some nasty water balloonage there.
All right, we're good.
Twice, I'm almost in and just get hecked.
Danger's just running away with this one.
Just one final jump. Yeah.
Come on, beans.
Nicely done. And
you know what?
Not done.
He's too fast.
I think I would even go so far as to say that was probably a new PB.
New PB?
so.
Live on Game or live on the Showrunner Showcase. I was about to say my own show, but
yeah, when they went free to play, they made some adjustments to physics and made some adjustments to gameplay, and one of them was that you climb up ledges a lot faster, and oh boy, is that a good fix.
Yeah, definitely. Huge quality of life thing. Feels great.
I think this should be obvious, but this is a race type level, and it's unsurprising that these are usually our favorite levels.
yeah, this. I don't know if you can see on my screen this bean's having a little bit of a rough time. I think loaded in the incorrect physics for the video game is just falling up.
Oh, yep.
That is very unfortunate.
Oh
boy. This is a thing that can happen. So I imagine this bean is actually stuck inside a tube. And on our screens, it just shows them as being.
I had that exact thing happen to me the other day, and you get stuck in the tube, but then you get spit out. But then instead of like falling ever, your bean just keeps stretching and going up into the sky. So it's a glitch from the tube, but on their screen, it looks actually exactly like that. Yep, it's pretty crazy.
It's it's weird. The game be buggy sometimes.
The game do be buggy.
It do be.
So Dangerous, how is Kitten doing?
She's great. She's just
Is
sitting.
she playing the game?
She's sitting next to me, screaming at me every time I look at her. Yeah, she's definitely really loved my attention since I got back home.
Adorable. All right, this is a very fun speedrun stage as well. There's a lot of tech you can do with dives to optimally bounce and stay in the air for as little time as possible. So you're going to see all 4 of us do diving as soon as we get on top of a lily pad here that bounces us up. That limits our maximum height and then sends us forward. And I immediately botch it, so right.
Ugh, too early.
Oh yeah, I'm a little rusty.
Oh, I ragdolled.
Okay.
This variation is a little trickier. The endings in particular is not normal. Come on.
Oh, baby, let's go. That's what you like to see. Just like that.
He's too fast.
Oh, okay, all right.
Nice work.
That spooked me for a little bit.
Yeah, I was watching Fant do that. She's in.
I didn't expect it to turn around. This is a variance I haven't had too much experience on. Because I will say, I am a retired professional Fall Guys player.
Yeah.
I'm retired.
Our heyday has come and gone, I would say.
Nice.
Gotta clutch it with the grab sometimes.
Yeah, that
There it
ending
is.
variant
In there.
deceptively difficult. It doesn't. The platforms don't really follow. I mean, I guess they do follow a route, but they kind of reverse direction, and it's hard to tell when they're going to do that. So
Yeah.
Really fun challenge to do on this particular stage is you do the lily pad full combo, where after your first jump on the lily pad, you do not ever touch the ground. You can bounce all the way to the finish line from the first lily pad.
That's
you just
right.
run up to it and you're bouncing. I've done it a couple times and it feels very good every single time it happens. It's like, yeah, full combo.
Yeah.
That's
Some
good
Fall
fun.
Guys players will treat it like golf. Like if you manage to get from the start to the finish with like only one touching the ground, I guess that's called a hole in one. So.
This is another map that I'd say is pretty difficult for new players.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Just because of the weird bouncy physics. Anytime you introduce something other than running and jumping, it takes some time. And this isn't to discredit them in any way. It's like, oh, they're a new player. They're not good at the video game. It takes time to learn every single new bit of physics. And a lot of the later seasons had that in mind when they came out, that people were more experienced with the game. So they made more difficult stages or more complex stages, with more mechanics and things you had to know. So it just takes time to get there. So if you go through and play Fall Guys and you're not getting past the first couple rounds, it's okay. Not everybody gets there immediately. Like any other game, skill comes with practice, and you play enough games with the right mindset and the right goals, you're going to improve.
That's right.
That is really true for speedrunning
Definitely.
any video game. No, Dangers was not as good at Mario Odyssey as he is right out the gate.
Yeah, it all takes time.
yeah, when I got my first win in this game on PS4, I was like, there's a trophy for 10 wins? Psh, okay, I got one, but I'm never going to get 10. So we were all there for sure.
There was one for 5 in a row, and I remember looking at that one being like, there's no chance.
Infallible.
Yeah, I remember they nerfed it a little bit, but yeah, you had to do solo games and then get 5 wins in a row. I remember it was a big deal when any of us got that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I got like 4 in a row so many times before I finally got the 5.
Oh, that
I
mallet
think my
is
PB
dirty.
was like 7 or 8 crowns in a row.
There it is.
Oh, we went. All right, GG.
I love that level.
It's so fun when you get to play.
It always
more
ends
of
so
it.
fast.
For those of you who may have just come in, I'm going to throw this over to Radicoon. What just happened there?
Well, we're walking we're walking clockwise. I even got that wrong. And there's a fan chasing us, and if you fall too far behind, you get blown off the platform. It's pretty clever, and I think it's going to be pretty fun whenever everybody kind of memorizes the level and can stay up longer. But for now, most teams get blown off really fast.
Yep.
So
That's just the truth of it. A little more volleyball action.
We gonna get a shutout this time?
Most of the courts are empty. Look at that crowd, though. The little PNG images over
That's
there.
a large crowd watching us.
That is a big crowd.
2-frame animations.
But you know, this crowd in game isn't as good as the GDQ crowd, y'all.
Oh. They gonna hit? Whoa.
Send it to the back.
Oh, to the back.
Let's see if they can wrangle that one in.
Oh, that one's
Coming across.
Oh, we scored it. Nicely done. That's all dangers.
Every time that looks terrifying.
Good save, Fan.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is spicy.
This is the most competitive team we've played
So far.
Oof.
I got it. The setup. Okay, I'm gonna get it again, I guess.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Save? Yes.
Good save.
Fake
good save,
out.
Good save.
Confuse the
Fake
beans.
out. Good strats.
I think that's going down.
Oh, let's go.
Nicely done.
It's all right.
They're all over there, so we can hit it to the left. They're not going to get there in time.
Nice shot. Oh, that's easy.
Ace. Let's go.
Beautiful.
They stood no chance. Oh, okay. It's up and it's over.
It's all you.
Oh, sick.
Nicely done.
Oh,
Oh, that's so good.
I tripped.
I don't know who hit that, but we were all
easy
there.
ace.
Oh
no.
Well done.
Easy ace. Nice work.
They just scored themselves.
Yeah, I think I kind of gave up at the end there.
And as a reminder, everybody who may just be coming in for our final game here, this is Fall Guys Squad Mode, and it recently got an update. Like, God, was it last month? I was on vacation, so I don't know the exact day it was, but that was one of the many new games that is planned. I played that one probably more than any other new season game, and
let's go.
we got Fall Ball
go.
for the final round.
It's a classic
So
right here.
we'll see if we can play soccer.
Definitely. We play volleyball pretty well, so I mean,
I was gonna ask who wants to be goalie, but I'm afraid. So if somebody
This
wants
is
to be
probably the
goalie,
toughest variant. I am bad at goalie. I don't trust myself.
I'll stick back.
all right.
I'll take one for the team.
Salutes to dangers.
Rad,
Yeah, this spinner in the middle, we used to be able to just very easily spike balls from the start.
Got it.
And just like go in.
we got them both on the same side. That's a bummer. Oh, nice.
It's okay, I'm playing one up.
Oh, way back here.
Teed it up. I'll let you.
Oh my goodness. He just outdoes the
that's
entire
bad.
Didn't even need
defense.
my help.
Oh, I missed. That one may bounce in.
We can play it. We can play this. Oh, it's gonna get.
I'm gonna be
punched
for
away.
rebounds on the right side.
that was-
Oh god.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yikes.
Wow, that
Okay, a little
was
scary.
I've never
Punched straight into
seen.
our net by the puncher.
That was terrifying. Their MVP is
Oh,
just
good job, team.
the fists.
Yeah, the fist
It's
can
in
be
there?
scary.
That'll count.
That should be good.
Let's
Yeah. No, you saw the yellow team dive in there and just like it looked like they just intentionally put it in. That goal was going in no matter what, so that was actually a good play on their part to ensure they get a respawn.
I'm gonna grab.
Nice.
Good play, dangers.
Sick.
That's in there.
Nice
Well
work.
done.
Gaming.
Distracted the goalie. I think this is a wrap.
Hold up. Don't speak too soon.
Radical
Oh,
just
that
sent
one just
into
went
the
into
ceiling.
orbit. All right.
Nice.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Let's
4
go.
for 4.
Wasn't pretty, but
All
it's a
right.
win is a win.
Game
That
masters.
is another W, everybody. That's we played 4 games. We won 4 titles. So yeah.
What a heckin' ending there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that
phenomenal.
was
It was intense.
probably the toughest team that we had to put up with.
Yeah,
and we
definitely.
made it work.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all so
Here's all
much
the
for
good
coming
stuff.
and showcasing your game mastery. Again, chat, if you're interested in watching more skilled gamers, tomorrow night, Fant will be hosting Game Masters, a show about
Indeed.
skilled gamers. Fant, if you want to
Yeah,
let us know
that's
again.
probably
what-
an easier way to
you know.
sell it. It's a show about skilled gamers. So really, everybody who comes on Hotfix is very skilled.
Yes,
So,
yes, that is very true. It's not just exclusive to Game Masters, but more so that we're going to see some of that more like speedrun adjacent content. Like, Fall Guys isn't exactly speedrunning, but there is, skill that goes into that as well, which we saw today with that 4 for 4. And
4 for 4. I'm happy we were able to show off 4 for 4 today. That always feels
Absolutely.
good. But yeah, as always, I've been fans. Thanks for having me on, Nukes. I'll post a hi in chat so if anybody wants to talk to me about being on the show. If you want to come on and perform for Hotfix on my show, Game Masters, would love to have you. Always looking for more exciting runners and people who may not have had their shots yet, either at a GDQ main event or even on Hotfix. So, big shout outs to y'all. You've been a great audience, and a big shout outs to Peroxide, Dangers, and of course Radicoon for coming in and filling out the squad so we can show off this wonderful game to y'all.
Yeah, thank you for having us on.
I'm going to throw it over to Nukes. That's it for me.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us.
Yes, thank you so much for coming on, chat. We're going to take a quick little break here, but afterwards we're going to have more Hotfix showrunner action with Conception, showcasing some awfully silly games for his show, Awfully Silly. We'll be right back.
Yes.
You cool cats and gamers, welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right, speedrunning on GDQ isn't only twice a year. We've got speedrunning content all year round with so many great shows. Most days starting at 7 p.m. So that'd be on weekdays, it starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. Weekends, it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. Coming up next, we've got Conception here to showcase his show, Awfully Silly. So we've got some awfully silly games for y'all to see. Conception, give us what's the lowdown of your show and when can we watch it?
Oh, absolutely. Well, hi, Nukes. I hope you're doing well as well. I've been thoroughly enjoying the show so far. Yes, my name is Conception. I run Awfully Silly. I saw somebody threw the chat command in there, ! Silly. It's exactly what you might think it is. It's a show that features your all favorite block, the awful or silly block. All the games that you could find in there from a mainline GDQ event are going to be featured on my show every other Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, part of the Team Velocity schedule if you're interested. And
I already saw some comments in chat seeing the category change here. Some excitement for Cartoon Summer Resort, our first silly game you're going to be showcasing for us here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love seeing that love. Let me see all the CCSR fans in the chat. I got the window open. I'll try my best to respond to it as I can. But as you might expect, Awfully Silly is real serious gamer hours. So I'll be doing my best to be tryharding here for sure. But yeah, should we just get started, or is this are we ready to go, or?
Yeah, whenever you're ready to count us down, let's get to it.
Let's do it. I have plenty to talk about my show and the games that we run during this run. So let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Yes, absolutely. So people are shouting out CCSR specifically. It is from the Cartoon Network website in the year 2000. So we're flashing back just a couple years. Shout out to all my fellow millennials out there. So basically what this game is, it is a Flash game that was on the website. Specifically, it's actually a Flash Shockwave game. I can feel the questions radiating from the chat without even looking at it. How am I playing this game? It's a great question, and there are some people out there who have had the noble cause of working on a program to preserve all of these Flash games to prevent them going extinct, because that is a very real fear. A lot of people grew up on these games, but without the technology left to support it, as Adobe Flash and Adobe Shockwave are no longer supported by the developer of those, how do we play these games? Well, I am playing them on a program that is called Flashpoint. That is a program that is developed by somebody named Blue Maxima. And basically, it's just a huge catalog of Flash games that are ported into this launcher program so that you can play them for years to come. And that is what I'm playing it. And if you're unfamiliar with what Cartoon Summer Resort is specifically, so it is a trading-based RPG, essentially, where we play, there's 4 different levels, and we play as 4 different characters, one for each level. And we're going to be going across the island, and each level essentially has a special problem. They'll clip through the tree here. Nice, perfect, first try. Each level has a specific island-based problem that we need to be solving. So first level here is called pool problems. We need to fix the pool. You know, it's right there in the title. The pool pump and the pipes there, they have 5 different holes in it. So first we got to get a wrench so that we can crack the pool room open, and then get 5 different items to plug those holes so that we can all enjoy the pool on this lovely summer vacation. So that is what we're going to be focusing on level 1. And while I've been saying all that, I basically got everything I already need to finish the level, and we're going to get our first real taste of RNG here in the form of ducks. So if you have any duck-based emotes, definitely flash them in the chat now. Got good RNG on the end, and we got a clip through the bush. Oh, but here we're getting stalled. There we go. We got through no, I'm not going to even say relatively unscathed. That was a little rough on the back end, but yeah, those ducks move on their own set patterns. They're RNG based, and you just got to try and navigate around them. But here we go. This is going to be level 1 complete, and don't be alarmed. The screen is going to flash off for 1 second as we get set up for the next one. As I mentioned, yeah, there are 4 different levels, but how the Flashpoint program runs these levels is that each one of the levels is its own separate game. So I have to quick cancel one window so that the second window opens. We probably blinked off there for about a second or so, but we should be back on if I planned everything correctly, which I believe I did. But here we are, level 2. First level, we played as somebody who is referred to as Uncle Gus, and this is somebody who is called Longhair, who is like a caveman type. And if I'm not mistaken, Cartoon Network back in the day used to do all of these like little in-between show little cartoons that are like 5 minutes or a couple minutes long. And if I remember correctly from all the way back then, these 4 characters that we play at all had their own little shorts that they kind of interacted with all these other characters. And that is kind of the lore behind it. I could be wrong. Again, it came out in 2000. I'm not that old, so I don't have a great memory from back then. But yeah, that's a little bit of the lore. The problem in level 2 here that we're trying to solve is that Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory, shout out to Dexter's Laboratory, has built a tennis robot so people can play tennis all the time, which is, you know, a great idea in that you would, you know, think it would go flawlessly, right? But this tennis robot has kind of gotten a mind of its own, as Dexter's little tools tend to do, and is starting to just pelt people with tennis balls and generally wreak havoc. So we gotta, again, get one thing that we need to access the robot, like we had to do with the wrench. This time it's gonna be a suit of armor so that we can survive the peltings. And then we need 5 things to clog up its tennis ball cannons. So that's what we're going to be doing. And these first 2 levels are generally based around the same thing. We want to, if you're unfamiliar with the game as well, there's more than 5 objects that you can get in the game in order to solve the game's conditions. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. So the routing that I'm choosing to do here are all based off of are the most optimal items to get based off of the items that I can both grab in the wild and also the most optimal trading things to do. So you're seeing a lot of different unique Cartoon Network characters that if you watch Cartoon Network back in the day, it's probably pretty rad for you because there's a lot of cool characters. You got your cows and you got your cow and chicken. You got your Powerpuff Girls. You got your Ed, Ed and Eddie. What else we got? I'm trying to think. Johnny Bravo is another one that gets a lot of representation here. And then now we get the most frightening part of the entire run, which is this crab section here. Now these crabs, if I hit any one crab, will warp me to a different random point. So I'm playing it a little safe there. But this crab has a set warp point, so we're actually going to grab the suit of armor and take it on purpose, because it takes us to this little section where you can very easily grab a turnip right after we grab the suit of armor. A little bit of optimization there for you. I bet you didn't expect a cartoon summer resort run to have so much optimization, but that is the kind of thing that you are going to see on Awfully Silly every other Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern. But we already have all of the items. Now the downside of getting this warp and getting the turnip so fast is that we have to walk quite literally as far as possible on this map, the bottom right corner to the top left corner. So we get a little bit of walking here, unfortunately, but that is all made up for in level 3, which yeah, you might not have expected this. but it has some interesting tech. We actually have a basic entire level skip, which I'll start talking a little bit about now while we're getting ready to destroy this tennis robot. So level 3, we play as Vivian the cat. And what happens there is that there's a volcano explosion on the island. We have to, get inside the volcano to save Courage the Cowardly Dog, who is in there for some reason. And the way we get into the volcano, or we're meant to get into the volcano, is there are these 5 talismans in place. And we're on level 3 now, by the way. There are these 5 talismans in place that are guarded by 5 different animals that are on the island. And basically, you need to save the animals from the exploding volcano by matching them with the person that they best align with. So what you're meant to do is talk to everybody, learn what their interests are, learn what kind of animals they'd be into, and then take the animal and give them to their match. And then they give you a key, basically, to those gates. We're not going to be doing any of that. Because we got a nice little wall clip that we're going to be doing. Oh my gosh, we don't have any table clips, unfortunately, but we got a nice little, a little wall clip that we're going to be doing. First, we need to get the boat, as pretty key to any of the levels. Heading on over to the island where the volcano is. So we're going to very carefully line there. I think I am perfectly lined up. You can see there's 5 gates there, but if we very carefully clip through the wall, we can skip all 5 of those gates by hitting a portal through the wall, essentially. And then we're gonna just navigate this little maze. There's gonna be one other portal that we need to take, but it's pretty far away. So we're gonna go down, up here. You gotta be careful here. If you hold down too long, you can actually clip through a wall again and then take a wrong portal. And then you have to reset everything. But that's level 3 skipped entirely. And we are on the final level, which is called Disco Dilemma. And we're playing as, Prickles is his name. He's a cactus, as you might be able to tell. And this is the kind of the end of summer celebration. We have a disco party, and there are some people who are more inclined to dance and some people who don't want to dance. So we're going to be grabbing some items to give a little extra boost of confidence to the people who need to dance. And then once they have that confidence, we're going to match them up with their partner of, their partner that seems the most interested in them, and then they're going to have a dance party, and that's how the level and therefore the game ends. So we need to not only get some items here, but we're going to need to get some of the gentlemen who are a little bit more hesitant to dance and get them on over here. All right, so we're going to head down here. I love anytime I run this game for anything, my favorite part is hearing about all the people who played this game as a kid, just like I did. I love hearing that. So big shout outs if you played this game as a child, just like me, because it is awesome. It's probably, in my opinion, it was their best game on their website at that time. Can get a little bit trolled by Mojo Jojo there, but we got through relatively unscathed, but Buttercup, not so much. We want to try to ride this little sand line here so that we can get some more optimal movement, but Buttercup decided to troll us a little bit. But yeah, if you played any other Cartoon Network games on the website at that time, I'd love to hear what you were playing. Maybe I even remember playing some of those myself. I remember there was it was an IR baboon game, and you had to deliver mail, I believe, or like envelopes or something like that. Oh, no, we want to stay down here. I think it was like an award show, something like that. So you might remember that one. I remember playing that one a bunch as a kid as well. And I remember there's like a Batman Beyond version as well, which was pretty rad. So this is our biggest item pickup of them all, and we head back down here, and there's actually one more crab we got to dodge, but at least it's only one crab as opposed to, a legion of crabs, so we don't have to worry about it too much. So we're gonna head down here, and this is when we're actually gonna get to start collecting the gentlemen for the dance party. As it turns out, it's all male characters who are a little bit afraid to dance, but we give them anything that they need in order to make that happen. For example, Courage is afraid that I forget which other character, but one of the other characters is gonna I think it's Mojo Jojo, is gonna keep messing with him, so he's afraid to show up because he doesn't want Mojo Jojo to mess with him, so we give him a wig to disguise himself, basically, a nice 70s style wig. And then Chicken needs some new pants, as chickens want to do. So we're gonna give Chicken some new pants. Gundam Wing Wingasaw Flash game. That's I didn't play that one, but that sounds rad, and it sounds like something I would have been into for sure. We're gonna get some platform shoes, again, very 70s style. We're gonna head. One thing that's very endearing about this game, by the way, is the bonk sound effect. You can hear that. I just bonked on purpose. Yeah, it's very lovely. But yeah, and you might also be kind of sick of the looping soundtrack. I personally think this song's an absolute banger. So let's get the GDQ spins in the chat, the cat jams in the chat for sure. But yeah, if you're grinding out this game like I've been known to do once or twice, that loop might get a little frustrating for you. But here, oh no, come on, there we go. But you know, I think it's Jam Central Station for sure. I saw some people mentioning it earlier, but I see some people as well asking, how can you play this game? I am playing on a program called Flashpoint, which is developed by BlueMax. So it's basically a flash game preservation program. Feel free to just search Flashpoint by Blue Maxima. You should be able to find it on Google pretty easily. And if you're interested in playing those games, which I highly suggest doing. All right, so we got 4 of the gentlemen. We just need one last one. Dexter from Dexter's Lab. He's feeling a little self-conscious about his height, so we're gonna give him some platform shoes to elevate not only himself, but his confidence. And we're gonna head back down here. Oop, a little bonk there. And then time is about to come up because we're about to finish the dance party. We don't need to talk and figure out who the partners are because they are the same every time as long as you know the pattern. So time is coming up here. All right, we want to hear all good dings. Sounds good. Here comes time and time. Just under 13. Yeah, wow. That's what I saw. I have my splits going too. Just sub 13, just by the hair of I don't know, any one of the characters who has hair. Yeah, we got the full sound experience this time. Some people shout. I did run this on my show, Awfully Silly, the last episode we had, and because it's a flash game, we can't separate the audio as much, but we found a little workaround this time that we had a little more time in advance, and we got it going. So I'm glad we got to enjoy the full sound.
That was just such a nostalgic flashback for me.
Yes.
That was so great.
So if I had one thing to share, run this game if you're interested. There's like me and one other person that runs this game. If you're interested in it, you can go to speedrun.com/CCSR. We don't have a Discord or anything like that. As you can imagine, it would be a Discord with just me in it. So that wouldn't be overly useful, but feel free. You can just post in the forum there. We got resources up there, or you can always just message me, twitch.tv/conception, or on Twitter @conceptionsr. I'll answer any questions you have about getting it up and rolling or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I'm glad we all enjoyed that.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick little break. Conception actually has another awfully silly game for us. After this break, we're going to do some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer to follow this up. So stick around. We'll be right back. Hey, all you cool cats and gamers. Welcome back to GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today, we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right. GDQ is not just twice a year. We've got speedruns every single day of the week, 7 p.m. Eastern on weekdays and 1 p.m. Eastern on weekends. Joining me right now is Conception, showcasing some awfully silly games in honor of his show, Awfully Silly. And we've got some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer here for us today. You know, and we just celebrated Cartoon Summer Resort, so now it's Christmas in July.
Yeah, we're taking a full year journey. So we got the summer break, and now we're back into winter. By the time this run ends, you will wish it summer again. I promise you. But yeah, this is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer specifically. This is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Nintendo DS. They did make a console version that is marginally better, but one Wikipedia article said that this is the worst movie tie-in game of all time. So I naturally had to check it out. We got a file name here, which we're gonna go with GDQ Hotfix, because of course we are. And I also would like to point out, as we were getting ready to set up for the run here, I have not played this game in about 6 months. So I would like to take the time to plug another GDQ Hotfix show, which is called Mercy Kill, and is run by the ever fabulous and wonderful and incredible human being Skybills, in which that she runs the show, and people who have not run a run in a while will run that run on it and see if they can beat the estimate that they set. And in my mind, this is a little bit Mercy Kill-ish because I haven't played this game in so long, but this is also a child's game for literal babies, so it would be entirely shocking if I still do not go over estimate. So this category specifically is called Rudolph book. As you can see on my touch screen here, there's actually 4 different books. Hermie, I believe that's Mrs. Claus, and then just Reindeer is called the last one. It has no specific name. We're going to be doing the Rudolph book because, of course, we are. So I'm going to click on this, and time can go.
The others.
Time will go in 3, 2, 1, go. Enjoy a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. GDQ Hotfix is what that said. And yeah, the touchscreen is the focus here. We're going to be skipping dialogue by clicking that little green arrow in the bottom right corner because we do not have time to be reading all this text. If you want to read the text, watch the movie, which is ever so slightly faster than this speedrun, by the way. So you definitely could get some more entertainment here. There's a mini game skip right there, which I just did. There for some reason. So this is kind of like the best way I describe it. It's like WarioWare. It's like the WarioWare we have at home, basically. It's all these mini games, but there's no time limit on them, basically. So you can do them whenever. And however long it takes them, but obviously we want to still do the games as fast as possible. So for example, we start off with a nice memory-based game here, which I got to try to remember where things are. I don't think we have that one yet. What is this one? Yeah, we got a match here. Yeah, again, this is all entirely touchscreen focused as well. So I get the, no, I got that one wrong. I get the joy of using the touchscreen for this entire run. I think that's right. Yep, there we go. Yep, okay. Kind of took a guess on that one, but we're good. Got the plane. You can, yes, I see someone in the chat saying you can literally speedrun anything, and I'd like to double emphasize that literally anybody in the entire world can speedrun this game because it takes no skill or effort really, and the game is still pretty accessible. Like at last I had checked, it was still available to buy brand new on Amazon for like $10. And this game came out in like 2010. So like they just got supply of this game everywhere, basically. So here we go. We got this little connect the dots thing, but it's like, you know, they're huge. So this is actually a multi-step game. We want to kind of connect these as fast as possible. You don't have to like do them in full circle too. I can essentially just like rub the entire screen until everything is done. Where did I miss? Oh, there it is. I found it. And then you gotta put these together, essentially. Oops, that needs to go there. That needs to go there. And then it wants you. Oh wait, I need to put that there. And then it wants you can't even see it, but I'm actually coloring the train's face there. But it doesn't turn the train so you can accurately color it. It keeps it at that weird angle. So I just kind of generally rub the face area until something happens. And that is the tech here. Now we got a little paint by numbers action here, because everyone loves one of those. And we just kind of take things in order. That is the speed tech here, if you were interested. And 5, not time for that, but time for the mini game. We still got plenty of time. Don't worry. We got all kinds of time left on the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer mini game. I see someone saying "here together," which makes me laugh. That was an incredible moment in this most recent SGDQ, but saying "here together" at this moment when I'm playing this game, it just makes me laugh because it's like that was such a cool inspirational moment, but for this game, nah. Is this the Goat DS game? This is the Reindeer DS game, actually. Okay, so we got a little Simon Says action, but it does like 1 or 2 at a time. Let's see, it's hard focus right now. You gotta do 7 patterns correctly in a row. I hope I can do it. Oh, I have a great memory, as it turns out. All right, so we're moving on here.
So what even inspired you to start speedrunning this game?
Oh, I would love to tell this story. This is a wonderful story. Actually, let me focus on actually, no, I could do this at the same time. So yeah, this is like a light bright, basically. You have to match color to color. It's not, you know, you can figure it out. But the weird part is that the DS color on the screen is a little rough sometimes, so sometimes I can't tell what colors are what. But this one's pretty simple because it's just red and green. I know that. Anyway, how I started running this game. So about 2 years ago, I decided to go on this like annual challenge, for lack of a better term, which I wanted to learn a holiday themed game every year. And the first year I did this, I learned the Grinch for Game Boy Color. So not the console version that you might be familiar with, but the Game Boy Color version, which is kind of like a Pac-Man light and is terrible. Please don't play it. Well, as a speedrun, it's terrible, actually. I think the game itself is solid. The second year, I had this game. Now, I received this game many, many years ago when I was a child as a stocking stuffer for Christmas that came out of a bargain bin, another GDQ Hotfix show, by the way, shout out to Vesper, in some store. I think it was like a Five Below or something. My mom grabbed it and put it in my stocking, and I held on to it for a while. I even tried to sell it by putting it on eBay for $1, and nobody bought it. So I just kept it, and then I looked at it after I had started this speedrunning journey of mine, and I was like, you know what? I learn a holiday game every year. Why not do this one? So I investigated it, and yeah, here we are on the big GDQ stage running Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Nintendo DS. This one is, we gotta find Hermie. Did it, easy. Yeah, there's just some very simple games. And there are plenty of games in here, mini games, by the way, that you can actually skip in here. Most of them are like painting or decoration based. It'll be like, here's a doll, decorate it however you want. But you can just choose to not decorate it at all and keep it like a blank canvas, which is what we'll end up doing most of the time. So let's see, is this the one? There is an actual strat coming up here. I think it's this mini game. If not, it's the next one. Oh no, it's not this one. This one we gotta win. Oh, I forgot you can press A. Whoops. Yeah, so this one you want to win or else you can't advance, but you can just do so by mashing A or the touchscreen. Either way works. But mashing A seems to be a little bit faster than mashing the touchscreen for me. But this one, we're gonna say rip to our boy Rudolph here because the strat is to die. We don't got time. We tried our best to fly, even though we get a nice little shout out here at the end saying nice flying, but we tank it. We absolutely tank it. The game is exactly that, a misfit toy. Yes, shout out to Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys. I hope they made a DS sequel to that because I should learn that one next. But also seeing some deer shout outs from the excellent Deer Simulator speedrun from this past GDQ by Shockwave, which was an incredible run. Definitely shout out to that. That is by far the more superior deer game, and I have no problem saying that. So, but I did submit this for the GDQ. We did miss out on a deer block, obviously. We could have had a deer block. It's what we could have had, you know. But you know, winter. The next GDQ event is in winter, so maybe we'll get some love there. You know, just post Christmas. You never know what can happen. I'll be trying out there. 6. Oh, I missed 1 6 actually. There we go. Nice paint by numbers again. All right. I'm trying very hard not to spoil it. By the way, this run ends fantastically. If you're like, this is what I'm watching on the screen is wild and I cannot keep up with it and it's just strange, hold on, because it ends fantastically. I'm just gonna tease a little bit there. Also, hope you are all enjoying the looping song for eternity, just like it was in my CCSR run. Get on there.
Yeah, this is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the 4th.
Yes. Yeah, Christmas in July. So Merry Christmas, everyone. But that was another example of a mini game we can skip early. We did have to roll the snowballs there, but then it wants us to decorate the snowman, and we could just choose not to. So we will always choose not to. This song will be burned into everyone's brains. So I've already thrown out a lot of references to the most recent GDQ. I was there, and obviously Nukes, you were there as well. I think it's pretty obvious. I'm sure the answer is pretty obvious, but what were some of your favorite moments of this last GDQ?
Oh gosh, the beta quest. I'm sure that's a lot of people who have seen that. Everyone probably agrees that that if you have not watched the TazBot beta quest run, please do yourself a favor and make sure to go check that out. That was just absolutely phenomenal. What about you, Conception? What's your must watch from SGDQ?
I will answer that in 1 second because I fully forgot I have to do a word search here. So this actually, there we go, I got him. My favorite moments, let's see. A little selfishly, I'll say here, but this is the first time I've gotten to host at a GDQ in person. So just being in the room and feeling that energy while runs were going on live and the audience was there clapping, I got chills every shift, and it was just awesome to me. I think I have to redo that mini game. Did I fail? Let me see. No, I think I'm good actually. No, we're good. Okay, no, we're good. But yeah, that would probably be one of my favorite parts. But in terms of other runs that were some of my favorites, I really enjoyed the speed run of Spyro by Deoman. That was a really excellent run. I'm a big Spyro fan. The beta showcase that you brought up, actually, so unlike you, I'm sure, who's somebody who just ran an Ocarina of Time speed run at GDQ, I actually don't have a big Zelda or Ocarina of Time presence in my life, so I don't have that connection like other people do. But when I saw that, I cried. It was just such a beautiful moment that stuck with me. And they actually even had an event T-shirt with TaskBot and the Triforce on it, and I bought it because it just meant so much to me. And it was unbelievable. And being in the room for that moment too, it was just like we're all bonding and tearing up and just on the edge of our seats waiting to see what was going to happen next. It was just, that's something I'll never forget too.
Yeah, that being out live again with everyone else and experience stuff like that moment and other moments like reaching 3 million in person, you cannot replace that.
All right, we got a touch-based mini game here. The boat, which one? Charlie in the box still. Okay, I got them all. A few other runs that I wanted to shout out. On day one, the rolled out speed run by Helix, which is like a marble roller, similar to Monkey Ball, but this one had a lot of different elements. Hugely wonderful run. Definitely watch their run. Incredible. Another run I really want to shout out was one of my favorites from the entire event was Solar Ash by Brian Otto. Incredible run. Developer on the couch. Just like actually incredible tech, and it just stylistically beautiful. Everything about it was just perfect. So definitely check that run out if you missed it, because it was incredible. Those are some of my favorites. But enough about SGDQ, which was wonderful, of course. We are here also talking about the year-round GDQ, the GDQ Hotfix. This is, like, in case you missed it at the beginning, I run a show called Awfully Silly, as you can probably imagine, because this is probably not the normal game you might be accustomed to seeing on the GDQ stage. But here we are, just doing our best, having a good time. This puzzle always messes me up a little bit because I can't see all of the pieces until it's usually too late. Let me see if I can just get on over there. Just visually hard for me to wrap my brain around. I think we want to go. No, we want to go here. There we go. There we go. I swear I'm an adult and I can do a 9-piece puzzle normally, but it is tough on the touchscreen. It is tough visually. I actually forgot to start my life split, so I have no idea if we're close to the end or not, but it's not a very long run. You'll know the end when it's coming up. We're getting to the end decently soonish.
We're about 13 minutes into the run right now.
Okay, we actually have a little bit longer than I thought. A little bit longer, but not too much longer. Maybe 10 minutes, maybe. But oh, oops, I got tap his belly. There we go. He's just a spoiler. By the way, if you haven't seen this movie, I'm not even gonna say spoiler alert. This movie's like 50 years old. Please watch it at some point if you're interested. But yeah, that little Yeti guy is actually just a humble bumble, is what Yukon Cornelius refers to him as. So he's just a good little guy. He's not actually very scary at all. We have to make, I guess this is a reindeer, but it's purple and yellow and blue. I don't really know exactly what this is supposed to be. Any best guesses in the chat, or Nukes or anybody, as to what animal this is supposed to be? Because I got nothing. What animal is supposed to be purple like this? I don't know. We're gonna do, yeah, I think that's yellow. It probably looks actually a lot more clear on the screen that you're watching than I'm looking just straight down at my DS, and the colors are a little bit tricky. So I'm hoping I'm getting all these colors right. Nope, that's wrong. But yeah, they're all click and drag too. And if you put one in the wrong spot, it's not like, oh, I can just pick it up and drag it somewhere else. I have to cancel it and then replace it, which takes some time. So ideally we don't have to do that at all. I think it's just these three more, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We got there. It looks like okay, I can see the pig. Does it look potentially more pink than it does on my screen? Because it looks just like hardcore purple.
That is a pig.
Okay.
That is 100% a pig.
Someone says radioactive pit. I hope not. That's terrifying. But yeah, it looked like hardcore purple and blue on my screen. So I don't know if it came across that way on the stream, but the DS colors are a little bit wonky sometimes. A gremlin, yeah, I like that. We got a few things here. We got to just bump the grumble off there, and we think Yukon has fell to his death with the Yeti there. But spoiler alert, that's not what happens. Gonna come right back here in a second. If you are interested in learning this run, I'm concerned, but you have my attention. This game, like I said, if you have a DS with a capture card, this game is pretty easy to access and it's very cheap. So you can get it, like I said, brand new for $10 last I had checked on Amazon, but even if you want to get it cheaper, I bet you could get it off of eBay for like a $1 or $2. This mini game is gross and I do apologize. Also requires a little audio cue from me because again, the DS colors are a little rough, so I can't fully tell when things disappear unless I hear a little popping sound. There we go. I can hear it a little bit. Imagine if you lived your life and your mouth was this way, though. Like, you got other concerns besides like the North Pole or whatever. The reason why you might be wondering, like, why the heck are we doing this in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Why am I trying to clean some guy's teeth? Hermie, who is one of the elves here, if you have not seen the movie or show or whatever you want to call it, doesn't really like being a North Pole elf, doesn't like making toys, not really his jam. He wants to be a dentist. So this is part of his first foray into dentistry. Look at those pristine teeth. Is this a horror game now? You know that meme that's like, Rudolph was those astronauts in space. It's like, Rudolph was a horror game. There's another astronaut behind him with a gun pointed, and he says always has been. Yeah, always has been. Speedruns from the Crypt. Yeah, shout out to Speedruns from the Crypt as well. Another fantastic GDQ show featuring horror-based speedruns every other Wednesday. I believe that one starts at 10 p.m. Eastern every other Wednesday. So shout outs to Ecdysis, who runs that show. Incredible show. Yep, it is indeed a Nintendo DS game. I did allude to at the beginning, this game does have a console version, which I've never played it. I know it's on the Wii, and it could be on other things too. I'm not entirely sure. But if I remember correctly, it functions more like a 2D platformer, or it might also have other mini games in it as well. I've never played it, like I said, so I cannot attest. So we'll have to find that out together, chat, because I really don't know. Wrong clouds, darn. That was here? Nope, wrong one. My memory is not what it used to be, gang. It's full of strats for actually good games. This is my excuse. Nope. Oh, cool. Got lucky there. Nope. But we do have the tornadoes. I don't have lore for this one. I was trying to think of something, but I got nothing. That's a moon. I think, Santa needs to know the weather for travel. Actually, that's probably it. The whole premise is that, it's too foggy and we can't get out in the snow or the fog. So Rudolph's got to save the day, right? So we're probably just trying to give Santa the weather forecast. Get ready for the thing. Yes, it is all mini games. It is very much like a WarioWare for kids. So you don't have the pressure of the timer, but they're all these little micro games and child development type games. Yeah, okay, so you're all saying the Wii one is also mini games, just different ones. This mini game also bugs me. One, you don't have to do anything. Like, I could just let this go and nothing matters, so we just have to let it play out. But even if you do play it, the sounds are not on the beat, and that bugs me. Because it's more about color matching and timing, I guess. But yeah, I have a music degree, so it bugs me that it doesn't match, and the pitches don't match either. So I'm just gonna stop. This is ridiculous. I don't have to put up with this. I simply don't have to do this. I just have to wait for it to finish.
So when are you gonna speedrun the Wii version? Now that we know there's a Wii one, I didn't know that.
I have not formally announced what this year's holiday game is going to be, so I got options. I have teased it a little bit, but I would like to try it out. I actually don't have a Wii, so I'd have to get a Wii as well. But you never know. Yeah. You never know. Could be. I'd love to give it a shot sometime because I'm sure it is fascinating. All right, yeah, we're getting a little bit close to the end here. I believe that one of the next mini games is another matching one in which we have to get Santa dressed for the big day. So we're gonna be doing that here. I don't think we got a shirt yet. No. Oh, all right, we got the sack of presents, of course. Boots up there. We don't have either of those yet. I don't think we have either of those yet. We do have a shirt. Nope, I know we have a glove, but I picked the wrong one. There we go. This game looks fantastic. I don't know what to say. It's a game. It is definitely, it's a video game that you can play in the year 2022, for sure. It's actually optimal speed-wise with the last two memory games being in the bottom right corner, because that means we can click faster. So that is a good RNG, as the gamers say. I did not think dressing Santa was in Rudolph's job description. Yeah, I think we're just kind of like an otherworldly presence that is just living through the story. I don't think Rudolph is the one in charge of making sure Santa is dressed for the big day. So that is good. That is good to know. Connect the dots, and trust me when I say it looks like I'm just writing a circle, and I drew definitely exactly that, so no one question it. I just am really that good at art on the Nintendo DS touchscreen. All right, so yeah, we're up and away. We're getting close to the end here. Needs more burl lines. I might be able to help you out here, because here's the finale. Here we go. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Like the light bulb.
And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
Oh, I messed it up.
All the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names.
Like Pinocchio.
They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Don't bully people.
Like Monopoly.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
ho, ho, ho.
Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, yippee!
Yippee!
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you'll go down in history. If you notice as well,
like George Washington.
Yes, like George Washington. If you notice as well, the bouncing ball also doesn't match the song, which also bothers me.
Oh God.
Time is coming up, by the way. Here we go. And I honestly don't remember what time ends. Time. We'll just call it there.
Yay!
Pat Jams in the chat.
There should be in the rules that you have to sing in order for this run to be valid.
Yeah, I think, speaking of, in the leaderboards, I think there might be 2 runners of this category, and then the other 3 books here, like I mentioned, are Hermie, Mrs. Claus, and I think it's just called Reindeer. I ran a Hermie one once, which is ever so slightly longer, and I have not run the other 2. So if you want a free world record for Mrs. Claus or Reindeer categories, feel free to pick up this game and run it, and also challenge the other 2. Again, I don't even know what the speedrun.com page of this is. Just search Rudolph, the DS version, you'll find it. Weirdly, again, no Discord, because it would just be a Discord of 1 once again. But yeah. All of this to show and demonstrate what is, of course, Awfully Silly, a speedrun show every other Monday as a part of GDQ's Hotfix programming on Team Velocity Weeks at 7 p.m. Eastern, a show that features runs that would heavily be inspired by games that would be in the awful or silly blocks of other of any mainline GDQ event. These ones are locked, by the way, because I just started from a fresh file. So you have to play one to unlock the others. But yeah, that's it for me. Dukes, thank you so much for putting this together. It has been incredible. I am looking forward to watching the rest of it and catching the VODs or the stuff that I've missed. And yeah, please watch GDQ Hotfix. We worked so hard on it, and it's incredible. So please watch it.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much for coming on and showcasing some awfully silly games for us in honor of Awfully Silly. Chat, we're going to take a quick little break, but after this, the winter fun has not ended. We're going to have Church and Sarge showcasing the Grinch for PC and teaching us how to speedrun it during some How to Train a Speedrunner edition. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hey, all you cool cats and gamers. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today, we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right. We are not only featuring speedruns here on GDQ 2 times a year, but every day of the week, you can check it out weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. Up next, I've got Church and Sarge with me to teach you how to speedrun the Grinch PC Any Percent in honor of his show, which is How to Train a Speedrunner. Before we get started, though, just a couple announcements. The Summer Games Done Quick has wrapped up. Check out the playlist, Games Done Quick YouTube channel for more. Please tweet at us also at Games Done Quick if you'd like to let us know what your favorite run was of the marathon. You can also check out at Games Done Quick on Instagram to get a bite-sized clips from our Hotfix shows and see what happens at the events. All right. Church and Sarge, can you let us know what's a little bit about your show and yeah.
Yeah, so thank you so much for having me on, Nukes. So my show is How to Train a Speedrunner. So the idea of it is that a lot of the comments I see about speedrunning is like how everybody wishes they could get into speedrunning, but it's like this huge barrier. And the reality is it's not a huge barrier, and the show is designed to help people see that. So I have people come on and teach very beginner level tutorials of games so that people can see like it's not a huge barrier to get into them. It's pretty easy. It just takes a little bit of practice, like everything else. So, for example, this week on Thursday, I'm going to have Spike Vegeta teaching Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that will be. That will be a lot of fun.
At that game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Spike's
a great teacher as well.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, make sure you check that out, chat, especially if you want to learn little strats yourself. It's a great way to, even like if you want to do casual playthroughs and implement little strats, that's always fun to do as well. So definitely check out that show. Church, I'll go ahead and hand it off to you, though, whenever you want to count us down and start teaching us the Grinch.
Right before I do, let's just put on the correct hat. Since I've played this game, I need to be wearing the correct hat for this. And let's hope my headphones stay on for the rest of the show. All right. So right off the bat, technically you would start a run from the menu screen. That's a little bit difficult to capture, so I've just loaded into the game and paused. On go, I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So we start off in the Grinch cave, and we get a little bit of a tutorial. So this is an important note. This is the PC version, which has slight differences. And boom, my headphones are not going to stay on. Let's see if I can get them to stay on like this. I might have to ditch the hat. We're going to run like this. If the hat falls, the hat falls. That's going to fall. So this is the PC version. It's a little bit different from the PlayStation version. It's actually a port of the PlayStation version, so there are glitches that aren't going to work in this. To make things even more confusing, I am using an Xbox controller, but all of the buttons I know are like the PlayStation buttons, so obviously I know what the differences are, but I'm so used to the PC version that I might end up accidentally saying, or sorry, the PlayStation version, that I might end up saying the PlayStation buttons. This is a very basic tutorial, or tutorial in-game though. It's just telling you all the buttons, so you can call max using the select button. You can double jump using X. You can bad breath using...
Press the action button to call.
So, on PC, you can bind these to whatever you want. Again, I just started saying, I'm gonna stop saying buttons. You can bad breath, you can double jump, you can call max.
At the heart of the heartless one's
you can rotate your camera like this. There's gonna be a few extra buttons a little later on. So this is like a very basic tutorial area. You just follow the instructions like this. Right off the bat, we are going to be going and doing a little bit of a skip. Technically, you're supposed to, there's like some... There's some poles up here you're supposed to swing across. But we're not going to do that for two reasons. One, that's slow, and two, because we can skip a cutscene this way. So the way I do this, I normally don't move the camera. I just go for the jump. I'm not going to actually do it because it'll kind of mess with what's going on over there. You can try and just go for the jump. You can rotate the camera. It doesn't really matter. But we're trying to jump over there. Now, before I jump over there, that person, that who with the paint bucket, we're going to need to jump on the board on the opposite side of him. So, for example, he's over there, we need to jump on that side. But as soon as we get over there, he's going to start moving around. So we need to start over here. We're going to jump. If you can land right on the corner, sometimes that'll happen. I'm going to go for it from here. Oh, I'm going to miss it again. So if you land right on the edge of that board, the who actually won't start moving. So you can... From there, you can just jump across. If you land farther in, the who will start moving, and you have to kind of anticipate where the who is going to land. From there, we're going to jump down, we're going to grab those, and then we're going to walk over here and we're going to get this picture here. Now, I'm going to show all of... In any percent route, you probably wouldn't grab all of the rotten eggs. But when you're beginning, it's okay to pick them all up. I'll show all the extras. This is one you would normally skip, but we're going to pick it up just to show you where it is. It's okay to pick up extra ones. I think actually the world record right now does even pick up extra ones. You save a few seconds by not picking them up, but you can lose like minutes by not having enough in the second level. Another one! There's not too much more in this. That's like out of the ordinary. There's some like optimized jumps. So I just jumped on that painting. You can double jump if you want. Not too big a deal. If you ever get, so these mosquitoes are random. If they ever get in your way, you can just bad breath them. Also for these snowmen, you want to try and hit the base of the snowman with the Grinch's feet, because that'll reduce the amount of time that the Grinch is falling. So for this, we're going to do a little bit of a trick. Basically, we're going to land, we're going to wake the guard up, then we're going to kind of like move, instead of moving straight for the door, we're going to move in like a diagonal angle, which is going to cause the guard to get ready to shoot. And then if we do it right, we'll be able to run straight for the door and the guard won't be able to shoot us properly because his delay is off, basically. So that's how we can get in without sneaking. We're going to pick up the cloak. So it is also important to note on the PC version, we can't control max with our analog sticks. That's why we're not doing that. We're going to go in here. We're going to switch. I'm going to fix my hat a little bit. So this is the hardest jump in the game, and that's why we're going to skip it. So the hardest jump in the game is actually 1.5 seconds, or I think it's 1 second slower than doing it the normal way. Or sorry, it's the intentional way, and it's the hardest jump in the game, so we're going to do a different way, which is about 0.5 second faster. So normally here we would jump on the... I'm ditching the hat. Sorry, Richard. The meme is dead. So normally here we would jump on this pipe here, and we would run up on it. But instead, we're A, able to skip a cutscene, and B, we skip the hardest jump in the game. So we just jump on this kid's head, and then we kind of pull out and then push forward towards it. The reason I say that is the hardest jump in the game is because I gave this in Mystery Tournament, and B, I sat people down at an event and tried to teach them. 4 people out of that Mystery Tournament had to figure out how to jump on that kid's head instead of doing the jump. For whatever reason, actually, I know the reason. So the camera angle in this game kind of dictates what exists. So if you're looking if you're looking here, there might be some like invisible wall on the right side. It's weird, but that's why that jump is the hardest jump in the game. Right here, this is another great example. You can, if your camera angle is just right, you can like Roadrunner off of here and then just do a single jump. You can also double jump, which is a little bit slower, but it's fine. If you're starting off, I would recommend just doing the double jump. Now, when you're here, you can kind of walk up here. You can walk up here and then single jump, but you can also make the jump by just running up about halfway up the ramp. Right up over here is going to be... Oh, it's not spawned yet, but there is a extra rotten egg right there. There we go, see it spawned. For the rotten eggs, when they just spawn in, they have 1, but if they've sat there for a little bit, they can go up to 3 or 5. Going out of this level, ideally you have 26. So if you don't have that much, you can like try to pick up some of the extras. Don't go too far out of your way. Actually, if you're like really low on them, it's okay to go a little bit out of your way here, because a little bit out of your way here is much better than the next level. So the lights in this area are all on the same cycle. Sorry, they're not all in the same cycle, but the cycle is always going to be the same. The more time, so if you spend, 15 seconds in here, it'll always be the same cycle that's happening 15 seconds into the area. Go, Max. So we're going to go all the way around to get all 4 of these rooms. So we go left because it's the fastest way. We have the least amount of waiting. If you ever have to wait for these lights, it's much better to wait instead of risking it. It's like maybe 2 seconds, 4 seconds at the worst to wait for a camera to get out of your way, whereas if you mess up, it's at least 15 seconds. So because that light just went off, we can just go straight ahead. We don't have to wait or anything. When a light goes off, I think you have like a second where you can just run through and you're safe. But always be safe. Don't get caught by cameras. Being caught by cameras is really bad. There used to be a route where getting caught by cameras was okay, and that is not currently the route. That is very slow compared to our... Yeah, it's like 10 seconds slower compared to this route. This is the optimal route. So once you've cleared the 4 outside rooms, you want to run back here. I could have made it, I think, but I decided not to because I want to teach good habits. So make sure you grab this blueprint. We actually don't like health upgrades, but we had to grab that health upgrade there because it's mandatory and we haven't found a way to skip it. But we actually do a decent amount of death abuses in the game, so having more health is bad. We're going to pick up this last piece of the blueprint. So that's why we specifically go this right out of that door, is to pick up that blueprint. Because we need all 4 blueprints for the rotten egg launcher. We don't need all of the gadgets in the game. That is one of the biggest skips in the game, is skipping one of the gadgets later on. We'll get to that when we get to it.
And the Grinch
so that is the first level. We are going to have to come back to it at the end of the game. We're going to have to revisit all of the levels. So before, I guess I'll show this. This is the puzzle. Now, this one is pretty easy. So maybe you don't need to save here, but I'm going to recommend when you're learning. So this game has escape. This game does have a save system. You can save anywhere. I highly recommend making a save before each of these blueprints, so you can practice these. Obviously, this one's pretty simple. So the blueprints are always going to be... The blueprints are locked to the location in the overworld. So for example, this blueprint here was the one I just picked up. This was the first one I picked up. So the rotation of each piece will be different every time you come in here, but the actual puzzle should relatively be the same as long as you're following the same order. So this is going to be this, and this. I'm not really going to tell you how to like rotate them, and it's a little difficult to, say, this piece will go here and this piece will go here. For the 4-piece, it's a little easy to do that, but for the later ones, you can see the end result. You just kind of want to figure out the puzzle yourself. It's going to be really difficult to say, like, piece 2 goes here, piece 2 goes into slot 16. I could do that. I guess I could have made a diagram, but I think it's simple enough that you can relatively see where the pieces go. So for this area here, there's 2 main routes you can do here. I'm going to show the basic one because I would call it an advanced one. Involves using the camera angles and polygons, and we're not going to deal with that. So right off the bat, just bad breath this tree. You can do this tree in any order. You can do it first, you can do it later. I'm going to choose to do it right now, so we can pick up this rotten egg, and it can be a backup. So if we're running low, we can pick some up later. You can also do this so that you can pick some up later. For these trees, you want to try and... So for this one, because they're standing on the other side, you want to approach so that they rotate towards you, and then you can just zoom in and shoot them. For this one up here, you want to make sure you're a little far enough that you can look down, and then you can just tap your controller towards them. But you have to be a little bit fast, because I wasn't fast and they actually got that. Now, here is where, for the beginner strat, you're going to do something a little bit different than what we normally used to do. Instead of going over and immediately shooting them, so I guess this is... I'm going to show a trick off, and then I'm going to show the route with it, because I think it is a pretty simple trick. If you can't do it for some reason, I'll explain the route you would do. So you can come over here. You can actually, this is a double jump, and you can double jump, and then at the bottom of it, you can use your gadget, which will immediately reset the Grinch. So you can do this, and then you can be in the standing position already. So we can use that to do something like this. So when we double jump on this, we slide down. But if we double jump and then cancel, and then double jump, and then cancel, and then double jump and cancel, we can get all the way up here. Now, if you can't do that, if it's a little too hard, you don't have to do it. If you are not going to do that, what you want to do is leave these 3 houses until the second segment. Basically, what you're going to do is you're basically going to do all of the trees in the second segment, or all of the houses in the second segment, which is fine. However, I'm going to show doing the trick. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to come over here and grab this blueprint. And then you're going to want to walk over here so you can shoot this who, get this tree, and then we're going to come over here. If you watch any of the runs, like the world record runs or the top runs, it's going to be a little different because we're doing a different strat. And the older runs also did a different route, but I'm incorporating that trick and, some newer routing on top of, a basic route. So you're going to follow this path here, you're going to get all these trees. and then we're going to come over here. So there's two different kinds of swinging in the game. There is a long jump, which is that, and a high jump, which is this. High jump, which is this. You're gonna need, it's about a half-second difference in your button presses, and you're gonna need to be really good at doing a long jump later on, so you should probably practice those. Once we get to this section here, we're gonna call Max to get this blueprint because he runs a little bit faster. Then we're gonna get this one and have him stand on these rubber things. So this spot here, this is kind of a difficult shot. So I use this hill and I kind of like line it up so Grinch's head is covering it. And step a little bit forward. You can kind of, I mean, I can rotate it so that I can get to it easily, but the setups are pretty easy, so you can like get it, and you can actually shoot a little bit higher. So this is the point where the advanced route and the easy route kind of differ, is going to be that elevator there. This is the second hardest trick in the game. This is really where camera angles dictate everything. Basically, if your camera angle is anything to the left of this, so like this, any of this, this is all bad. You need to have your camera angle like here. Otherwise, the Grinch is going to slap his feet on the ground. You also want to try not to double jump, because then the Grinch will slap the bottom, and that's bad. So just be mindful, and you can make that jump here. From here, you can grab this, grab this. I've not experienced this on the PC version. On the PlayStation version, that blueprint has despawned for me if I don't get it first. I haven't experienced it on the PlayStation version. If you're watching this and you're gonna, I haven't experienced it on the PC version. If you have, that's really bad, and grab the blueprint first. So these moose here, this is the only one we're going to actually break the present on. Breaking the present on them will stop them from despawning, and we're gonna need to come here twice. So we're gonna break the present. You can shoot the present. In this route, we're only gonna pick up one. There is, in the advanced route, we could actually get up to this house right now, but that is difficult, so instead we're gonna pick up the blueprint, drop the beehive, and take the elevator down. We need to make sure the elevator is down for this route, because otherwise it's gonna add a lot of time going back up, shooting it, etc. Now, we definitely used to go back to the beginning, and then we pick up the last blueprint, which is right here. Nope, I missed one. Where did I miss one?
Go, Max!
Where did I miss one? Oh, that's bad. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one right here. I don't know what I'm doing apparently. Interesting. Alright, let's see which one I missed. So this is because, so this route is a little old to me. I got the one up top. Got this one, got this one. I did get this one, right? I got that one. Pick the one up top.
This is a route you're normally not used to doing, correct?
I am not familiar.
Yeah.
So this is a route I used to do a long time ago. It is a very different order than what I'm used to. I swear I picked up the only one that I should have met, or the only one that was weird to me was that one by the house, because you pick it up a little out of order, but This one? Despawn or something? I picked up the 2 over here, right? Did Max, like, miss this one or something? No? Pick the one up on top. I swear I've picked up all of them, so, like, I must have, like, missed picking it up or something, but I walked right by it? Oh, it's this one right here. I didn't pick this one up. So I, like, stutter stepped and didn't walk far enough to grab it. Woo!
Ouch! It's
That'll happen on your first playthroughs. Don't worry about it. It happens.
It's all part of the process.
Yep. Alright, so again, for this one, this is going to be a little bit weird because I picked that blueprint up way wrong, but the thing looks like... Oh my god, I am butchering this. There we go. That's what it looks like. Again, you should save before each one of these. This is going to be our second gadget. There are a few houses that we actually could have picked up and thrown beehives in earlier. We're still going to do them here, but I'm going to show how you can do them without them. So this is one of them. It's really... Well, actually, I guess this is the only one we're going to do here. This one's pretty easy. You can either jump on this present and get up. You can also just double jump up, like this. You can single jump in some areas. You can double jump. There's lots of ways to get up here, so it's not a big deal. So now, this is the part where we're going to do these houses. You could have done one of these before. We're going to do them all here. And we're going to switch to this. Anytime you're switching between gadgets, you can zoom in and zoom out, and then that will cancel the animation of doing that. So you can save a little bit of time there. Also, when you're charging up the rocket spring, if you watch your ammo in the top, as soon as it ticks down to 4, like 4 eggs used, so right now I'm at 39. If I were to do it again, it would need 4, so it dropped to 35. I picked one up, so now it's 36. As soon as it ticks down to show 36, I can let go, even if the bar is not fully charged. You know what? On PC, I think it's 3 each time. Oh well. Yeah, there's slight differences between the PC and the PlayStation version, and I missed all 3 bad breaths. When they are falling down, you want to make sure they disappear entirely before you shoot down a beehive, otherwise the moose will actually eat it. And then you have to bad breath the moose again, and it's all bad news. So this is a pretty straightforward area here. Just gonna grab the beehives here, drop them in, and then we're gonna deal with another camera angle trick. I don't actually need those, but I'm just picking them up because it's a tutorial and you want to be safe with these. So from here, we're gonna walk over here, we're gonna rotate our camera here, and then we're gonna step right about here. And we're gonna switch to this. And we want to shoot this ice barrier here. And we need to make sure that we wait to see that puff of smoke come out. If we don't see that puff of smoke, we don't actually break the wall, and it'll respawn the instant we look away from it. So we need to make sure we look at that. That is so this is a very small time save. If you can't figure out the like the movement, the positioning, any of that, in order to get that quickly, you can just ignore it. It's basically letting us run Max over here instead of us going over there, because Max is a little bit faster than us. For this here, you want to wait until it's fully charged up like this. Sometimes if you don't do that, it'll like reject your jump, so just be safe. You waste like 2 seconds and you make sure you actually get up here.
Yeah, Grinch.
From there, we have 2 more houses left, and it's going to be these 2 here. So this house right behind me is another one that you can do without the rocket spring. I'm going to show how to get up on it first, and then if you can't do it, you don't need to worry about it. You can just shoot up. So the way you do it is you put your camera angle about right here, and then you jump out, and then double jump up. And you want to make sure on this house specifically, and there's a few other places, you want to make sure that you're animation canceling and jumping right out of it, just to make sure that you actually get up. Because sometimes you can land, but you'll like slide off. So like that, if I hadn't have jumped, I would have fallen off immediately. If you can't get it, you can just go ahead and use the rocket spring. This is also like, you can try it once and be fine if you miss it. You can technically miss it and do it a second time. If you miss it any time after that, I would recommend just shooting up. I technically, because I'm very good at like knowing the time limit, I could have tried a third time, but good habits, not bad habits. So see the camera angle there, I actually almost fell off. Thankfully with that camera angle, because I was far enough right, I actually grab on. There are some times where if you don't have the camera angle far enough right, you'll just fall. You don't have an option of grabbing it. So that is all of this level. Now that we're done, we're going to walk in here, and we are going to Death Abuse with these bees and go to the beginning. Do you have any questions so far, chat or nukes?
Ouch! It's unbearable.
I'm just taking it all in.
You have never experienced that game.
I've never,
game is
yeah, so it's
fantastic.
a lot when it's a game, yeah, that I've never seen before. But I do appreciate how you're like giving different, you know, different strats and stuff.
Yeah.
So anyone who wants to try this can, you know, see what works for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's kind of like the entire point of the show is like, these are all the routes available to you. Pick what's best for you, get a run going, because you don't have to necessarily follow even the basic routes. You can, you know, do whatever works for you. So this level here introduces a ammo type. This is the Nitro Egg. It's how we're going to be able to break robots. So we want to get 5, which is the max. We're going to walk Grinch a little out of range so that he doesn't see them, and then we're going to have Max just run in and out so we can respawn the egg and we can get 5. If you miss shots with this, it's not a big deal. You can just go collect more. For here, we want to... And so for these, if you're really good, you can like try and chase these down. Otherwise, just wait in a spot where you know they'll cross, and then you can just shoot. And then for the birds, you don't... So I missed twice there, so I'll have to... I missed a lot of times. So I'm going to need to get 3 more. And it's not a big deal if you miss them on your first try. You don't need Nitro Eggs to kill the bird. We just pick up 5, so we have enough that we don't need to pick them up. If we, you know, hit all of our shots. If we don't, it's fine. So for these pipes, the pipes are a little weird. I will explain them better in 1 second. For this here, we want to get up here. You can actually walk up pretty far. You can probably walk up the entire way, but you can walk up a little bit and then jump up and you're fine. So these pipes here, they only spin one way. So they aren't spinning this way, which means I need to turn this way. Also, technically, you need to spin them and then until they're all the way attached, and then you need to spin an extra way, but you can spin and then jump off as soon as it touches. As long as you're looking at the pipe, it'll complete. So, like this. As long as I'm looking at the pipe, it'll continue completing. But that's really important. That saves a little bit of time, but if you miss a pipe doing that, it's really bad. So if you're confident in your ability to do that, go for it. Otherwise, just spin it to completion. You save a little bit of time, but like having to go backtrack. So like the blueprint I missed in the last one, if you had to go backtracking, you're gonna waste a lot of time. So better be safe than sorry. So we need to hit those buttons to go into the 2 different areas. So we're going to go to the blue side first. And we have 3 eggs here. So we have enough for this one, and we don't need it for this, but we're going to use it here. And it's important to note, I stepped pretty far out, because if you stand like right here, you can see it's hitting right in front of me. It's not even getting to the birds. So if I were to go here, I'm not hitting the birds. I'm hitting an invisible wall. So we pick up this pizza here. Now, if you want to save like a half second here, you can like jump outwards and then try and come back in to grab this, like that. But if you miss, then you had to jump again. Yeah, so I missed it. So it's like a half second time save. Probably not even worth going for. From here, you jump down. Yep, miss all of the birds. So this one here is a little weird. You can, like, because of the camera angle, you can sometimes fall like this. So if you rotate the camera angle as you come up, you should be fine. World record for this category is 34 minutes, I think? 34 something, and mine at PB is 36, I think? Oh. So a lot of this area here is just knowing kind of where to go. And there are like a few tips or tricks, but there's nothing like major here until a little later on. I guess there is actually a very major trick, but I'm not going to be showing that off because that is like very advanced.
Ouch! It's unbearable!
So we death abuse back to this part, and we're going to go to the next part. Actually, okay, so there is actually a really huge skip. I just forget how massive it is because it doesn't seem to be that massive, but it's actually the biggest skip in the game. So I was standing in a very weird spot where it actually wasn't electrocuting me where I wanted to go. Normally getting electrocuted is not bad because it will land you kind of where you need to go to shoot up. And it's actually, you can try to get electrocuted as you like jump, get electrocuted and land on the button to save a little bit of time. That's a little, difficult to time, and it's also a little RNG dependent. So like you don't have to go for that. It is a way to kind of optimize a little bit of time. But otherwise you just want to like jump on the button and go stand where you need to stand. So here, I'm going to pick up this nitro egg on the right. You don't need to do this. When you're starting off, this is much easier to do. I actually do this in my runs. This robot here is a huge pain, so you want to kill this robot. And it doesn't matter how many eggs I ruin here, because I'm going to pick up a bunch here. So this is the biggest skip in the game. When you're learning this, I highly recommend you just save right here. Because this is the part, this will kill a run if you mess this up. So, right now, if you look around, there are no nitro eggs, which is the only way I've shown how you kill these robots. So this robot is circling around this mattress. If we shoot this mattress down, the robot will shoot us off and we will not be able to progress. However, for whatever reason, if we run max over here to this spot, kind of just on the other side of the second crater, and we shoot the mattresses down, you can kind of see the mattress is acting a little weird. Now if we jump on that mattress, the robot will ignore us. Now, there are a few different ways to progress from here. The way you're supposed to do it, even with the gadget you're supposed to have, would be to use this. I don't have enough, but you could use that. I'll pick these up. So you could use the... So this is what happens if you fall in the minefield. It's really bad. So this is why when you're starting off, you can feel free to just use this. That way you don't experience that. I actually wasn't standing close enough. But you can see, like, this is how slow it is. The categories for this are any percent, 100%, and all gadgets. So if you're just starting off, you want to like step here, use this, come over here. Now you don't have to do that. So there's two different ways to do it. I mean, it's the same way altogether. The way I do it is like standing from here, I'll reach over, grab all these because they're all very big, and then I'll try to do the jump. That makes it a very tight jump because you have to like run over here, and then you basically need to step. You're almost roadrunnering here and extending your double jump as far as you can. So if that's intimidating when you're trying this, you can just run forward, which is a lot easier. That being said, saving the like 3 seconds on each of these jumps is not worth it if you ever go backwards. So if any of these jumps look intimidating, just use the rocket spring. From here, we're going to go over here. Now there is a small time save here. You can either jump here and jump there, or you can do this really tight jump here. I am in a really precarious spot. So also, this is a small time save that I do because I canceled my double jumps. So I already have this menu up. I can shoot this mattress down. If you're not comfortable with that, you can just shoot this mattress down earlier. When you're doing this jump, you'll notice that I was falling and then I jumped again. That's because I canceled my double jump, I could jump again immediately. If any of this looks scary, just use this. You do not need to feel bad using this when you are learning. You can single jump here. You can also double jump to make it safe. This blueprint here. These scissors here for this mission. I'm ready to come in here. So this is an area you have to be a little bit careful with. You don't need to be quiet on the bottom floor, but when you're going up on the stairs, you do need to be quiet. If you run into this banister, though, while you're starting to sneak, it will sometimes register that you were running on the stairs, and it'll boot you all the way back to the beginning of the minefield, which is really bad. You don't want that to happen. So we sneak all the way up here. It says we cut his hair, but visually it looks like we cut his entire face off. Once that's done, we come over here, we grab the last blueprint here, all of this area, and then we're gonna death abuse back to the beginning. Now, I've picked up a lot of extra eggs in this section, but also usually in a run, you're gonna have picked up all the eggs you need here. You can just like hang out here for a second because all of these eggs will spawn as 5s if you wait a little bit because the area wants to give you as many as possible. Because you're supposed to be able to use the rocket spring for all of that, so it gives you like 5 at every junction to make sure that you're not like soft locked or you don't have to spend like 5 minutes in the area because you didn't have enough eggs. So that's the best place to gain eggs. Once we're done with that, we can come out here, miss the jump, I guess, but still break it, which is just kind of like a weird thing that can happen in the game. So I'm switching to the rocket spring before I pick the backpack up, because if the blueprint's on your screen, you're not able to switch gadgets or use gadgets. So now we're going to come over here to the last area here. We need to make sure to pick up this nitro egg right here. There is another one in here, but it's slightly out of the way. So this is the last puzzle of the game. Now, normally, I guess I'll just show the puzzle first. So the puzzle, you rotate this, and you go to these pipes in this order, and you turn them once. Once you're done with this pipe, you shoot the birds above you, and that'll be the last slice of pizza.
I say, shocking. I'm deeply sorry. It always happens when I'm Grinched.
Then we go back to the first lever and push it back up. And then we turn the valve and that completes this. Now, if you mash whatever your use gadget button is, you can skip the cutscenes here sometimes. Didn't get that one.
Placid Who Lake.
Let's see if we get this one. We did actually get this one, and it brings us back to the beginning, which is really good on this one. Now, I've seen that happen where you don't get it, like where you don't come back to this, which is also very good in the other route. But for this one, it's actually really good that we get sent back here because we're not doing the advanced trick. I actually don't try for that cutscene skip because I do the advanced method and it always sends me back to the beginning. But if you can get that, that actually saves a lot of time and might actually make that route sort of like you normally would lose. I think it's like 2 minutes by doing by not doing the advanced trick, but that probably puts it down to like 1:30. So that's pretty nice. Now we are going to go do our first mini boss fight, and also the only mini boss that we do in this route. I'm almost certain there are other mini bosses in the game, but it's been a long time since I've done 100%. Anyway, we're gonna pick up the blueprint. Come in here. This is kind of our first mini boss. We need to acquire this scout leader's clothes, so we are going to harass him at his dinner. After 3 eggs on the first, or 3 rocks on the first 2 cycles, you can step in and bad breath him. You want to make sure that he's like reaching into his pocket before you come in. You need to double jump the second one too. If he's not reaching into his pocket, he can like just like slap you away immediately. And then here, we want to just run over here to the moose head, and when he gets close, we're going to double jump and kind of try to jump away towards the door, just to save a little bit of time. From here, we're going to jump back down. Try not to grab that, but it's not a big deal if you do. These porcupines, there is technically a trick you can do on here, which is like double frame perfect or something. We're not actually sure. So if you take damage on those, you can, like if you take damage while on the porcupine after you've shot while it's running away, you can cause it to spawn 4, which is actually not even that hard to do. But 4 doesn't save any time, but Eggplant managed to do it and take damage and get 5 to spawn. And if you can find out how to get 5 to spawn, that actually saves time. But since we don't know how to do that, I'm just gonna stop talking about it. It's not important. If you get 5, it saves time. If you get 4, I didn't make the gadget because I was talking about the frame perfect cutscene skip. So we're gonna run back to Who Lake and make the gadget, which you should have done before coming in here. So busy talking about something that's really cool that I didn't just do this. We were right at the beginning anyway, so it's not a big deal. But don't forget to do this. But if you forget to do this in a run, then just come back here. Not a big deal.
I also want to remind people that this is Church is kind of showcasing his own show here, How to Train a Speedrunner, which will be airing again on Thursday. It's one of our Hotfix shows here. Hotfix is year-round on GDQ. We always have speedruns here starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. So make sure to check out the speedrunning action all year round.
Yeah, we have a lot of great shows. Right, I think we're gonna, at the end of the month, we should have like 2 every night, I believe, which is
Yep,
huge.
we're adding 3 more this month, so super exciting. Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool shows. Be sure to check them out. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix and you can see our schedule for all of our shows. Which I think you just said.
Yeah, I went ahead and put the link in chat even, so people don't even have to type it out. They can just click on it and see all the fun shows we have to offer year round.
Now that we've actually gotten the gadget and we've gotten the ammo, we climb up here. Actually switch to the right here. that actually didn't register, which is terrible. That didn't register either. Awesome. Alright, if that ever... So that's actually a known glitch, so if that ever happens, leave and come back. The more you know. You might actually have to save and quit to fix it. I don't remember. I've actually never had that happen on PC. That happens on PlayStation a lot. So if that ever happens, that sucks. But you can just keep going, reload, restart. I think it only ever happens on that one, too. So, not a big deal. We're gonna come back here, we're gonna grab more ammo. Oh, we even got 4 this time. So if that continues to happen, we're going to... The best option is to progress with the rest of the level and then come back in later. So you could, like, save quit out of the level. No, you can't save quit out. You can. So yeah, if this continues to happen, just save quit out here. No, it continued. So yeah, you just need to leave, come back. You can't shoot that beehive down with special ammo, so you just need to run over here. Pick up this blueprint. So for here, you can save a little bit of time by like coming a little far back and then jumping towards the camera. That way you don't have to spin around. It's like a few seconds, so if you don't feel comfortable, you know, jumping like that, because it is a little bit of a weird jump, you can just jump straight up and it's not a big deal. It saves rotating once. This tent, that blueprint, this tent over here. Jump over. Yep. Sometimes the animation cancel doesn't work and you can just do it again, that's fine. So this jump here is a little bit weird. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't have to. You can just like push the box a little bit farther. But you can stand... If you do the camera angle just right, I am not standing on this rock right now, but I am standing on the rock. So you can do this, charge your rocket spring up fully, and then you can get to this corner here. There's 2 blueprints here we want to grab. And here you just kind of like walk over here, jump up. 3 more shorts. 6, 7, 8. I've been really worried that I wasn't at the correct amount, but we are. So 9. Get this porcupine. A lot of this area, this is, at least this first area is like very vanilla. In PC version, in the PlayStation, you can actually do some skips, but we don't have them available to us here. It is worth noting that we actually lose, like... I think this was a few years ago, but I counted it. It's like, you lose 3 to 4 minutes of tricks by going to the PC version, but the PC version's still like 4 minutes faster. So in this area here, we do have a little bit... We have one trick, which is pretty significant and pretty easy to do. And then some kind of difficult stuff. Mostly, it is a section that requires you to do 4 perfect long jumps in like 7 seconds, and if you fail that, you have to spend like 30 seconds getting back to it. So right up here, I'm going to explain it before I get there. So there's going to be like a button we jump on, and then there's going to be 4 long jumps. And there's like we scare away a scarecrow, or not a scarecrow, a crow. We need to jump across them. So you want to jump on it and then very quickly do 4 long jumps. And you want to like get to the corner here. So, oh, I messed up. I think I'm still good if you do 1 extra swing. Yeah. If you take too much longer than that, though, you are going to have to restart, which means you're going to have to climb all the way back up and get to it. So for here, you can push this rock forward. You can also just stand right in front of the truck with the camera angle roughly in the center, and you can double jump forward, and then you can jump up. Again, if you can't do that, you know, if you're finding it a little bit difficult, you can just push the rock. It is not a big deal. From there, excuse me, we're going to come down, we're going to push this rock forward, and if you rotate the camera here, it speeds it up just a little bit. We're talking like very minute, so not a big deal if you don't remember to do that. All of the animals in this area are hostile towards you, so the moose are hostile towards you, the mosquitoes are hostile towards you, so try to be mindful of that, don't get bodied by them. So here, we're going to press Max against this fence here, and Max shouldn't have a hitbox, but for some reason in this area we can kind of give him a hitbox, so we can just jump over. I don't know why I called Max. So we can jump over, which skips a decent a part of the level where we would have to have Max get painted like a skunk and attract a female skunk over and get that skunk to get rid of that guard, or we could just jump over and it saves a decent amount of time. For any of these, it's perfectly okay to jump down and go over to them. If you feel really, really bold, you can try to high jump off of them and save like 2 seconds. But when you're starting off, I would pretty much recommend you don't do that. I would recommend just doing it the correct way. There are 3 of them, and anytime you mess up, you have to... it's a death warp. Which is, I did that death warp intentionally, but if you warp back to the beginning on any of these, it wastes like 15 seconds, which negates any of the time save you would have had. Despite what I just said, I went for it. But you should definitely, I'm not going to do the next one. Teach good habits, not bad habits. So I'm going to do this a little far back. There's no mosquito that I can see here, but bad things can happen if a mosquito hits the Grinch while Max is in here. So I just kind of stay a little far back. I can hear one somewhere. We are pretty much done with this level. We just need to get one more boat and a little bit more... Oh. If I had rotated that a little bit more, it would have fallen off. So got this blueprint, we're gonna get this boat, and then we're gonna have to start revisiting levels for sleigh parts. There are 5 sleigh parts in the game, and one level has 2 of them. It's actually this level, so we're actually talking a little bit ahead of myself. So we're done this, we're gonna go back to the beginning. We're gonna jump straight down, and we're gonna go to the last blueprint, which I'm going to do pretty terribly, to be perfectly honest, because this one is a little confusing and it's been a while since I've done it in an actual speed run. So don't pay attention to my actual where I'm placing them, just pay attention to the final project and then do it better than what I just did. So we're immediately going to go back into Who Lake, which is the level we just left. There are 2 pieces here. We're going to get one of them, and it's going to be in this. This one is a little tricky, so right off the bat, if you find a way to do this that is more comfortable for you, feel free. The way I navigate with this is I only hold turbo, and then I let go to lose momentum. I don't slow down to like this speed, I only go fast. So you can go left or right here, and it's going to be pretty difficult to like give a great explanation of the pathing because it is timed. I do have the input display up, so you can kind of see the inputs I'm doing to get what I'm doing. Besides that, it's going to be a little difficult. So I said no by accident. So try. What? So the camera was rotated a little bit differently, so it's awkward, but we come over here, we grab these, and I'm like rotating the camera as I go to kind of like control, that's that one, to like change the direction so that I can just give very minor inputs on the D-pad to change the direction that the Grinch is going, because it's a very finicky, like it's kind of like tank control-y. So now that that's done, and like I said, if what I'm doing is a little too complicated for you, you have 45 seconds, you can slow it down as long as you get it done. Now, there is another gadget over, or slate part over there, it's the GPS, and we actually don't need it, so we're just going to leave. For some reason, that one is not required. Now, because we're doing the beginner route, we do have to come back here. If we were doing the advanced route, we could have grabbed this piece already. How much time do we... What's the time on the timer?
All right, 56 and a half.
Okay. I'm not going to show the... I was debating if I was fast enough to show the advanced one just to show it, but we don't. We're close, so I'll just do the regular strat. I didn't actually have to do that. I could have just used the rocket spring over. I was just kind of used to shooting that to do the regular route. So this is the solution. If you can't remember what the positions are, you can just look at this. So that's going to be, that one is for this one. That top one's going to be on the other side, and that one's going to be for this one. But there is an easy thing to remember. So the knight moves like a knight. So not a big deal. Just put it here. Then we come over here to the bishop. Well, the bishop moves like a knight. I think it's this corner. I probably should have paid attention. I haven't done this puzzle in like 2 years. The rook moves like a bishop. That should be it. Haha. Alright. That's how we get this slate piece. And then we just walk away. So there is a way, the advanced route gets that piece early by like clipping through that wall. It is very difficult to do, and you have to save quit out because you're stuck in that building afterwards. But that would have let us skip coming to the area altogether. Yep, don't do that. That's bad. So from here, we have 2 more slate parts and then the final boss. The final boss is so this slate part here is very easy, so I'm just gonna do it. There's not really much to talk about. The final boss is going to be... Go, Max! It's a weird one. It's one where you're just gonna need to practice it. It's not inherently hard because it's like a hard concept. It's hard because the game, well, A, it's like, unfortunately, suboptimal controls for the sleigh, and B, the game will sometimes interpret things wrong. I guess the only thing for this is you can see that I actually passed the finish line, but it didn't register, so you just have to like move right so that it actually registers you're at the finish line. So for this last slate part, there is a way to do it very fast, which is kind of difficult. I'm going to explain it before I try it. So basically, we're going to step forward, and there's going to be a garbage truck that is going to spawn in. In order to quick kill it, there's going to be a kid who throws a snowball and a music thing. We need to like jump past the kid so he misses us, land, and then shoot the truck immediately. If we miss all of the shots on that, we'll have to 2-cycle it. If we early 2-cycle it, there is... Yep. I missed 1 shot, so we're going to early 2-cycle it. If you 1-cycle it or early 2-cycle it, you can just pick up the sleigh part and then walk backwards. If you get, like, midway through the 2nd cycle, which is usually unlikely, or a 3-cycle, you actually want to head to the back. There is a child... I probably should have shown it. You basically follow the truck and you'll be beside a kid and a music note, and you just go get hugged by him and you death warp to the beginning. So we're all done with the sleigh parts, and we're going to go to the final ones. Now, before that, there is a cutscene right there. You can just trigger it and then go on if you're not comfortable with this jump. This jump's not too bad. You basically just walk over here, double jump, and then you're set. So here, I am going to... this, again, when you are learning, the save menu is your friend. So go ahead and save. I saved over the same one. You want to make separate save files for all of these. But we're going to go for a sleigh ride. So this first one, you want to do very slight controls. You don't want to like push in any one direction because you'll go very off course. It's weird. You're kind of on a rail, but also kind of not. So you want to make sure you are basically you want to make sure you're low and kind of following the same path I'm following. It's going to be hard. You just kind of need to get a feel for it. If you're like too far, like too down, the present can drop in front of you, but it'll register that you're off course and it'll reset you to beginning. And if you ever reset, you go right to the beginning. So you just kind of follow this path. I know it's weird. The input display is up so you can kind of see my inputs. You want to try and do the same kind of movements. And it's like very slight, a lot of very small inputs to get to this. Do not mash here. If you mash any button here, you will crash. You want to make sure till you're in. From here, it's kind of the same thing. You want to do very slight inputs, kind of in the direction. This is also a little weird. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to because you're not quite shooting where you think you're shooting. But once you do that, as soon as you get the last hit, the Grinch will die. So this was a little bit slow, but you know, that is the Grinch. That again was the beginner one. There are some other things you can do. Also, like I've been saying the entire time, this is for PC. All of the things I've done here will work on PlayStation. The PlayStation has other things you can do, but the load times are slow. So you can use all of the things you've seen here and apply it to the PlayStation version if that's what you're doing. There's going to be additional things that you can add on later, though.
They're just waking up. I know just what they'll do.
Do you have any questions about anything that you saw, Nukes?
No, that was really fantastic, though. You did a great job explaining and giving other options, and yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I've
game
played
I've
this
never
game a lot.
seen before.
Powerful sound coming over the snow.
Everybody should see this game. This game is fantastic.
Went on to grow.
So unironically, I do really like this game. I know a lot of people look at it and think it's a bad game, but it's actually a fun game.
The mean one felt wary.
That's all for me, though.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming in.
Cabbage Patch Speedrunner every second Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern, right after the first step.
Yeah, make sure to tune in. It's this Thursday it will be on, featuring Spike Vegeta teaching some Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, so make sure to check in on that. Church, it's been an honor to have you on our show today. Thank you so much for joining us. Chat,
right before you cut away, sorry, I do see one question.
Go for it.
How hard is it? How easy is it to run on modern systems? So I have the physical disc. I have no problems with it. As far as I'm aware, there's no digital version. It's all disc. So I'm running it off of a USB CD drive, which cost me like $20, and I actually don't have any problems running it. It's a little finicky to capture, but it runs no problem for me. Sometimes it has some audio problems. It's had some audio problems on my other PC, but it's worked fine. It's just like the audio will cut out at a certain point. So it works pretty well. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. If you do have any problems with it, which I guess is something I should have said, if you have any problems with any of the tricks running it, you can join the Discord. You can message me. You can message Sans. We'll help you. Sorry, Nukes.
No, you're good. All right, if we're ready, we'll go ahead. We're gonna take a break, chat. We've got one more run lined up after this. We're gonna have some Pokemon Stadium rental rando. We're going to do it Mercy Kill style with a 1-hour challenge between Skybills and Amber. So make sure to stick around for that. It's going to be great. Hey, all you cool cats and gamers. Welcome to the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Today we're showcasing a variety of our Hotfix shows that you can watch year-round. That's right. GDQ is not limited just to the summer and to January. We've got years. We got shows all years round. We got years and years of shows every day. Shows premiere weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. Right now, I've got 2 of our showrunners to showcase 3 different shows, kind of I guess, no, it's 2 different shows at the same time, but we'll get into that in a moment. Just a couple of announcements here. From now until July 15th, GDQ's revenue from subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered after taxes will be donated by GDQ to Doctors Without Borders. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content, starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. Also, Flame Fatales will be having its next all-women speedrunning event, Flame Fatales, in late August. Type command FF in Twitch chat or go to GamesDoneQuick.com/FlameFatales for more information. All right, joining me now is the Skybills and the Amber Cyprin. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Rental Rando challenge. We're going to do it Mercy Kill style, which is one of Skybill's shows where they're going to have an hour to try to get as far as they can, and we'll see who can get the furthest in this race. I want to give both of you a moment here, though, Sky and Amber, to let everyone know about your shows, when they can watch them, what to expect. Go ahead and start with Amber.
Sure. Hi, my name is Amber Cyprin. I'm the host of Never Before Seen, which is every other Wednesday, which follows up Mercy Kill, incidentally. And what that show is about is we take games and categories of games that have never been run on the main stage GDQ events. So that's AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQ Express. And we showcase them every other Wednesday at starting around 10 p.m.-ish Eastern time. And yeah, that's basically what we do. I still have to reach out to a few SGDQ backup runners that fit my criteria. But I do have a show form. If you do the !NBS command into the chat, you'll be able to find the form to submit runs to me. And I would love to book you, have you on the show, and just showcase, things that you're passionate about that may not have been on the main or definitely have not been on the main stage before. But like, I just like, showing people like new games that like may not get a chance on the main stage, maybe because it's super long or whatever, stuff like that. Like the games that people don't realize exist. I like doing indie episodes. I like doing, bigger games where I can. It's always a good time. And yeah, that's basically my show. And it follows up the awesome Skybills with Mercy Kill. And go ahead and take it away, Sky.
Well, hello. I am the showrunner for both Random Number Generation and Mercy Kill. I'm Skybills. And for Mercy Kill, that may be the show that you may recognize the most by holding my scythe. My scythe is in the closet for today. No need to bring that one out. We're gonna kind of Mercy Kill, but not really. But what that does is that show is all about runners taking some of their rustier games or even unpracticed games, and we put it up against a timer that counts down. And once that timer counts down, run over. That's it. We're done. So Mercy Kill has that kind of like fun timer versus runner aspect, and Random Number Generation is just randomizers. Everything about randomizers and randomizer adjacent content, we do it on RNG, and no, we aren't as strict with the timer on that show, although we do have fun with that aspect of it. So again, if it can be randomized, it is on Random Number Generation. So I'd be looking forward to seeing you every other Tuesday and every other Wednesday. I believe next week will be the first one back since Summer Games Done Quick. So please feel free to stop by and check that out. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern every other Tuesday and Wednesday. And of course, please stick around, especially on Wednesdays, because that is when Amber is doing Never Before Seen right after. So that's Mercy Kill and Never Before Seen on the same night. It is absolutely fantastic.
Truly the wombo combo, honestly. on those days. Definitely make sure to check those days out, as well as our other shows. A lot of great shows. I know we've been putting the link in chat for all of our Hotfix shows, because today we only got to have a small snippet of all the great shows we have here on GDQ Hotfix. But with that being said, Amber, Sky, I'm going to go ahead and give you both a countdown if we're both ready to start the race.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right, we'll get started here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right,
Kind
so
of
this
for
is
my own purposes.
Oh yeah. So this is Pokemon Rental Rando in Pokemon Stadium 1. So we're running with Gen 1 mechanics, and we're using randompokemon.com to be able to randomize any 6 Pokemon. What do I want to bring here? Probably just the Articuno. I actually don't know what I have right now. Let's do Vaporeon Arbok, sure. This fight is not particularly hard, but we're doing a progression challenge or a progression race. There's no way we're going to be able to finish the entire game in an hour, but we're going to see how far we can get.
They strike fighting poses.
And as you can see, we have our teams to either side of us. I rolled Hitmonchan, Articuno, Arbok, Poliwag, Seaking, and Vaporeon. And Sky rolled Psyduck, Ivysaur, Persian, Diglett, Electro, Jinx.
Both pretty strong teams to start out.
Oh, yeah.
That reminds me of the one Pokemon episode where Ash and the Bug Catcher were fighting, and it was Metapod versus Metapod. That always made me laugh.
Oh my god, the Metapod versus Metapod episode was always, like, just like, as a kid, I was always really, like, amused by that.
They go into battle poses.
The announcer in the background is great. I think there's an option to turn him off, and it may be this game, but almost definitely Stadium 2. Also, Beedrill hyper beaming with its stinger is absolutely terrifying in concept.
Oh, there were a lot of Pokemon in the anime that were terrifying if they were real. Beedrill was definitely one of them. Fearow was another one, I remember.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
The infamous Gen 1 freeze.
Woo!
The remaining Pokemon count is
Oh, goodness.
The freeze where you're just like, you know, never unfreezing.
Yeah, there's no unfreezing in Gen 1. Nope.
No. There's no Flame Wheel, no Sacred Fire. No 1 in 10 chance of defrosting.
That.
Yeah, like, at least you have a 1 in 10 chance of defrosting now, and it's still awful, but, like, it's not, you know, Gen 1 awful.
Have you ever done, either of y'all, have you ever done Gen 2's Pokemon Stadium Rental Rando 2? That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I've done a little bit of Stadium 2.
I might have raced someone named Skybills in that rental challenge.
Yes. I was hoping you would talk. See, that's not. I was hoping you would talk about that.
Yeah, like
Nukes and I did a
go
series
ahead.
of challenges. Oh yeah, we just did a series of challenges that would be fun with that, and Stadium 2 was one of them. Go ahead, Amber.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, this is actually my first time doing Stadium 1 rental rando. I've done Stadium 2 rental rando offline and have had, like, strangely a lot of success with Quillfish of all things.
different types of Pokemon.
I love when the Pokemon are 2 totally different types. It's like, you don't say.
Well, that's the thing with like this rental rando too, is sometimes you think Pokemon that'd be, you know, normally really good, like they have really high BST, they just have a horrible move set and you don't have any control over that, so they're really kind of garbage in the end.
Yeah.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1.
All right, cool. That was all things that were weak to Ice Beam. Let's go.
wanting an updated stadium for Gen 8 for a long time. I really enjoyed the stadium game so much, and I wish they'd bring it back.
Yeah, I think the last thing we got that was kind of like it was Battle Revolution for Gen 4.
Well, we did get new Pokemon Snap, so...
We did.
Nintendo, you listening?
I hope so.
All right, so this trainer has mostly ground and flying types. We're still gonna probably lead off with the Articuno and then bring Vaporeon and Arbok. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My biggest concern is like whether or not I'm gonna be faster than Brock's Onix, because Brock's Onix, assuming he brings it, is awful. It is faster than you'd think it is. It knows Bind, Toxic, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Bind in Gen 1 just immobilizes you basically permanently unless it misses in Gen 1 if you are slower than the user. And he will bind you until you're in kill range for either Earthquake or Rock Slide, and if you are faster than him, he'll Toxic you. It's great!
That's what I like to call getting Gen 1'd.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. We actually decided, we were originally going to do Fire Red Ironmon progression challenge within an hour, and we realized we weren't going to make much meaningful progress in that, partly because of Brock, but also because, we could be resetting in the lab for the entire hour for all we know. And, Sky brought up the other night, why not do Stadium 1 rental rando? That'd be cool, right? And I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. And then I forgot about Brock in this game. Brock in this game is almost as much of a wall as he is in Ironmon. Or at least, when you're doing rental rando.
It is about that time, isn't it?
It is.
So what are some are there certain Pokemon that either of you would really pop off if we're on your team?
I'm pretty happy having Articuno right now, not gonna lie. What do I got? Okay, Arbok is kind of fast, so let's do Articuno, Arbok, Vaporeon here.
The next battle is against Computer Gym Leader, Rock.
I can't believe I'm taking Psyduck with me into this.
Oh my god. Alright. I also found out Mimic does not work the way I wanted to. Onix is fast. Oh, no, never mind. Onix is not faster. He's just switching out. I panicked. Oh, it's Ammonite. This thing has Horn Attack, Spike Cannon, Ice Beam, Surf. I need to probably pivot to Arbok and try to dig this thing.
Aw, poor Psyduck.
Oh, it's Arbok.
I should be able to tank this Surf. Arbok is decently speedy, so I should be able to outspeed the Ammonite so I can dig. For people in chat asking what's the Pokemon game where you could catch the opposing team's Pokemon, that's Pokemon Coliseum and its sequel XD Gale of Darkness, both on GameCube. Those were fun games, honestly. I recently replayed Coliseum, lots of fun. It's also rather difficult. Okay, we're gonna bring out the Vaporeon here because I can resist Surf and resist Ice Beam too.
That's actually kind of a relief.
It's 2 Pokemon and 3 now.
Alright, 1 down. I had to change out to... Psyduck actually unironically saved me there. Nice. Sorry, Vulpix. You're cute. I promise. This game makes me feel like a bully. I'm taking down all these cute, sweet little Pokemon.
How will the type difference affect that?
All right, we're gonna see if I'm faster than this Onyx. I don't think I am. I'm not, but it's gonna Toxic me, which is fine, so I'm gonna Surf it. I'm very shocked I did not get binded there for something that was faster than me. All right.
There's only one Pokemon.
Vaporeon coming in clutch.
Oh, Vaporeon's great. Oh, now you get the crit.
The remaining Pokemon clock is 2-1.
All right, one more Mon left. It's probably Onyx. I rarely see Brock not bring Onyx in.
Yeah, he usually leads off with Onyx for me. What did he lead off with you?
Vulpix.
Oh. Yeah, no, he brought Onyx, Cubone, Ammonite with me. But we are through Brock, courtesy of Vaporeon. Yo, GG. I was worried one of us was gonna get walled here.
No, we're in.
We are in there.
Done. It's a race, y'all.
It is real. All right. Where is my team? There it is. So I think I have a Hitmonchan with Thunder Punch with me right now. So that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, and then we'll just bring Articuno for the sake of bringing Articuno, I think.
I'm bringing in Persian. Persian has Thunderbolt.
Ooh. All right, Thunder Punch it is.
It's Kittymon.
Poliwish has Psychic. That's great. Thanks, Poliwag. Poliwag. All right, well, I'm gonna let Hitmonchan just kind of faint here. This thing has like.
This is appropriate.
Ooh, nice paralysis on your end, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
I'm like, of course I get Persian when Nukes is hosting. This makes sense.
The Kittymon power is here.
Yeah.
She bite the RNG.
She do bite the RNG. Let's Mimic. Can I Mimic Psychic? Please Mimic Psychic. Or not. That works. This thing is faster than my Articuno. Great. It's fast asleep. All right.
Combatants face each other. It's pumped up its special rating.
Oh, good. Turn 1 wake up. That's my jam.
Oh, heck yeah.
The commands are issued. What now? A decent hit.
Aw, it's Squirtle.
For the next attack.
Don't put me to sleep.
The intense battle continues.
Do not put me to sleep. Okay, that's fine.
What's next? There, it's a hit. A soaring sky attack.
1 HP in a dream. Let's go.
The little Persian that could.
Oh, yeah. It just swept.
Okay, cool. I can not Ice Beam this thing. All right. The Pokemon are entirely different types. Yes, they are. Thank you. Yeah, the passion on the announcer is amazing. Like, he's just so hype about everything.
Didn't the announcer voice... I always forget. They voiced a character in the anime, didn't they?
Tracy.
Tracy.
Yeah.
In fact, Tracy and Giovanni have the same voice actor.
Oh. I did not know that. That's very interesting.
And I think they share a voice actor with Oh, no. I might be wrong, actually. But I know that Giovanni shares a voice actor with Bakura in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub.
Oh, heck yeah.
What a furious battle! Thank you. Okay, good. Good job, Arbok.
I can't believe I'm faster than Seadra. I didn't think I would be. Yes, this is the one that tries to unfairly reduce accuracy. And as we all know, especially in Gen 1 Pokemon, if your accuracy isn't 100%, it is 0.
We got what's the point of splashing? The Fisher brought Magikarp. Yeah, Seto Kaiba, James, and Brock are the same voice actor pretty early on in Pokemon. They're all voiced by Eric Stewart.
Big fan of Eric Stewart.
Oh, yeah. All right, Arbok saved my butt. All right, second trainer. This trainer has exactly one water type in Cerulean Gym. All right. Let's do Articuno, Arbok, Vaporeon, probably? Yeah. Those are like the only 3 Mons that are like super good on my team. Hitmonchan has Trash Special. Submission's not bad, but it's a recoil move. Okay. Well. What does my Vaporeon have? Acid Armor, Surf. I don't remember what else it has. All right. We're gonna Sky Attack here.
They go into battle poses. It's building energy for the next attack.
Just don't move. Don't move. Don't miss.
They're both being cautious.
Please don't miss.
There's the attack.
All right, cool. We hit it. Gotta do that one more time. But it is smoke screening me again, so it's not great.
And everybody's favorite named Pokemon, Pit.
I'm gonna switch out just so that I can reset my accuracy. Also, shoutouts to the Pokemon musical where Giovanni is played by the person who voice acts Maximilian Pegasus.
Really?
Yes. Like you can actually watch like the whole musical on YouTube. It's great.
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
We're gonna go back to Articuno here. Pit. I just noticed you said it out loud and it didn't register. And now that I'm looking at it on your screen, I'm just like, yeah, no, that's a nickname.
That's a nickname, all right.
What's this? Accuracy took a hit.
How will version.
This swap affect the outcome?
Meanwhile, we got CC.
Building energy for the next attack.
All right, I'm gonna get smoke screen twice here, which is annoying, but we should be able to hopefully hit the Seadra.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Richard. Yeah, this trainer I never cared for. Any of the ones that try to reduce accuracy, it's like just no.
What will the next Pokemon be? Oh, it's Jigglypuff.
Jig.
How will the type difference affect
All right, let's Ice Beam. This is where I want to be right now.
There's the attack. A savage hit.
Why does this trainer just want to do nothing but reduce accuracy? So what exactly is a rental randomizer, chat asks? Well, we go to randompokemon.com. We select Kanto as the region. I just missed Ice Beam, and then you hit generate, and you get a team of 6 random mons, and you use the rental Pokemon, like the default rentals that you can get in Gym Leader Castle. You build a team, and you try to go as far as you can, and I'm just missing.
What's that? Good hit. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Someday I will hit. There it is.
Yeah, the thing I like about this randomizer in particular is you don't need anything special to use it. You literally just have that website tell you which Pokemon to use. You go to the rentals in this game, you do it, boom. It's a randomizer that's fairly easy to access.
Yeah, exactly.
The battle has become one-sided.
Probably gonna submit something that looks like this to GDQ. Because it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
So I'm looking at this trainer's team, like, because I do have that information up on Cerebi, just so I can, like, add to commentary. This trainer that I just beat, the junior trainer, has, with, like, the Pidgey, Voltorb, Seadra, Diglett, Kadabra, Jigglypuff, all of them have an accuracy-reducing move. Not a single mon does not. All right, onward.
There's something that represents an actual randomizer in Stadium 2. I believe there's like some kind of challenge mode where it picks your Pokemon for you. That's about as close as it gets, though.
Yeah. There's an actual randomizer for Stadium 2. I still think rental rando's probably more fun.
I would agree.
Let's bring Hitmonchan, Articuno, Arbok.
Here's the third trainer battle with only the gym leader left after this. What kind of battle can we expect to see?
So you can use in Coliseum and XD after you beat the game, you can transfer or you can trade Pokemon from your GBA to Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. It looks like the theme for this trainer, by the way, is multi-hit moves. So like Fury Swipe, Spike Cannon, Fury Attack, Double Slap is like the common theme here.
All right, here we go.
Now, here's a Pokemon trick. Oh, it's Articuno. What now? A decent hit.
Nice 5 hits, you jerk.
Will this Pokemon swap change
That's
the
fine.
flow of battle?
My mon will probably not live enough for that to actually become a problem.
What's
So
that?
I should be fine here.
Oh, the attack missed. It's building energy for the next attack. What a furious battle.
Okay.
What's this? A minor hit.
Stadium, when you don't have the ability to transfer Pokemon in, Stadium is really hard.
Fair hit. Neither one is conceding.
I can't believe I've been using Sky Attack and getting away with it.
That's awesome, though. Sky Attack's powerful.
It is. It's just a 2-turn move, so it's just really slow.
Good hit. It's building energy for the next attack. The intense battle continues. What now?
Ooh, I get to go first because I got the speed debuff there. Oh my gosh. If I get paralysis here, that would be really good, but I'm not counting on it.
Is it down and out? The next
Yes! We'll take a crit!
Heck
We'll
yeah.
take a crit! Let's go!
Are you in the Misty fight?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Thank you for the Stark observation, announcer.
Strike fighting
The turtle gets to go first because I got 2 speed debuffs. That's all right. Persian did great.
So the way you get Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium was you had to have this thing that would plug into the back of your N64 controller called a transfer pack. And you could then import the Pokemon teams or the Pokemon in your boxes that you built in Red, Blue, Yellow, or in Stadium 2, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. I appreciate the fact that Swimmer names all of like his Pokemon like something Mer, like after himself basically, like Meowmer, Fairymer, and it's like, all right, that's cute.
The battle has become one-sided.
How you doing?
What's this? Yeah, it's a hit.
I forgot Swift can actually hit digging Pokemon in this game, but Earthquake can't because it's not Gen 2 yet.
All right, we're past Misty.
All right. GG on getting past Misty.
Thank you.
I'm about to head into the Misty fight.
You got this.
Okay. Well, that Starmie has Thunder. The Star US Thunderbolt. Let's do Arbok. Vaporeon's not going to be very helpful here. Articuno might be helpful. I might have to just suck it up and bring the Vaporeon and hope that I can, kind of tank some stuff with my big special set.
Oh, I forgot. This was, going back to Friend Vital, this was the Exploding Clam.
Let's see what the challenger has in store for.
Oh, goodness.
Yep.
The Exploding Clam.
The Exploding Clam!
Okay, we're gonna dig.
Oh, Shelder, why must you do this?
Well, now I'm digging. Pokemon Stadium is a game that, you're like, is it like a boss rush? That's kind of like the Gym Leader Castle, but you can enter, various Stadium Cups with different rule sets and stuff to be able to, fight your Pokemon if you import them from the other, from the, Game Boy games and stuff. Oh, geez. The Starmie might take me out because I don't have a particularly good team. At least not for Misty. All right, Arbok, you paralyzed the Starmie. That's all I could have asked for, I guess. You tried your best. You have no regrets. Yeah, Articuno, fine. It's sort of like a race. We can't finish the game in an hour. We're gonna see how far we can get in an hour, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can mimic into Thunder, if I can get lucky. What did I learn?
Yes.
Swift.
Surge does have a Surfing Pikachu and Raichu, and they are a pain to deal with. They are not fun to have to work around.
Okay. I learned Swift, which is not what I wanted to learn. Okay, good. It's fully paralyzed. I am also fully paralyzed. What a riveting turn.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Miss me with that thunder. Or, you know, you can hit me.
It's building energy for the next attack. The heated battle rages on. Here it comes. Thunder.
Please miss me.
Super effective.
Oh, I lived! 4 HP in a dream. Come on.
Come on.
No,
Amber,
it's
you got
not dead.
this.
Battle continues. There it goes. It's down.
All right, I'm in dire straits. I haven't taken down the Starmie. I'm down to my Vaporeon, which I can quick attack at least, and that might work.
There's only one Pokemon against.
All right, chat. You want to know what it's time for? Do I got any Diglett fans in the chat?
What's that? What's the weak spot?
I am a Diglett fan.
Diglett's so cute.
Diglett is hilarious. Its existence is hilarious in any 3D space.
Oh, it's Blastoise. It's one Pokemon against two now.
All right, this thing has Seismic Toss, which is not great. All right, well, we're gonna surf. I'm gonna see what it does.
Fighting poses. What's this? A decent hit.
Yeah, Acid Armor would be a waste of time because I think it's just gonna Seismic Toss me.
What'll it do? The attack wasn't effective. What a furious
Well, that works for me.
What does Quick Attack do for me here? Probably not much.
What now?
Definitely not much.
What's that? Good hit. Both Pokemon appear equally fit. Now,
Yeah, like I'm almost definitely losing this. And by almost definitely, I mean actually definitely. Definitely losing. Yep, sure.
what'll it do?
Words are hard, okay?
Words are very hard. I agree.
The intense battle continues. What now? Boom!
There you go, Diglett.
Aurora Beam for the freeze proc, like, possibly. But I'm slower than the Blastoise at this point, so it is going to be a loss. I'm just gonna go ahead and quit out. Just save myself the turn. All right, y'all. You get to see what happens when we lose. So we get to re-enter. We get to restart from the gym that we failed in, or we got wiped at. But it is time for me to register a new team. So we're gonna hit the generate button. We got Articuno back. I don't want to see Articuno for this gym. Articuno, Bellsprout, Shelder, Tauros, Poliwhirl, Charizard. All right, hold on. Let's go get Charizard. Because I don't know Dex numbers here. Charizard.
Yeah, Diglett.
Go, Diglett,
Let's run
go.
for Diglett. Diglett did a thing. Good job, Diglett. I love Diglett.
Poliwhirl. Bellsprout. Where the heck is Tauros? Or Shelder, for that matter. There's Shelder. With Explosion, yep. And Tauros.
You still got Articuno again?
Yeah, I rolled Articuno again, which is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. I forgot to register it, but that's okay. Bellsprout will be decent. We're gonna see how this goes. I can't believe I'm about to use. Bellsprout will be decent until I get Ice Beamed. At least I get fly. Oh, Earthquake on Poliwhirl's pretty good. In fact, what is Poliwhirl's attack? Not great. All right. Oh, let's do Bellsprout. Tauros. I can't believe I'm bringing Charizard.
Here's the first opponent of this gym series. A decisive victory is expected.
All right, thanks for opening with Magikarp.
Oh, there you go.
They strike fighting poses. What's the point of splashing?
Yeah, Charizard has Dig and Fly.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Taken down on the word no.
I love this announcer when you one-shot something. Taken down on the word go.
It is pretty good.
He is so hype. He is so hype.
Between two different types of Pokemon.
Look at Diglett being awesome.
I just got one hit KO'd. Thanks, Horndrill.
Alright, this is where things get difficult here. Surge is, I lose frequently at Surge. It's one of the reasons why I always mark my estimate at 2 hours whenever I do defeat Erica as a category. Because Surge is just a pain.
Yeah.
How will the type difference affect that?
Alright, we are going to Strength. Stab Strength is pretty good.
What now? A savage hit!
Alright, so there's a couple of strats we can employ here.
What a furious battle!
Diglett is good on not Pikachu and Raichu.
What's this?
Ivysaur is probably okay, because Ivysaur can get things to go to sleep.
It also resists electric moves.
I think that's going to be it. We're going to start off on Jinx, though, I think. So if there was ever a time for a freeze, this is a fantastic time for a freeze. This is Surge's strongest Pokemon.
Oh, it's War
Does so much damage.
The
Fine,
remaining
Jinx.
Pokemon stock is 2-1.
Alright, we'll take a crit! We'll take a crit!
Ooh.
Now I think we just try to finish with Psychic.
Yeah, Waterfall was an attack back in Gen 1. I believe it was only learnable by, let me see here. Definitely the Goldeen line. Yeah, it was just Goldeen and Seeking in Gen 1. I believe. Oh, I'm actually in Gen 3 Anchor. All right, Charizard, here we go. Yeah, it was just Goldeen and Seeking's signature move. We're gonna do Stab Fly here.
Alright, so this thing's probably gonna Thunder Wave if I were to guess. I'm just gonna try to finish it with Razor Leaf.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
This game's giving me the runaround right now.
What's next? Miss the target.
Fly, why are you like this?
Alright, cool. Alright, Raichu's down. We'll call it a soft 1-for-1 there. Alright, what moves does Magneton have? Thunderbolt, Takedown, Reflect, Hyper Beam? I may try to put it to sleep and then switch to Diglett.
Please hit. Okay, and it critted. All right. Cool. I thought I was in big trouble. I was in big trouble. All right, here we go. We got the inaccurate junior trainer here, or the accuracy reducing junior trainer. I think we're gonna do.
Come on.
Articuno, Charizard.
Miss.
Actually, let's lead Bellsprout, Articuno, Charizard. That's what we're gonna do.
How will the gym's second opponent conduct?
This stinks. I have a chance now, but it's nerd. I have to basically Sleep Powder and a Mega Drain to have a chance here.
Oh no.
Yeah, this has been a very unlucky fight for me.
Give me a crit.
The first move. Nail the weak spot.
Nice crit.
Brilliant blast. It didn't work. What a furious battle.
Give me another crit.
Nope, I'm out for this one. So now I get to refresh mine also. Alright, so now I'm going to generate a new bunch. I cannot use Mew, so I'm gonna go to the website and generate one more. It's kind of like a wild card, but you get another one.
How will the type difference affect that?
So restart at this gym.
Let's... This thing has Flash, Swift, Screech, Explosion. Let's go...
Alright. So now we go here.
Let's Acid.
Alright, so 1 for Kanto. Not 6, 1. Oh, we got Jinx back instead of Mew.
What's this?
Alright.
Its defense is down.
Arbok. Little Queen.
Conceding an inch.
Tata.
Oh, there's the explosion.
Sprout. Everybody's favorite Pokemon, Magikarp's in this bunch.
Oh.
Cheer this on. Mew is Jinx, remember, here.
Wow, they're down. They're both down. Oh my god, I love this announcer so much. He's trying his best.
Always.
Oh, it's Articuno. Oh, it's Seadra.
Of course it's Seadra. We're gonna Sky Attack this Seadra.
Pokemon stock is 2-1. The combatants are making sparks fly. It's building energy for the next attack.
Yes, to answer the question, like, you can run this on unmodified hardware like we are, with the Pokemon determined online. Randompokemon.com is how you can find the generator. Just change it to Kanto.
There's the attack. The bear hit. What'll it do?
Speaking of tiny Pokemon, here's Bellsprout.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Bellsprout's been pulling its weight in Misty's gym.
Building energy for the next attack.
Crit Razor Leaf is good.
What now?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, don't miss Sky Attack. Don't miss. Okay, good. So that's what, Jiggly? Yeah, that's the last Mon, okay. On to the swimmer.
Should have used growth here.
Okay. You are the multi-hit wonder. Let's do Articuno. Charizard. Bellsprout.
Yeah, Bellsprout ain't bad.
After this, what kind of battle can we expect to see?
Okay. This thing. All right, we're gonna bring out Bellsprout. We're gonna switch to Bellsprout here.
Oh, and a fresh Pokemon change. Oh, it's Bellsprout.
Okay, I am totally down for you to bide. You're gonna do one more turn of biting, so we're gonna growth. Okay, you're switching out, so I get the free growth. Just so y'all are aware, chat, Sky has in place of Mew, it's another Jinx. All right, let's Razor Leaf this Meowth.
What now? Miss the target.
Yeah, the way that the game tries to balance rental Mons is that, like, Mons that are evolved or have higher base stat total tend to have worse moves than unevolved Mons. So they give moves with higher base power to the smaller Mons or like the weaker Mons just to try to balance them out a little bit. So like Pikachu might get Thunderbolt, or rather Thunder, and Raichu will get like Thunder Shock as an example. I'm pulling names and moves out of my butt there, but you know.
The next Pokemon is being pressed.
Yeah, like I would use Kadabra over Alakazam in rental Rando if I can. Why are you sending out Almanite?
That's a miss.
Of course.
What'll it do?
Oh, it's Ekans or Ponyta.
Ekans. Ponyta.
There, it's a hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Nice 4x crit.
Taken down with one hit. There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Oh my goodness. Someone in chat is doing the classic heck you, Amber. And it's not like malicious, it's the ongoing like in-joke.
There's only one person who does that. That's Kirby.
Yep, that'd be the Kirby. Oh. Alright, so this is a Goldeen. Yeah, this is Goldeen. So we're gonna do Articuno and then Sky Attack.
Here's a Pokemon. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The combatants are making sparks fly. It's building energy for the next attack.
Oh, Arbok's actually decent in this too.
What's next?
Oh yeah, the announcer says Giovanni. There's like a friend of mine used to say Giovanni because they didn't know how to pronounce Giovanni as a kid.
What's this?
All right, I should be able to Ice Beam for the win here, and then we're back at Misty and hoping for the best.
Probably gonna try to side him here.
I would just like to get past Misty, like, before we run out of time. That's my goal.
That's not gonna do much.
So for anyone who's like, the colors look weird on Pokemon in Stadium, like the NPCs always have nicknamed Pokemon, and the game would recolor Pokemon determined by their nickname. That's why. All right, so heck this Starmie. Let's Bellsprout.
Yo, nice.
Articuno, maybe? Articuno, and then probably Charizard, honestly.
This is it. The battle against Misty, the Cerulean gym leader, and the maiden of
All right, Staryu has Psychic. Great. It has Thunderbolt, Psychic. It doesn't have a water move. I wonder if I'm faster than it. Let's find out. Only one way to find out. I am not faster than it.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Razor Leaf Flurry. Mighty blow to the word go.
All right, we one-shot the Staryu. That's good.
We might be in for a one-sided affair.
Pokemon Stadium taught me about the C buttons on the N64 controller. I never knew what they were for.
It has to make up for lost ground.
And then I couldn't understand why I was constantly using Sand Attack in my very first battle because I picked Flareon. All right, this Seal has Blizzard Rest, Takedown Surf. This is time for Articuno.
They go into battle posing. Here's a Pokemon thing. Oh, it's Articuno. What now? A decent hit.
Okay, as long as I'm not frozen. I don't think... Can you freeze ice types in this game? I don't know.
I'm not sure either, actually.
It's building energy for the next attack. What's that?
Surf's gonna hit neutral. What's up?
I like when Nidoqueen uses Body Slam.
Oh, yeah.
It's a funny animation.
Seal is such a dorky mon. I love it.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
I think I can survive another surf. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, Electrode I think is one of the fastest Pokemon in Gen 1. I think only slower than like a couple of Mons. One of which is like Mewtwo.
How will the SWAT Pokemon fight?
Nidoqueen's an awesome Pokemon.
Oh my god. I just watched the Body Slam animation like on the delayed version of the stream.
It's just like rawr.
It's just like this like awkward waddle with arms up in the air.
I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right, this thing might try to thunder me again. Yep, there it goes. All right. The real question is, can I deal with this Starmie with Bellsprout? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, Aerodactyl's also very fast.
This is a fight between two different types of Pokemon.
Please don't be fully paralyzed. No! Please!
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Bellsprout, you're the chosen one. Please.
What now?
Here we go. Aw, Tremorion's faster.
Okay, Bellsprout, please.
I disagree.
Okay, good. We're through the Starmie. That's half the battle.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve. We're down to the last Pokemon.
Oh, it's a speed tie.
Oh, that's interesting.
The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. The 10th battle continues.
Oh, nice.
All right, this Seal's gonna take out my Bellsprout, but it's gonna let me safely bring in the Charizard.
Both combatants are down to their last Pokemon. Oh, it's Rando. There's just
All right, we're gonna fly here and be really sad when I miss. Oh, it's resting. Okay, I forgot it has rest, but it's down for 2 turns. The crit on fly is pretty big. All right, so even if I use fly here, it's going to be a knockout, I think. All right, I'm gonna move first here, I think. Yeah, I move first here, just don't miss. All right, cool. All right, we're through Misty. I achieved the goal I wanted to have.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. And that could be quite a hurdle too there with Misty. So
Yeah. Just that Starmie. That Starmie is savage. Oh. Okay. You know, I forgot Fire Spin acts like Bind in this game.
Yes.
Oh, I completely forgot to register my Mons, so whoops. So that's gonna be Charizard. Bellsprout.
we've got
Exploding
about 4
Clam.
minutes left. Let's see. Sky is on that surge fight here. We can get through this.
No, like Sky has like the progression win, absolutely, by getting the farthest. But I want to see if I can get through the first trainer.
Yes.
Poliwhirl, there he is. And I forgot to register again. Oh well, it does not matter.
All right, the only way I'm gonna get past this Raichu is to freeze it at this point.
Come on, Jinx.
Come on, Jinx.
Here comes the first opponent. An easy victory should be.
Well, it didn't paralyze me on the first hit. That's always a good sign. Nope, no freeze in the first time.
We're gonna Ice Beam. This thing has terrible special.
All right, it held on in there. One chance to freeze. Come on, Jinx.
A decent hit.
Nope.
Oh.
Game wouldn't give that one to me.
What a furious battle.
Took out most of Raichu.
Yeah, that Raichu is super savage.
That's a good hit. Oh, is it down and out?
So unevolved and evolved Pokemon, while they don't have super comparable stats, their move pools are what sets them like apart in terms of like what's going on with them. Like generally speaking, unevolved Pokemon have better movesets, while evolved Pokemon have worse movesets but better stats.
Oh, of course, game.
That was heckin' rude.
This game cheats so much.
It really does.
This is cute.
There's the attack. Oh, the attack missed.
Can I just shout out the person who's been doing production for this entire show? Shout outs to Richard. Just going like, as soon as we hear this is cute, I just hear ah yeah yeah in my ear.
It's building energy for the next attack.
We got about a minute and a half left here. Go.
Yeah, it's a hit.
I just want to take out this Raichu. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Critical Sky Attack. That's what I wanted. Sky Attack is when Sky takes her Scythe out for a Mercy Kill and has to Mercy Kill a run.
Get out of here, Raichu.
The remaining Pokemon count is 3.
All right, this Ice Beam should be able to win it. There we go. I got through the first trainer before the time ran out. Let's go.
Come on, Paralysis. You know, this is getting a little juicy here.
Ooh.
We're not gonna be able to finish this, but this is interesting.
Body slam animation gets me every time.
Yep.
I think we make the call to finish up the battles.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll
we are
give
at
this one a
we're
crack.
hitting that 1 hour here, but I think it's fair to let you both finish off the battles you're in. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
I'm good there. I'm good.
what an ending there on Sky's side of things. Oh my god.
I just saw
Hey,
that.
I made something. On that team, I made something of that, all right?
You absolutely did.
I don't
Like, you
want to
had-
the last one too. That was so close. Magnemite didn't have a good attack to use against me. That was good. I'll take 2 attempts at Surge. That was great.
Wow, this Magnemite with 3 HP in a dream right now.
That was fun.
Oh my god. What is this game cheats?
This game really
It
does
does.
cheat.
If you think this one cheats, 2 cheats even more for folks who don't
Yeah,
know.
2 is extremely unforgiving.
That was fun. I wouldn't have it done it. Yeah, let's just make sure we end it on time. Exactly. That was fun though. Thank you for having us, Nukes. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you
yeah.
both for being a part of this.
It has been my absolute pleasure to like be a part of this. When you were like, yeah, let's do a showrunner special. It's like, heck yeah, I'm down for that. Like usually like Sky and I are usually the ones who put those together, but like it was really awesome to see another showrunner like take up the hosting for it.
Yeah, it's super important. And yeah, I just want to remind chat before we end here that this Pokemon battle and the whole show today brought to you by all of a bunch of our Hotfix showrunners. There's GDQ Hotfix shows all year round. GDQ is not just limited to AGDQ and SGDQ. We have shows every day of the week, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern on weekdays and 1 p.m. Eastern on weekends. Make sure to check those out. Get in your daily dose of speedrunning here on GDQ. A lot of great time. I want to again give both of you an opportunity to advertise your own shows here. Go ahead and let Sky go first here.
All right, you can find me at twitch.tv/Skybills, youtube.com/Skybills, and of course Twitter at Skybills. I typically do a ton of Ironmon content, so if you enjoyed this kind of content, this is what I do, except in Fire Red Leaf Green with a few, just a few more restrictions attached to it. So if you like Pokemon Challenge runs, I occasionally do Forbidden Memories as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and Magic the Gathering Arena specifically. Please feel free to check me out. And also check Amber out. They're pretty awesome.
Heck yeah. As this Porygon slowly chips away at my health, and this Tauros takes its last stand against a team of 2 other Pokemon. Or no, sorry, there's one more after this. You can find me at twitch.tv/AmberCyprin. I tend to do a mix of Pokemon challenge content, including Emerald Ironmon. And I also do Pokemon Crystal solo challenges where I take a Mon of my choice. I've done Wooper and Pichu, and I try to, in the vanilla game, I give it to me as my starter, and then I try to go all the way up to red with it, utilizing all the tools that the Pokemon offers me in the vanilla game. So I also do Pokemon Crystal randomizers with the key item Rando. I have a lot of fun doing that, but I also do Sonic the Hedgehog content. Yo, I can't believe that Tauros won that. Let's go. But like I do a mix of Sonic and Pokemon content. You can also find me here every other Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern with Never Before Seen, where we host runs of games and categories of games that have never been on the main stage for AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQX. And yeah, otherwise you can also find me on my alt channel where I do like off-brand content, so non-Pokemon, non-Sonic stuff. Oh, Klonoa, the new Klonoa remakes comes out in just a few days. I'm gonna be playing the heck out of those this weekend. I stream over the weekends, Fridays through Mondays. Just go ahead and drop me a follow if you want. But yeah, like you should heckin' follow Sky, heckin' follow Nukes. Nukes is also awesome. Nukes, have you plugged your own show this entire show?
I did plug my own shows a couple times earlier today.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's a shame I didn't get to run anything here for No Category Left Behind or Victory Lap, but yeah, just lots of great shows in general. My shows here are Victory Lap, where we take a runner who has recently PB'd or world record. They get to showcase that VOD with the power to write over it and pause and start up whenever they want, so we can really break down the mechanics of that run that got them the PB or world record. I also have No Category Left Behind, which usually is on these Mondays, but we did this special instead. But No Category Left Behind is a show about category extension speed runs, which are a lot of those little oddball runs that we don't get to see that often. So really, really great show as well. But thank you all for being on here today. This has been such a joy to showcase so many great Hotfix showrunners here today. Chat, make sure you come back for more speedrunning content again all year round. There's so many great showrunners with a lot of great shows here that you can find every day of the week all year round. Stick around though. As we wrap up, we're going to be choosing a raid target here, and make sure you stick around for the raid so that we can hype up the runner that we are raiding. And I'll see y'all next time. Everyone have a great night.